And how do I start this? How do we start this counter?
Uh, Go to the browser. I'll start it. I got it pulled up.
All right, don't start it yet because obviously we got more than 15 minutes. But just so I know, uh, hot seat. Scoreboard. Seat full. Now it is.
Mine says waiting still. Oh, here we go. Wait a minute.
Okay, I'm on the page, but I don't see where I can. Oh, play. I just hit play. Just push play.
Yeah, I don't see you where it's live. Oh, there it goes. I see the 15 minutes now.
Cool. All right. Cool. All right. What I'm gonna do now is go put this Rode headset or Rode and microphone on the table over there where they're shooting. See if we can get that to work. That is
All right.
a yay. It
Have you
did it.
played the 15 minutes?
No, you mean to hit play?
Wait a minute. I can hear us. You need to turn in OBS. You need to turn down the audio.
I'm sorry. Say again.
In OBS, turn down your audio.
In OBS, turn down your audio.
Yeah, go to OBS. I can hear us on the stream.
It was up here. should hear me now. All right, we're lagging for the break. Al Hammond versus Lance Ireland. Oh no, he's placing Jason Hill. My bad. I have my stat sheet wrong. So Jason Hill versus Al Hammond for the first run. Yeah, it's about all the way up, but I will adjust it a little.
You can adjust it in OBS too if you need to.
Yeah, that's where I'm actually actually, I'm in the ATM mini control, yeah. That sound better, sir? All right, we're still doing audio checks as they're getting started, but I believe Jason has won the lag and is breaking. This is the team matches, all 5 versus all 5. So one at a time, Al will play Jason. I've got the list. I got to pull it up. So
Still very quiet. I've got my volume on my computer at full blast.
all right, I bumped it all the way up to 30 now. And the volume on the software controller is all the way up. All right, so Jason's breaking first match.
Okay, I just heard it.
Cool, 9 ball on the break. I don't think 9 on the break counts, so you will spot it.
That's better.
Oh, it's 10 ball they're playing, so yeah, that's a correct statement from my part.
You could stand to go a little bit louder, but I can hear you better.
Appreciate you, Nate. Nate's my test subject on this feed. So we've got Jason with a good break, has a good shot at the 1. Only trouble is that 3-8, 3-7, that dressed together. The only problem he has is the 1 ball, 2 is no problem, the 3 ball behind that. So
We've got Mason with a good break.
Has
a good shot at the 1.
Very nice. I don't know if he got it enough.
Only trouble is that 3 games.
A little out of the way.
I would go a hair louder, and I think it'd be good.
Thank you, Nate. Alright, so Jason got that 7 kind of cleared. He'll probably come back up into those again and shoot 3 up top. Yeah. Both these teams are so strong.
I'm going to hang up and text you.
Sounds good. Jason made a surprising mishit there. So Al has ball in hand. There's no real difficulties here. Just has to go up and down the table from the 3 to the 5. Where's it? Now he's got the 4 on the rail, so 3 to the 4 and 4 to the 5. After Al plays Jason, I believe Tyson is playing Brian. Not sure that's where Al wanted to be for the 5. Yeah, that's definitely not where Al wanted to be. He wanted to be back over to the other side of the table, the right, as we're looking at it, so he could put it in his bottom left pocket. I'm not sure if he'll try a combo or if he'll just play a safety, take the 5 back down behind the 10 and let the cue drift over behind the 8, or off the side rail back behind the 8. I think that's what he was eyeing, to see if he could come underneath it. Might just do a force follow. No, that ain't bad. That ain't bad. Very nice defense. Jason made a nice little hit, but I think Al can still see the back side of it. With what he's got, he's probably going to thin the top side of the 5, push it back across behind the 10, and let the cue come up above the 7. Al usually isn't this slow of a player, but this is such a high pressure match that he's going to take it step by step. Jason is on the methodical side, but yeah, that defense was not quite as good. Jason can't see enough of that 5 to cut it in. It is thin. Doesn't have to worry too much about where the 6 is. He'll just leave the cue somewhere in the middle of the table and be happy. Played safe. Nice kick by Al. All right, folks, if you look across the top, you'll see all of our sponsors. Be sure and thank all of them. Without them, we could make this happen. Got a very nice setup here at Orange City. Michael's taking very good care of us. Jason's going to get this first match. Our first game. This match is all 5 Huntsville versus all 5 Birmingham, played one at a time. The first matchup was Al and Jason. Next matchup will be Brian versus Tyson, probably known as Chico. You'll have Carl Ray, Mello versus David, the Bomber. Then Rob versus Lance. That'll be a monster. They played each other in the U.S. or Alabama Amateur Finals this year. Rob managed to squeak by him. And then Joe and Terry will finish up this round. And you will keep the same players playing the same opponents for all 5 throughout the first round till a team reaches 5 total points. Next up is Brian and Tyson, also known as Chico. Got Al joining us after his wonderful display of pool expertise.
Yes. I tell you what, man.
There's some pressure.
Yeah, it's different when you're playing for a team.
It is.
I mean, it's, you're wanting to make it for everybody. Missed some opportunities. Got out of line on that ball in hand. I mean, and then had to try to do something crazy. And then, you didn't commit to hitting it hard, going 3 rails, didn't want to rattle that ball. And then I ended up having to play safe.
Yep.
And then,
got crooked on the 5. I noticed that.
Yep.
Wanted to get to the other side of the table.
And then when I kicked in that ball, I honestly was trying to come off that bottom rail where it would come up, where I wouldn't have such a long straight-in shot on the
Side
the 6 in the
yep.
side.
Yep.
And I hit the kick shot short, and left me a lot harder than I thought I would have when I was shooting the 6. All right, so Brian is up.
And Brian got a good break there. Looks fairly open. The 1 is going to be thin cut if he goes for it.
Yeah.
Knowing Brian, he's probably going to lag that behind the 10 and take the key behind the 2-6. He won't try to cut it in.
Yeah.
Nice D.
Good shot. So
yeah, Al, he did do the defense like I expected. He got the 1 behind the 10, and he might have left the gap between the 2 and 6.
Yeah,
but he did play D. He didn't want to try and cut that and stay for the 2.
I tell you, I think he can see the edge of that 1, and
he can play into the 10 if he wants to.
I don't know if he can see enough of it. Let's see what he does. Good try.
I'd have hit that a little firmer and played that 10 with some movement.
Well, it's hard to
close
commit
enough.
to that 10 because if you miss, you're going to lag it up.
True, but with where the 1 was headed and where the cue ball hitting the 10 solid, Q was going to stop somewhere in that vicinity.
Yeah.
But played it kind of safe. But Brian's got a decent shot on the 1. Can he hold it for the 2, or does he need to play it into the 5 on the backside so he can play the 2 on the side? Same shot that he had, same pocket that the 1 is.
Right out of the gate, I think a lot of this decision making right here is going to be how his nerves are.
Oh yeah.
Because I know, if he feels good about it, he can cut it in like shape. But if not, it's a pretty easy safe.
Well, he
He
won
still
second
got
prize.
saved.
Yeah, he won
Yeah.
second prize. A good thing because he didn't have a shot on the two if he'd made it. Jump shot.
No, this format is tough as it is, but when you're just playing one game, it's even harder because you don't have time to get comfortable at the table. All right, Tyson gonna try to kick in this ball on the side. Bad hit, Brian ball in hand, and here we go.
Yeah.
Let's see. All right, guys. Brian Key
We're all the way
with
up.
ball in hand, and let's see what we got. Huntsville needs to get something going here.
It's still early. But it would be nice for
Yeah,
everybody's nerves
tied
to
up
get a win.
1-1. He babied that one a little bit. Brian's usually good at these clutch shots.
Oh, yeah. Brian did
So-
fairly well up here at the
So
split bracket tournament up here probably what, 2 months ago.
I think it was.
He played very strong. I think he finished top 8. There's some good players, and it's tough with the
With the handicap
Handicap,
system.
yeah.
Yeah, Brian's just going to roll this ball down. Had a good pocket speed. Played 3 in the side.
Yep. He'll probably try to go to the side rail. Yeah.
Yep, nice shot.
Probably wanted a little less angle to cut it in, but it should be okay. The 5 is next, so
Well-
that actually leads to the other side. That should be fine.
Yeah, that's not horrible.
Yeah.
He'd much rather be there than on the top side. Or
To the right of the
Yeah.
as we're looking at it. Yeah. Agreed.
maybe drawing. Oh. Hey, it's a fortunate roll. Misses a 3 in the side, but ties up the 3 ball with the 9, it looks like.
Can he cross-side it there? Is he enough of it? Looks like he's got enough of the 5.
Possibly. It's just a matter of
Three, so-
shape, and if you're going to try to go, there we go. So Tyson's actually on 2 fouls, correct?
That is true.
So I don't know if Brian will think about that.
I don't know
because
either.
it's an unusual way to get to 2 fouls.
It is.
I mean, this early in the Brian's just going to run out right here.
He should. I don't see any
I like
issues.
playing the 5 in the side and rolling forward for
I
the
do
6
too. I
as
do too.
opposed
Backing it
to
in.
sucking it back.
Yeah.
You know, the forward English putting top on the cue ball is much easier to control under the gun, in my opinion, because if the gun is flowing well and get that shot of adrenaline at the wrong second, you're drawing it.
Yeah. And-
Oh, the 4's up here. That's not the 8 ball.
oh wow. We both thought that was
We
it.
did. I was following your lead. I was like, well, this must be the 8. So
That's good, Leif.
that's a good angle.
Yes, it is.
Should come right back up.
Looks
Play
like
the
he's,
6 down in that opposite corner.
looks like he's going to pull straight into the 6. So needs to take into effect and come off the 6. Oh, he got
Good
just above it. Perfect.
Good shot.
Very nice. Should we connect the dots now? 6 roll just a hair forward. 8 to
Tell
the
you
bottom
what,
right.
it's nice when you have a more of a simple out like this than it is.
Yours wasn't simple, Al. I thought it looked, from here it looked real simple.
Yeah. I know, I think all my teammates were throwing me under the bus and putting me out there first. They're like,
Welcome to the Dixie Cup, Al.
hop in the deep end.
Yeah, they changed the boundaries, so we got to pull Al in and join us, and I believe that allowed Chico to join
Yep.
the Birmingham team.
Yep. Good shot.
Nice, got on the right side of that angle and just drift up for the 10.
Ryan's going to pocket this 9 and play the 10 in the same pocket.
Yep.
There we go. 1-1. Nice.
Let's wait till he makes this.
Oh,
Them chickens
let's
ain't
not
hatched.
jinx it. That's right.
Hey, okay, now we'll go.
Brian didn't let us down.
All right, so that makes the team score 1-1.
Yep.
And again, this is a race to 5. All 5 players play each other. This will be Carl Mello Ray versus
David Rowley.
David Rao.
Here comes our captain hopping over here.
Limpy's headed. I meant Joe's headed this way. This is all 5 players playing each other from each team. First team to get to 5 earns 1 team point for their team. So that's why you see 2 scoreboards up there. One is Huntsville Birmingham overall. And the other is Team Huntsville versus Team Birmingham, and that's just for this round. The next round matchup will be a partners, Rob and Brian versus Lance and Terry. That'll be a good match. We're looking at some of the chat right now, so we'll get to answer those in a minute.
Who is
Joe,
that? Who is that?
the statement has been made that it's handshakes only, no high fives.
Yes. Yes, I'm
Who
not
is that?
high-fiving nobody.
Oh.
That had to be Nathan.
That's probably a good guess. I don't recognize the login, so I'll have to agree with you. David got a good on that. Hey, he made the 1 and the 2. So the 3 ball is next. I don't know if he'll shoot this or play
4
safe.
in the side. Oh, it's coming all back down and up.
So about
Good
10.
shot, David.
Oh, very nice. Very
Yeah.
nice.
I don't know if Mello's going to get to the table right here.
I was just thinking that 7 is the only thing getting from the 6 to the bottom side of that 7 is the difficulty I see. The 4 is going to lead him to the high side of the 5. The 5 will lead him to the 6. From 6 to 7 is going to be tough.
I'm going to have to play here in a minute. No, I told him I'd come over and see him after.
4 in the side, then we got 5 in the side, 6 in the corner.
Wow, he let that ball loose.
Yeah,
I'd have just played it soft.
the 7. 7 is his only trouble ball. Right
Yeah,
here.
that's what I was saying. He's got to get below it
Yeah.
or play the combo, and I
below
don't
it.
see him playing a combo.
Uh,
If he sits his soft,
gonna
it
go
stays.
2 rails
Yeah,
and-
I was gonna say he'll go 2 rails. Got a little straighter than he probably wanted to, though.
yeah. Well, and also depending on the shape here, the 8 could be semi-tricky because depends on where he gets. He's gonna have to maneuver to keep all the way out behind.
True.
So he will come 2 rails. He may choose to go 1 rail and down.
That's what it looks like to do
Yeah.
on the top left. He's coming in.
Yeah,
No,
he
did
did
put
go
right.
2. Let's see about his speed.
A little short. Does he back
Yeah.
cut it and play into the 9?
This ain't called safe. It's not call shot, call safe. You call it safe walk goes. I wanted to let you know that. You can just play safe without calling it. I didn't know if you
What's
knew that.
safe? Joe is instructing me that I don't have to play call shot, call safe. I
Well,
can
all your
just
shots
play
are safe, right?
Yeah, if they're in the bottom of the pocket, which mine were not.
I was say I don't recall that, Al.
Yeah. So
I don't know if it looks like he's playing defense. Yep.
I think he went for the two-way. It's a
Wow,
very
he did.
nice shot.
Very nice. That leaves him a good angle on the 8 to
Yeah.
get back to the 9. Yeah, I don't think Mallow's going to get to the table.
You gotta go over and keep Rob score. He's keeping up with everybody.
I know.
'Cause I don't know how to do it.
He's got sheets.
I thought he would go 2 rails back above it. Shoot 9 in the top right corner as we're looking at this table. He should just dead stop this. Set up for the 10 out of the corner, top left corner. Nice break and run. Puts Birmingham up 2-1. All right, the next matchup is Mr. Rob Paul versus Lance Ireland. These are two of the stronger players of either team. Like I said, they played just here recently in the finals of the Alabama Amateurs. Same format as U.S. Amateurs. Play 8-ball and 9-ball. It's a single format. What's nice is, for the most part, everybody is good friends. They have a good time together. We had a dinner last night. Everybody enjoyed each other's company. General ribbing of each other, but nothing too outlandish. That was a solid break. 4 balls on the break. That's pretty good. That makes it easier when you're playing 6 pocket or 6 balls. If Rob can get this cue to the 2, I don't see Lance coming back to the table, coming to the table. That is not where he wanted to be, I'm pretty sure. So I don't think that 2 ball goes by the 9. If it goes up, if he wants to shoot it all the way up, he can hold it for the 5. If it goes very, very thin. Nice combo, very nice combo. With the angle he's got, he's just going to follow it. He should just follow it forward and shoot the 5 down. He might have enough angle to pull it behind and shoot in the same pocket. No, he came forward, that's what I thought. He will probably just dead stop this so that he's got a good angle to come off that 6 and come back down to the 10. Pull it back a little. nice shot. Maybe a little under speed, but he should make this. Wow. Back-to-back breaking runs. Good way to start for both teams. Lance walked away from the table going, didn't miss a ball. And he's correct. Technically, he did not miss a ball. So now we got Joe versus Terry. These guys are good friends. They'll cut up with each other. Give each other a good ribbing. Just so y'all know, sitting here watching, my name is Chance. I'm blessed to be able to do the commentary for this. Should be here for a good 12 hours today. Trying to keep y'all entertained, keep you understanding. If y'all haven't been out here, this is a very nice facility. Iron City Billiards is probably one of the premier places in Huntsville, or in Alabama, to play pool. Definitely worth the visit. So let's see, we've had 2 breaking runs back to back. Next up we got Terry. Let's see if Terry does the same. And again, this is a race to 5. All 5 Huntsville versus all 5 Birmingham. This is just a way to get everybody rolling. Is that a dry break? That is a dry break. That is the first dry break. So 2 back-to-back breaking runs followed by a dry break. Joe doesn't have an easy shot, but he does have a shot on the 1. With where the 10 is, he will probably have to slow roll it, come back to the middle of the table and take a little thinner cut on the 2 than he'd like, just because the cue is going to be hitting that 1 such a thin cut that a lot of the hitters will stay with the cue. Oh, he chose to play safe, which is fine if the 1 doesn't trickle up, and the 1 trickle up. That would be a poor defense. He was actually probably trying to get the cue behind the 4 ball on the top. Instead, he hit the edge of it. Nice shooting, Lance. Didn't miss a shot.
Hey, I don't know if Rob knows this or not, but this is a 2-person sport.
Yeah, Lance just sat down with me and he said, I don't know if Rob realizes, but this is a 2-person sport. We were at Derby City Classic, and Al was playing a semi-pro. I don't remember who it was, I won't lie. And he sat there for 3 breaking runs. And as the guy, we racked your own, so as the guy was racking, Al was on his phone, and he walked over to him and said, I just checked the rules. This is a 2-person game. And whoever the guy was, and I apologize, I can't remember his name, but he was a semi-pro, like a 745, 750 Fargo. Just lost it laughing at him, and I don't think he made a ball on the next break. And Al, of course, said, man, I didn't mean to shark you. I was just trying to have fun, which is Al in a nutshell. He's just having to have fun. Terry went a little too far on that, and so had to jump to get to the 2. It's our first jump shot. Well, he got second prize. Well, Joe doesn't have much of a shot. Mike can bank that 2 and pull it past the 4 or 7, get back to the side pocket, shoot the 3 at the lower corner. He could play a defense and try and just tap that, tap the 2 and let the cue go behind. No, he did go for the bank, but he's going to bury himself. Yep, that was an issue with that, getting high into it.
You knew that.
Yeah. Yeah, Joe's going to have to either bend this, kick 2 rails, or maybe get his short stick. If y'all notice, Joe has got a walking boot on. He's got out of his cast about a week ago, so he's just now been able to walk around. He had a good time for his birthday. Gave somebody a high five and fell down and broke his ankle. It was pretty funny. Not funny, but pretty funny. And he's trying to kick at it. I didn't like the angle on that, but good news is that 5 is tied up. And there's no real good breakout into it because the balls through the 9, the 10, and the 8 kind of have it surrounded in a funky order. Terry Blight can get to basically where he's putting the cue for the 3 ball, but he's got to come back up table for the 4, then come back to there for the 5. It's a little tougher than one would think. So he's going to try and come 2 rails out of there, come straight at the 5 off that left side rail. Trick is if he gets too deep, he'll catch that 10, won't be able to make the 5. If he doesn't get deep enough, he can't get to the correct side of the 5. He just went 1 rail. Did he get deep enough? That looks pretty good. He was checking to see where the 10 was going to go after he strikes the 5. Make sure it comes back up the middle of the table and doesn't block him for the 6. Okay.
Played pretty good, huh? Good stroke.
Had a stroke, baby.
I mean, it was pretty stroke, I thought.
That was a nice speed right there. Joe got inside left, came 2 rails, 3 rails, got on the 6. Now again, that 8, 9, 10 is troublesome because he's going to have to get in there to it. He might just plan to play a defense, flag the 8 to the bottom rail, and put the cue on the 8 or on the 9. Okay, he's gonna shoot the 7 down. Will the 8 go clean? Ooh, I don't know. Play the 8-10 combo. Play the 8 bank. Play a simple defense, push the 8 to that side rail, leave the cue sitting on the 10. He's measuring this out to figure out what he wants to try and do. And I'll be honest, I'm not sure. He might be playing safe. He's got 2 balls to sit behind. Overhit it again. He didn't leave Terry a good shot, but he left Terry the ability to play defense back at him. Terry can see, he might can see the full 8, so he could bank that baby back up and leave the cue behind the 9 and 10. He could thin the 8. He could hit the left side of the 8. Yeah, he's hitting the left side and bringing it just above it. Yeah, that wasn't a great D on Terry's part because Joe can't see the top side of that 8, so he can bank that back toward the 9 If he cuts it enough, he get behind the 9 and let the cue go up top, set on the top rail. Yeah, that wasn't very good defense. He ended up pushing it between the 9 and 10, and I'm pretty sure it will go into the bottom, as we're looking at, top right corner. The trick is, how does he want to stay on the 9? Does he want to push through the 10 and shoot the 9 in the bottom right corner, or does he want to yank it to the left rail back to the middle and not hit the 10 at all? That's what it looks like he's doing. He's going to hit this with a good firm bottom, pull it to the left side. Oh, wow. That is an unexpected miss. Didn't leave Joe a great shot. He's got a bank shot. Nice shot. Now if Joe can hold his water, he'll just hit this with a nice soft top. Come back to the middle of the table, shoot the 10 in the opposite corner. Back to the middle of the table. Just got to stay down, stay straight through this shot. Very nice, Joe. So Huntsville takes the lead on the singles match. Yeah, Joe just gave a high five, and that's how he broke his ankle, was giving a high five at his birthday party. He expressed the desire that it was only handshakes for the day. So now we loop back around to the beginning, which is Al versus Jason. Jason took that first match. Like I said, all of these guys are good friends, very good players. Wow. Draw break. So Jason doesn't have a good shot, but he's got some good defensive opportunities. He can push the 1 behind the 2. Yeah, he chose to go ahead and run it all the way down table. He did leave Al the window for a jump shot. You do have, this is 10 ball, so you do have to call your shot. So even if they don't have a a real pocket. Good try. It's a good hit, but he did not pocket the ball, and he left Jason a decent shot at the one. It's just a matter of can he hold it for the two, or is he going to come across and shoot the two in the same pocket? Yeah, I was worried he'd get behind that 8. That's why I kind of like it top right and come all the way across. If y'all want to see some very good pool, come on down. There's probably 15, 20 seats for the fans to watch this. You've got your teams and your families. You've got tables off to the side so you can watch as you're playing your own games. Like I said, Iron Cities is a very nice facility. Jason's going to try and spin this off the back rail and throw the 2 in. If he makes this, he's going to be all the way down table for the 3, but at least it keeps control of the table. He can play a defense on this. He can again bank it between the 6 and 9, leave the cue sitting there, or he can bank it the other way, take the 3 back toward where the cue is and let the cue drift behind the 8. Or 4, I can't tell the colors here. I think it's the 4. So yeah, he went down between the 6 and 9. Now if he makes this ball, yeah, since Jason did not call the pocket, he called a safe. So because he pocketed the ball, Al can either play this shot, or he can give it back. Because he's not hooked, he can see the 4. Because he can see the 4, Al will take the shot. If he was hooked, he could force Jason to take it. But because you didn't make a call of the pocketed ball, you have to give the opponent the chance. Very nice. And held it for the 5. Oh, got too close to his work. Danny.
I'm good. Appreciate it.
Sorry, I was offering. Richard and Danny are playing on the table next to us. Good to have Danny up here with us. Had some medical difficulties, and good to see him up and about and doing well. Him and his dad sitting over here playing, watching us. Anyway, Al did a good shot on the 4, but did not hold for the 5. Got a little too close to it, so he's going to have to play either a safe or a thin cut to the bottom right, or top left as we're looking at the table. I think that's what he called. He said bottom. I'm going to get that backwards all day, I can tell you now. And then that top left, as we're staring at the table. Cut, and he will try and come 2 rails above the 8 to get back on the 6. I can't tell if it goes in between there or not. The way Al looked when he looked back at it, I think it goes. So Jason can play this into top left or top right and come out 2 rails. Shoot 6 on the side. Oh no, he make it. So just played a defense. That was a nice defense right there. Played a good speed. Cue ball off the 5, behind the 8, and the 5 stayed there with it. So that's a solid defense. Yeah, Al was over here after he finished his first game, and he said there is a huge difference playing for a team, not just yourself, because you just hate letting your friends down, and everybody here is good friends. They want to win for each other and themselves. That was a nice hit. Did he get defense? Nah, I don't think so. Got a good hit. Didn't do too bad, but pretty sure Jason can not only see the 5, but I think he can make it. And with then he's going to hit the 5. He's going to come back down table for the 6. So just concentrate on making this thin cut. Should be good for the 6. Doesn't have to worry about doing too much with the cue. Not bad. Alright, so that's the 7 below the cue, well above the cue. So he's going to shoot the 6 in this bottom left pocket. Put bottom left on the cue and bring it out to the middle of the table. So he cut that 7 in the top left corner, come back up for the 8. Nicely done. So the team captain for Birmingham in the top left corner behind the Dixie Cup main score. Oh, he did not want to go that way. Wow, that's a mistake. He wanted to put a little top right on that, or heavy left to get back to that 7, or get back to the 8 after the 7. Instead, he came straight at the 8. He's just got to play a defense. That was not very well done on Jason's part. Decent defense, but Al can see it and can cut it if he wants to. Anyway, finish my thought. Chris Nation, aka Dumpy, is at the table behind the Huntsville Birmingham main score. You've got some of the wives, girlfriends sitting at the table there for Huntsville and Birmingham. I'd say we've probably got about 15 people here watching. Love to have y'all come join us. At the very least, when you utilize one of these sponsors, let them know that you heard about them from Dixie Cup. Couldn't do this without them. So just mention Dixie Cup, say thank you for sponsoring, and next year we'll be able to do this again. You see the banner across the top, got everybody listed. In between matches, I'll repeat those and thank them again. This is a tough shot, and Al actually called a side pocket because he's kind of playing a defense. He's going to come bottom rail, side rail, back to the top. A little too firm, but did not leave him a good shot, but Jason can see it. Don't know if Jason would play a D, just bring it straight back at him. Yeah, that's what he did. You get the speed right? I don't think he did. I think he left him a thin cut, but I think he left him a cut. It's on the rail. That makes it more difficult. But I think he can see the entire left side of the 8-ball, so he can cut it in. If he doesn't like it, he can always play a 2-rail bank. Put it back down there on that bottom rail where he's standing. Leave the cue up here. Made a good shot, but did not get enough spin to not scratch. And that's probably the last time I will be at the table for this round. Yep. So that makes the round score 3-3. Again, this is a race to 5. First team to get 5 points will get a team point of 1. So it is Mr. Brian King versus Tyson Allen, aka Chico, and Chico is breaking. And of course, good nature ribbing if you can't see them above the table where the players can sit for their match. Al is bemoaning his miss, and Brian is consoling him, and Lance is helping, and it is humorous. So 3-3. Allen got the very last ball moving, the 2, to drop in that top right corner. And he's actually got a decent shot on the 1. He can play this with just center top. Should come back down below the 3 to shoot it in the side, which should lead him to the 4. And getting to the 5 will be the difficult one. It'll take some good precision speed, and then the 5 to the 6, with the 6 sitting so close to that side pocket. I think it'll go. Yeah, it'll go. So just anywhere he gets above it, that should be a problem. But getting from the 6 to the 7 will be difficult. Well, that was a bad miss. That was a pretty easy shot. Like I said, Tyson wasn't on the team last year, neither was Al for Huntsville. So they're the 2 newbies. Last year's match went 11-9 Birmingham. Huntsville actually led pretty much all day Saturday and most of Sunday, but in the final matches of the morning and the afternoon, Birmingham came on strong and took the lead and won at 11-9. That wasn't an easy shot for Brian, but I liked his percentages of making that one. Surprising he missed it. Chico probably played defense here, yeah. That was just too easy of a defense. He's got 4 balls to put 1 behind and 3 for the cue. Now he actually left enough of the cue ball behind that 2-9 that I believe Brian can go to the bottom rail behind the 1 and kick it. Do a little hit and stick, hit it with high top. Try and catch the 1 full, and that all the energy goes to the 1. The 1 comes up around the cue, stays right there basically where the 1 is. And if you hit it off center, you're going to roll someplace. Yeah, see how he didn't hit quite center? So a lot of the energy went with the one, but almost the same amount of energy went with the cue, so it came back to the side. He could play the one off the 6, I believe, but does that lead him to the 2? I just don't think it's worth the risk. I think I'd play a D. How y'all doing out there? Appreciate y'all watching. I was waving to everybody, so I'm not sure what he called. If he called it the side, he hit the wrong side of that 6. Off to the left behind Dumpy. Rob Hall is sitting at a table, and I believe he's got his engineering notebook with him, and he's keeping meticulous notes on every player. I'm keeping some general notes just so I can keep y'all informed of what's going on, but yeah, I think he's getting crazy. That was a very solid defense right there. Sent the cue, 1 ball 3 rails behind 2, and left the cue behind the 6 and close enough where I don't think Tyson has a jump. I don't think he can jump that quick. I know there's some people that can. Yeah, I can't. I would try it. I'd be doing 2 rail kicks. All right, so that was a ball in hand because he hit the 7 instead of the 1. Did he get the 7? Nope, he's good. All right, so Brian has an opportunity. How does he want to get from the 1 to the 2? Does he want to play a defense? I'm pretty sure we're playing 3 foul.
Yes.
So yeah, if Brian wanted to hook him again, he's got so many balls to hide behind that wouldn't be a bad idea. But if he can get to the middle of the table, which is what he looks like he's doing, I think he'll go for the run. Yeah, I don't like being on the rail. That complicates things. You can't control the cue as much as you'd like from there.
All right, Chance, you got Team Huntsville representative Al Hammond here, who's got 2 of those losses right
Well,
here.
representing us well, Al.
That's right.
Welcome to the team.
That's right. Somebody else can play Jason Hill and try to kick out of his safes as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, the problem is he didn't get to the right side of that 4.
I think we need to up. No, what? Is that right? 3-3? That is right.
Yep. 5 matches.
Yep.
Started over. You're the 6th.
Yep. Math is not one of my strong
Yeah,
points.
I get that. Neither's Pool, apparently.
Apparently. But you know what? We're having a good time.
Yes, we are. You made a good
And-
shot on that 8 ball.
Well,
I
hey,
thought you put enough enough on spin to take it to the side rail, and it just kind of kept drifting.
It was tough. I thinted it in. It's probably what I should have done, but
Yeah, I wasn't sure if you could see all of it. I
Yeah.
thought you might play a 2 rail.
when he first
safe.
hit that safe, I really thought that
Wow, that's
that it was
a
going to hang
mistake.
up for me. It's a bad roll.
Yeah,
I tell you what, the safe's just about as hard as a shot here.
yes. I was going to say, there's no easy either shot, safe or whatever. So I think I'd just go ahead and try and cut it that bottom right, play off the 8. Hope
Depends
for a
on how I'm
decent shot on the
feeling.
6.
You might try to thin it, put the 4 behind the 5, and then go down behind it, use the 5 as your blocker ball.
Oh, is that the 4 in front of the 5?
I think so.
I
Yeah.
thought that was a 7.
Is it?
Yeah. 5, 6, 7, 8,
I'm
9, 10.
sorry.
Yeah.
Well, these colors are hard to see. I guess I'm gonna have to look to the table.
So he is shooting a 5. Yeah. I would have actually played into. Oh, okay. I would have actually played into the 8, so I wouldn't have to throw the cue so much.
Yeah.
Just concentrate on cutting that 5 back and let the cue stop on the 8. Take my tougher shot on the 6. But he left Brian a shot here.
Have you told everybody there's chat bots on?
I have not, but I
YouTube?
haven't been paying attention to it, so it's probably a good thing.
Yeah. They make fun of all of us doggy balls. Yeah, they've been monitoring the chat.
Nice shot by Brian. Came 2 rails out for the 6. Nathan, I just saw your text. Thanks. Yes, somebody had to effectively take my spot. Thank you, Al.
Who was that?
Nathan. Sorry, I haven't been monitoring that. All right, I'm pretty sure that 8 goes by the. Yeah, it does. So he can play this either 8 in the side to get to the 9, which is what I would do. So I'll roll forward, or he could back it up and shoot the 8, but stay on the low side of that target line, which would take him to the side to put the 9 in the second corner.
So now then we're monitoring the chat. Lance Ireland's coming over here to harass us right now. We're live on stream. Would you like to do an interview, player interview?
Sure.
A good player interview. Go get David. Go get David or Rob.
David's got
I'm
to be
over
up.
here
Okay, yeah,
representing
Brian.
the losers.
Well, that's
Since I've
my
got-
game.
Yeah,
Oh, is that
But
why
you lost twice.
Yeah, did you fix it too?
he didn't miss a shot, but he didn't win either.
Yeah, Lance did point out he didn't miss a ball against Rob,
Yeah,
which is.
I don't like where Brian ended up. He can shoot this
Oh,
to the
this is
side, but he's
perfect.
going away from the 9.
Nah, he'll roll. Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Yeah,
Good shot.
very
Rob.
good shot. That's why I didn't like it. I liked if he could have stayed on the straight in target line, then he could have just followed it
Yep.
forward. But he controlled that well. Now it's top right, bottom right, 2 rails back to the middle of the table. Whichever he prefers, whichever he's more comfortable with. Oh, he's going
Play
top
off the
left, come
bottom
to the middle
rail,
of the,
come right back out.
come straight back up. Yeah. Well, I say straight, back up to the middle. Yeah.
All right, here we go. I know. Chance is like, don't jinx it. Money. Brian King with another win. Brian's 2-0, isn't he?
Yep. Brian is 2-0, and you're 0-2, and Jason's 2-0.
That's
Just
cute,
throwing that out there.
Chance.
Yeah, you're welcome.
That's cute, Chance.
All right, so next up is going to be Mello and David. And hopefully, well, Mello will get to shoot because he's breaking this time. So by definition, he does get to shoot. So the match race score is Team Huntsville 4, Team Birmingham 3. And again, this is all 5 players playing each other one-on-one. And then the team score will get 1 point for whoever gets to 5 first. I was messing with my camera. I look good. I don't know why you're messing with it.
We got 4 fingers in
Okay. So he's changing my commentary slot or commentary for camera real quick. Thankfully, we played the charged battery game all last night. Well, Mello got to shoot, well, break, but he did not get to make a ball. Did he drop break? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yes, he did. So that is unfortunate. And knowing David, he's going to take this shot on, even though the 2 is tough to get to over there behind the 6. Did he get there? He did not get there. They could see the edge of it, but man, that was a good shot. Not a bad defense by David there. And you just tick the side of the 2, push it up, and bring the cue back to the middle of the table.
Take a picture in front of my shirt.
Did you get one of the back? I got one of yours.
And we have the commentator camera back up.
Yeah, let's keep that away. You got one of these charged?
We got 3 charged right there, so yeah.
Both these. Watch my call.
Nice hit by Mello, but left him an easy defense back at him.
Is this thing on?
Yeah, you're on.
Hey.
We got Joe Johnson joining us, team captain for Huntsville, also known as Limpy at the moment.
That's right.
I'd say David's got a simple defense here. All he's going to do is push that 2 down table and leave the cue behind the 7.
Am I supposed to hear you?
Not necessarily.
Okay. Well, this angle looks like he left Mello just the edge of the 2 ball.
Yeah, it came out farther than expected it to. I wouldn't have even worried about the 2 getting to the rail because all he had to do is get the cue to the rail. Didn't have to worry about the 2. Yeah, it looks like you can see the very edge of it. Mello is actually pretty darn good at these Massey shots.
Pretty good hit there.
Wow, very good hit. Got a decent leave on the 3 had he made it. Again, David can play a straightforward defense, drive the cue up, or 2 up by the 8, leave the cue behind the 9 and 5. Or he can go ahead and play the 2 into this top corner. I think it'll go, but it doesn't leave him a shot for the 3. So he'll think about this one for a few minutes.
And if he get it up bottom on it, he can shoot the 2 up by the 6 and come off the side rail.
True.
Good shape on the 3. That looks like that's what he's trying to do. No, he thinned it. Try to hook him up behind the 4 ball. And he left it out for her.
Yeah, that wasn't as good a defense as David normally can do. I have sat and watched David and Rob in a practice match, and they'll play 22 defenses against each other where they see nothing.
Might be okay.
Yeah, I think he got second prize.
Looks like Mello's jumping up a little bit. I'll have to.
Well, keep in mind that is his first true shot in 2 games.
Ah.
The first game, David broke and ran. Second game, he's broke, Mello broke, didn't make a ball.
Ah.
He's played 2 tiki
safeties and that Mass 8. So that was his first shot.
There's nothing coming through this. Is that Mike dead, I wonder?
It's good.
Oh, it's just low. I don't know.
I think we're at a good volume on that, Al, because I've got feedback that they can hear the music. So
gotcha.
where I've got it, it's kind
Okay.
of catching all the music, but also hear the playing, hear everything on the table. Get up here. I was trying to push it up above the 5, so that was not a good idea. Now the good news is this table is not simple. Even if David cuts the 2 into the side, he's going to bring the cue all the way down.
He's going to the corner. I'd probably try to put it in the corner.
I didn't see him call it, so
I went to the side.
yeah, see, I didn't like that because I knew that you were going to hit 1 or 2 of the balls.
Now he's got the 6 dangling.
Yeah, he's got the 6 dangling now, and if he can see the 3, that'll get him to 5. 6 to the 7 is going to be the difficulty, especially as deep in that pocket as the 6 is now.
And he got the bottom corner here.
David's wife last night.
She's better.
I meant to ask him for that. Nice cut. Don't hit that. He got second prize. He got on the 5.
He's got to shoot the 4 that just rolled up to the top rail.
Oh, that was the 4. Man, sometimes it's hard to see these balls. Al's got me confused.
Yeah, we should have went with the pink 4 since everybody loves it so much.
Yeah, He can try the bank, or he can play another defense. He can probably carry him into the 6.
Well, he could probably do both, really. Go for the bank and the safe all at the same time. And if he makes the 4, then he can shoot the 5 down. This is not call shot, call safe.
It's not call shot?
It's call shot, but it's not call shot, call safe.
Gotcha. That was a nice defense.
Yeah.
Great speed. Put the cue directly behind that 5 so you can't jump to the 4. Put the 4 in between balls. If David gets a ball in hand, he's got an easy shot. But Mello has no easy shot. Mello will try and kick this and just kiss the edge of the 4. Take the cue down rail. Hope the 4 stays between the 8 and 7.
Yeah, you want to hit this one soft.
Yeah, and leave the 4 there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just a little bit left of the top diamond there.
About where he's aiming.
Yeah.
You played this game.
I
Once or
pay
twice.
attention. I watch a lot of live streams.
It's
it
got
good.
a shot. Yeah, hit it.
Good shot, Mello. Looks like this. I don't think he can get the right side of the, or left side of the 4 to shoot it in the corner. It looks like it's pretty tight.
Yeah, he's eyeballing it. Spider-Man, look at him get down.
Do you want somebody to watch the hit? All right, he got. Oh, I thought Richard was going to run there to watch it. Right.
That is tight. He's eyeballing it thick. That's good. Counter defense.
Looks like he's going to try to draw him back behind the 8 ball, hit the 7 with a 4.
Yep.
No, he went for the combo. Oh, the 6 was hanging in the pocket. I forgot about that old 6 ball.
Yeah, I
hanging
was
in
thinking the 4. He was going to try to push the 4 by the 7, but he just went ahead and used the 7 as his other tool.
Oh, he wanted to miss that 8 ball and bounce out and make 5 a little bit easier.
Ooh, yeah, he made himself
instead of the
tight.
5.
There you go with that.
He may bank this into the 7 since it's on the right side of the pocket. looks like Melo's going to have a shot at the 5. It's going to be a super thin cut, but I think he's going to go for this one.
Yeah. I think I'd let my stroke out with where that 7 is.
Oh, yeah.
Just
he
get
can make
down,
7
let her
from
go.
Anywhere on the table.
Pretty much.
Famous last words.
What?
Famous last words.
Yeah.
Hold my beer and watch this. Now, he could have thin the right side of it and go 2 rails and hook him behind the 8-9, but that's kind of a tough shot. Get that 5.
Come on. God, I thought he made that.
Yeah, if David gets out here, it'll be tied 4-4 with Rob and Lance playing each other.
Yep.
Lance is breaking. Lance is breaking. He's going to try to take out revenge on old Rob since he broke a run on him on the first game. And he'll shoot this ball a little bit of draw and drag it over for the 10 in the opposite corner.
Nice.
David shoots pretty good to be 104 years old.
I'm telling you.
All right, that makes it 4-4 rubber match.
So again, this is everybody on the team play each other for 1 team point.
Yeah.
So the winner of this one between Rob and Lance will get their team 1 point. Lance last time did not get to shoot. Rob was nice enough to let him just relax in the chair for the entire night and broke and ran.
Yeah, maybe he'll do that again after Lance breaks here and not makes the ball.
That would be nice. That'd be nice.
I'm a little biased. Sorry, y'all.
I am too. Trying to be neutral here on the commentary. booth.
Yeah, I don't have to.
I'm Team Huntsville.
It's great.
Huntsville. It is last year's shirt for some reason.
Yeah, I forgot to order yours and Deborah's. I just wanted to make sure that they were right this year. And special thanks goes out to Jam Up for doing the both team jerseys.
They look great. I love the blue.
Yeah, Damien.
I like the green too.
Damien sent me a message and told me to send him some pictures. So that's why I was taking pictures of the jerseys a while ago. These were specially designed. I wanted something a little bit more Huntsville-ish, so we put the rocket on the back.
Looks good.
And I can't remember the lady's name that actually designed them, but she did an amazing job.
This table's fairly wide open if he can figure out what to do with this 1. He'll probably play a defense, take the 1 down rail, and leave the cue up here behind the 8 and 3. He's feeling froggy. He might run the 1 all the way down or bank it, but I think he'll play a
He's
D.
probably going to go for the defense here and send the cue ball down table behind the 8-10.
Mm-hmm. And the cue.
Yeah, get the 1 ball over behind the 9-3.
Of course, he could go the other way, put the cue down there.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Oh, I thought you said the 1. Yes. Very nice.
You hit that one pretty good.
Fair to middling anyway.
Also, y'all don't forget in 30 minutes the state tournament for Alabama.
Yes. The Alabama State 9-ball handicap and straight up will open at noon, and it does usually fill up. So,
Ooh, that's
what
good.
a try, Rob.
He tried to do a Z shot
He
there.
did. Efren Z. Didn't miss by much, but he did miss. Now Lance has a good opportunity to run out. Play the 1 in this top or bottom left pocket. Take the cue to the middle. 2 in the top right. 3, 4, 5. Is that the 4? Yeah, the 4 is on the other side. So 3 to the 4 to the 5 will be his difficulty.
Yeah, I don't know what it looks like on the stream, but on this computer screen, all the balls look like the 8 ball.
Yeah, it's tough. I have to look back at the table. And
Before-
Al doesn't help me. When he's here, he screws it all up.
Well, Al doesn't know the numbers of the balls anyway. He don't know what the colors are.
I had to pick up for Nathan.
Yeah. I tell you, that old Lance, he's got just a pretty stroke. And
Don't he, though?
I noticed his beard was a little bit darker. I think he might have done some touch-ups on it.
Little spray painting?
Yeah, I want to get mine that dark. The gray's taking over.
I think that's true for all of us.
Yes.
Yeah, we were at the dinner last night, and somebody said, I'm the oldest one here. And I shook my head, and I said, no, you're not. I was 5 years older. 4. I'm sorry, 4.
4 years. That's that 1 year.
Chico's 54.
The old Chico.
I'm 58.
He don't even look. I thought he was in his maybe
Yeah.
40s.
I wouldn't have guessed him to be the second. I wouldn't have guessed me to be the oldest, other than that I do. I was 58. Except formaldehyde. Sprinkle that on everything, you stay young.
Oh,
Will the 5 go by that?
I believe it will.
Yeah, it will.
But what's he going to do with the 7? Is he going to put a little bit of bottom on it and try to shoot the 7 in the same pocket?
That or let it roll forward and shoot it in the other side or top left corner.
Yeah, it looks like he's putting a little top on it. He may go 3 rails with a 5 ball and come around.
No, that's true. Yep, you were right. Same pocket. This will be the, I think, 4th time these guys have played in a high stakes match. They just played the Alabama amateurs.
Yes.
Rob came out on top,
Rob came out on top on that one.
and then Al and Lance played hot seat. I don't remember. There was another one where they played each other, and Rob came out on top. But then I think the one before that, which I think was the 9 ball, Alabama 9 ball,
State 9 ball.
state 9 ball. I think Lance came out on that one.
Yeah, they got a few state tournaments, state champions on their team. Right now we have 0, but
No,
We're trying.
not true. Rob won the Alabama amateur.
oh yeah, I'm talking about 9 ball.
Oh, gotcha. This is not looking good.
Well, it looks like Lance is going to take this one and get the point for Team Birmingham.
Yep.
Well, all right.
So, Team Birmingham wins first point. Next up, we will have a doubles match, Rob and Brian versus Lance and Terry. Are we going to take a break, Joe, or are we going straight into it?
I think we just go straight into it.
Well, let's go straight into it then.
Yeah, because last year we run a little late on Saturday, so we're going to try to do 6 matches and 6 matches today, and that way we want our Saturday not to be longer than our Sunday because we, have to drive home and all that stuff. So
All right, so
that's weird. We got it 0-0 on the computer, but we got it showing 1-0.
that's all. That's
Looks like Lance won the lag, so he will be breaking. This is alternate shot. You can talk to your teammate
And
on
opponent.
every shot. You
Can
can
we
talk to
heckle?
your opponent too, yeah. So,
It's right up Al's alley.
oh, for sure. That's why we put Al on the team, because he's pretty funny. Not because of his pool playing skills.
Obviously.
Yeah. But we got Rob and Brian, who's been playing pool together for I
Since
don't know,
birth?
60 years or something. I don't know how, 50 something. I know how old Rob is.
This is 4 strong players right here. Dry break.
Looks like a dry break. And we're hooked on the 1 ball.
I believe there will be the first push.
This is what I like about the Dixie Cup. We're all friends. We all get along. We cut up. And then you look up at the top of where the tables are, where the spectators are.
Yeah, the wives and girlfriends.
You got my wife right in the middle of 2 of the Birmingham wives.
Yep.
And we just, it's great camaraderie and just
Yeah.
it's one reason why I wanted to continue this on.
Yeah, I made that comment that everybody here's really good friends, has a good time, cuts up with each other,
Oh, for sure.
but still wants to win.
Oh
Obviously,
yeah,
but
we want to beat their butt.
there's
We
pride
need-
and a little money on it. No one likes losing,
No,
well, except Al.
he don't like it. He just does it all.
Oh, okay, my bad. So
Brian decides
Brian
to push out
to
here.
the rail. No real shot on the one, but a decent ability to play a defense. I don't know if Terry will take this or give it back.
I would shoot the one just to the right side of the 10 with some top and get behind all that. That's what he's looking at now.
Yeah, but the cue, is it going to hit the 6? I believe it's going to clear the 6,
I
and
think
you got to
he's
get that
off
1
the
back up above the 1 or 2 and 10.
There's a small gap between the 6 and the 1. I can see that from here. And me and Chance is sitting pretty good distance away from the table, but
Yeah, what's nice is Al with Hot Seat Billiards, the video production for this. Thank you for sponsoring. Has the best equipment. This equipment is equal to Matchroom Pool. That's how good it is.
awesome.
This is real-time video. See, I didn't like the way that one was going to go, and the cue was not going to hit the 6. It was going to follow it down table. I would have given it back. Anyway, this equipment is probably the best you can buy. Al did not spare any expense to put this on, so y'all be sure to thank Al and Hot Seat Billiards.
Rob snugs it up to the 2 ball for
That
Lance.
was a nice defense.
That's payback from the last game. Lance hooked him behind the 10 ball. Lance is going to call this 2 rails up in the corner. Yeah, if y'all ain't doing nothing and you're watching the stream and you want a cool place to relax and watch some great pool, really listen to the good smack talk that goes on, come on down to ICB. And we appreciate Michael Cantonese for giving us this place, beautiful place to play. One of the best pool rooms in, for sure, the South, but could be the country.
Yeah, I said it was one of the premier places to shoot pool in Huntsville, and then I corrected myself in Alabama.
Yeah.
I'm from
Yeah.
Huntsville, so I'm a little biased.
Yeah,
But
this
yeah,
is
it is very,
definitely-
very nice facility, great tables, and he actually repositioned all the tables for us to do this little tournament right
Oh,
here.
absolutely. I mean,
he did the
him
same
and
thing.
Rob and Lance, I believe, were talking about it during the last split bracket.
Yeah,
And, Rob told me, he said, you don't have to go through, moving tables and stuff. And he's like, I want it to be nice. And, I mean, that's just his, if he's going to host it, he's going to do it, his way. And it turns out great. The women's were just set up just almost like this.
yep, that's what I was going
And,
to say.
Yeah.
The women's rearranged it so that all the 9-footers were kind of sectioned off.
Yeah,
So
it
the
was-
players and only VIP could get to it, and no fans could walk in between and bother.
Yeah, and what I really liked about it is it was so relaxed during
Yep.
the women's event. It was such a great experience. So if you ever have a chance, I think they're supposed to try to hold another one. There's a talk of doing another one, and you need to come out and watch that and support the ladies because they put on a great show. I mean, their sportsmanship between each other is just,
Yeah.
it's amazing.
And reading the commentary from all the players, nothing but praise for this place and nothing but praise for the staff and
Oh, for
the whole
sure.
tournament. This is turning into a defensive slugfest.
Yeah, maybe here in a little bit we'll make the 1 ball.
Let's not get carried away.
maybe coming off the 8-ball into the side.
I think it'll go clean. It's just where's the cue going? Can you
Might
pull
be
it past the 9?
That'd be what he's looking at there. I think he's going to hit the left side of the 9. Let's see.
He might be playing defense. Put the 1 behind the 6. Let the cue go behind the 10. 9 it.
Remember one shot, you go for shots like these.
I
Oh,
think
no, he didn't do it. I think he let Rob a little bit of a window there on the 1 ball.
Yes, he did. Left the bottom edge of it. So Rob will push this up between the 6 and 8 and let the cue come back to about where it is now. So the 10 and 9 are his defense, his blockers. And again, I know we're praising Iron City Billiards because this is where we're sitting, but don't forget the other sponsors: Chips and Billiards up in Huntsville, Bumpers Billiards in Huntsville, Limestone Legends. All the listings going across the top of your screen on the banner.
Yeah, special thanks to all of our sponsors,
Nice shot by Rob.
Birmingham and Huntsville, for doing this and being, giving us something to play. And without them guys, it probably wouldn't be possible.
No, because it does take a little effort, a little money, make this happen. Heck, just getting all 5 of y'all together at the same time is tough enough.
Yeah, I only have to do this 1 time a year because I don't really like all these guys as much, so I can't.
Weren't you just praising the camaraderie?
I
What
was,
happened?
but yeah,
Okay, my bad.
you got to take stabs when you can get them.
Again, this is the first doubles matches. Robin Brown and Lance Terry for 1 team point. That is a race to 5 for these guys. This is still the first game, and we've had about 5 defensive. He's going to go 3 rails and kick this. No, I don't know. We'll see. Yep, 3 rails. Nice.
Did it?
Get a
I
rail,
don't think
get a
he's going
rail.
to get a rail. This the 1 gets there. He was wishing it.
He was. I saw him sucking. I don't know if it got enough on it to get there. So that was his first. That was actually a good hit. 3
Yeah.
rails to get to the ball was impressive enough.
I'm not
Just
sure what
needed-
Lance and Al were talking about, but I'm sure there was a heckle going on there.
Oh, I'm sure, no doubt in my mind. Is Al taking over Rob's statistics over there? Is
Yes.
that what he's doing?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm sure my statistics aren't quite as robust as Rob's.
Yeah, he's, spreadsheet.
Ooh, he overhit that.
Brian just, all he can do is smile.
Yep. Rob's used to it though. He's just gonna sit down and shoot.
Yeah, Rob's played doubles with me before, so he knows about not staying in line. I'll look at him and say, I made mine.
Yep. There. You got to go 3 rails on
Oh,
jump
that's
shot.
right. Me and Rob's playing doubles on the last session
Yep.
against Dave and Lance. That ought to be pretty fun.
Oh, he did not want that kiss. Yeah, he
All
liked to
Rob
play
can do is
defense.
smile back at Brian and be like, I made mine.
Yep, I made mine. There you go.
I think Brian could cross bank this in the side and
Yeah,
go
but
down,
it's-
hit the bottom rail, and hold shape for the 4.
Yeah.
Put a little bottom left on it and spin it off that bottom rail to the left.
Yep. I think you're right.
Because I don't think he's got enough room there to stick him behind the 4. I don't think it goes behind the 4 either. So they're discussing how they should play this. Maybe talking about kicking at it. And,
No. He's kicking it out of there. Kicking it behind the 10 or taking the cue behind the 10.
I don't think he'd be able to kick it. Looks like that's what he's doing, kicking
Wow.
the 3 behind the. Well, I don't think he got there.
I don't think so either. I did not like that kick shot, but okay. They talked about it. Ooh, he used all of that pocket, but he got it to fall.
Lance is going to have to come with a little bit of a shot here to get over for the 5 ball. Oh,
How'd he do? Oh, he
Lance
missed the 4.
Yeah, he had to put some weird spin on that.
Yeah, some
some
Spanglish to get
top
to the
right
5.
to get back
Yeah.
over for the 5.
Which he did good. I mean, got a good shot on the 5, but failed to pocket the 4.
Yeah, now it's going to be tough to get the 5 ball. They're going to have to probably play a defense on.
Well, unless he stops right there, he can bank it.
That may be what he had in store for Brian to do.
I need to get Rob his toothpick. I noticed he didn't have it in this morning.
Yeah, that's why we lost that first point. He didn't have the toothpick in. Ryan hit that ball
Nice.
pretty sporty. You got the 7 on the opposite side of the table from the 6. Probably gonna go back and forth so we can put a little mustard on this ball. No, he was able to slow it, and the 6 hangs up.
Did it hang up? Holy
Yep.
crap, it did.
Looks like Michael's back there setting up more tables for people to come and sit and watch. I like the turnout so far. It's not even noon yet. We have a pretty good amount of people watching.
Yeah.
So, and I think they're also having a tournament up here, a triple threat tournament, like a triple Scotch double starting.
Yeah, I was
Sign
going to
ups
go
at
enter
1.
it, but you know, I need y'all to lose quick so I can go play.
I like a winning quick.
Okay, that'll work too. That's even better.
I mean, it took them 20 minutes to make the 1 ball, so I don't think you're going to be playing in any tournaments on the side. If Terry left Lance straight in, he'll drift up probably.
I don't know. Is the angle good to just suck it back for the 10?
He's asking Terry now, you want to shoot it in the left corner or the right corner? I think he just should stop the cue ball where it's at.
I think I'd back it up about where he is now.
Well, he's putting center ball on it, so he might float this one up. Yeah, he might have hit that one pretty good.
Yeah, brought the side pocket into play, but Terry should be able to miss it now.
And Birmingham wins the first game.
Is it alternating break, I guess?
Yes.
Gotcha. This is Lance and Terry.
Lance is over here talking about it. Terry was complaining last year when they played doubles that he left him straight in on a ball. So he made sure he left him some cut on this one.
And that is not a real joke because I know the amateurs listening and they want to be straight in for every shot, but angles are your friends. You need an angle to get to the next shot unless it's the last ball.
I'm not a big straight in
Yeah,
fan myself.
that's my worst shot.
We
More
have Brian
folks.
here breaking on game 2. It's alternate break. Brian crushed the balls and no shot on the 1. The 5 snuck in there, and then the 4 come in there.
Just to add insult to injury.
Yeah,
Yep.
it looks like this is going to be a push out. Not sure where.
Yeah, no kidding.
Probably nick the 5 and get up between the 2-6 to where we can have a good shot on the 1. We should have let Rob break. He made 4 balls a while ago on the break.
He did. I was practicing. Well, I wasn't practicing. I was playing a friend of mine at the house on a 9-ball break. I made 6 balls. Cue went off the table, but I made 6 balls.
What?
I think there's a rules question.
What does he want to know?
If he pushes, does he keep the shot or does it go to his alternate? He keeps it. Correct?
I don't know. We can never begin.
Generally speaking,
I can
if you
never
do a
figure out.
push-
I think the incoming player shoots it.
I've always had it be that it's the same shooter.
Rob's going to push out probably to a jump shot. Lance is already getting his cue ready. He knows he's going to take this shot.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he's going to have to jump the 8-ball too a little bit.
Yeah, that's. It's not that far of a jump, but it is a little farther than most of the time. Shoot.
Lance loves to jump, I think.
Excuse me, Lance is a very good jump shot.
Here we go.
1 second prize. I think you can see the edge of this. Is he going to try and make it, or is he going to play defense?
I don't know.
I'm
Coming,
assuming he's going to play a 2-way. He'll probably call it but play defense.
it goes by the cue ball goes by the 3-ball, so he's got to be real careful here.
Not a good defense. Terry can see most of this ball. I can see all of this ball. It's a matter of what he wants to do. Does he want to try and run it up rail with top?
He's
He'll get to
looking
the 2.
like that's what he wants to do.
Yep. Or you play defense and take the 1 up rail, put the cue back behind the 3.
Terry's good, real good at these shots. I've seen him make these shots just center pocket, just kind of like that. Come out, he's got a good shot for the 2-ball.
Yeah, that's pretty sporty. With where the 6 is, he'll have to play inside English and come straight back down the middle of the table, or get really good bottom, pull it to the side rail back to the middle.
Looks like you put a lot of right English on there.
Yeah, he is, isn't he?
He's gonna spin off that top rail.
See, that's why I was thinking he might pull it to the side rail so he wouldn't hit the 6. But now the 6 is in a funky position. 3's still a decent shot, but much longer than he probably wanted to leave.
Yeah, he wants to get. He got to shoot this ball bottom rail, come back up just far enough to make the 4 on the side. This is a speed shot.
Yep.
It'll go.
Yeah, still make it, but now he's going to run into the 9, so probably just play it to shoot the 5 in this bottom right corner.
Look out, 8-ball.
I think he expected to hit that 9 flush.
I think he can see a little bit of the 5. We need more cameras. We need some hanging from the lights. Remote control.
Yeah, put one on a gimbal running around.
Yeah, I told Al that we needed some remote control cameras. He told me as soon as I bought them, he'll use them.
Mm-hmm.
So I can give y'all my cash out and PayPal and Venmo, and we can get that done.
Yeah. We'll take all donations.
All donations to buy new cameras.
You can send them directly to Hot Seat if you want to.
That'll work too. camera donation. And if you get tired of watching and listening to me and Chance, you can always come down to Iron City Billiards. Great food, great atmosphere. We're starting to get some more people around. It's getting noon, people getting out. They got a tournament going to start at 1 o'clock on the other side, I believe.
Yep. It's good to see Danny out.
Yes, it's really good to see Mr. Andrews out hitting balls, enjoying himself.
That was a nice shot by Lance, or by Terry. Sorry.
Yeah, he didn't leave Lance much. He's probably got to back bank this.
Yep.
That's what he's looking at now. Where's the chat at? Oh, here we go.
Sorry, I haven't been monitoring the chat, guys.
We have not been monitoring chat. We are so bad.
It's not monitored. Oh, it is like that. Okay, that was not divestive defenses by Lance. He did not get behind anything and did not put the 6 out of shot.
I see some questions about Fargo. We're definitely lower than the Birmingham team. We're out thin that 6 ball beautifully. Gonna leave him a tough shot, but Terry's gonna have an 8 ball down there to kind of get off the side of it. But yeah, we are. We're definitely under the Birmingham team.
But there are a couple of uniqueness, like Brian King only has 27
Yeah, he don't have a lot of
on his
robustness.
profile.
So
his is low just because they don't have many. He doesn't have any matches that went into Fargo.
there goes Mr. Kent Neese. Would you like to sit in, sir, and commentate?
I think Terry's going for it. He did. Nice shot.
He got the okay approval from Lance to go ahead and try to fire this ball in. Now Lance got him a thin cut. Should get automatic shape. Bottom rail, top rail.
Yep, unless he puts top right like Al did and scratches.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to have to do that. He's probably going to hit this maybe a touch of left or center ball.
Oh, he's putting hard right. He's coming 2 rails out of there.
Is it now? Wow.
Wow. I'm with you. I'd have just put a little top left. Just come up
Yeah.
and down. Yeah. He
And
wins
then
second
he
prize.
gets a leave. Go ball. I need a little bit of love.
I think he got there. At the very least, he can come off the rail and kick it in. I don't know why he was putting right. I don't like that.
Yeah, not unless he hit the rail or something first and tried to spin it in case he missed it. But
Yeah. I'm coming back across and shoot the 10 in the same pocket.
oh,
and
for
try
sure.
to hold it.
Yeah, Rob's not going to lag it. He's going to get him a stroke. Yeah, and that Brian got a little cut shot here in the same pocket to go 1-1. Oh, and he missed it.
Boy, howdy.
How did these two guys get on the team?
I don't know.
I can't figure that out.
You're the captain.
Need a new captain. There's definitely heckling going on. Yeah.
Ooh, he almost missed that one. Holy
Oh, I tell
cow.
you, let me tell you about the pressure in these things. I played
Oh,
my first
it was
one a couple
crazy.
years ago, and you want to perform so well for your team, and you have everybody watching, and it's a good pressure to put yourself in because it really makes you focus. And I was talking to Tyson a while ago, and I was like, "Was you nervous?" And he's like, "No, I just didn't really get a shot." And I said, "Yeah." I said, "When you get 1-0, I said you'll start feeling a little bit nervous." I said, but you want to perform good. I said, but there's nothing like making a great shot and getting the crowd pumped up. Which we haven't had too many great shots, but just stay tuned.
Yeah, Al said the same thing when he walked over here after his first match. He said, it's unbelievable. I've played in so many high-stakes tournaments and matches. He says, but when you're playing for a team, you don't want to let your friends down.
It's crazy. I mean, you want to try to make the right decisions. You want to, make good shots, make good decisions. And, when I was playing Terry in my match in the team event, I shot the 8 ball, shot it good, banked it in the side. 9 and 10 ball were routine. Well, when I shot the 9, I thought I missed it. And it goes in, and I was like, okay, phew, good. And then I got, shape on the 10. But, yeah, it's nerve-wracking. It's great, though. It helps in those high-pressure situations when you're playing a big dollar tournament or...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we got Rob with the jump cue. It looks like he's going to try to jump back the 1, I'm assuming.
That was a nice, simple defense by Terry. Just push the 1 across and leave the cue sitting behind that 2-5. Didn't leave the Rob a real good shot, but he can at least jump, hit it.
And if it gets over behind the 6 and 8, that'll
Wow.
work. Oh, he left him a piece of it.
Yeah, and I think that 2-8 combo might go because you're cutting it hard back. I don't know if he'll try it, but at the very least, he can use the 8 as a stop board. Backstop for the 1, let the cue drift behind the 9-10.
It's going to leak out, I believe, I think the 1 ball goes in the side.
It's pretty close.
From my angle that I'm looking at the table, I think the 1 ball goes in the side. We're going to need to shoot this with draw, though, I think. I don't think he can go forward to get a good shot on the 2.
You don't think he's on the right angle to come off the side rail, come below the 6, back to the middle?
He don't have a lot of room to cut this ball.
He's putting bottom on
Yeah,
it.
he's going to have to draw this back, bump the 9 a little bit. Oh, he went forward. He's moved. It looks like he's moving his arm when he's stroking through it. Yeah, we got a little bit of a roll there and put it over on past the pocket. We'll have to turn it into a captain and into a coach.
Isn't that part of captaining?
Oh, I don't know, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I think I can do that then. It's easy to sit back and see what people are doing wrong. It's just when you're shooting, you don't know what you're doing wrong. It's
This
easy
is
to
an
fix everybody
accurate
else.
statement.
That was a pretty good shot by Terry there. He broke out the 2 ball and stuck him behind the 5.
Yes, it was.
I don't know if he could come off that bottom rail beside the 10 and maybe make the 1 in the side. It looks like a pretty good angle from there. And if you make the 1 in the side, then you're going to come up for the 2 ball.
Yeah, I guess he's playing just a kick safe.
Yeah, they always say you want to kick into or kick toward traffic.
Yeah.
Because you might get a leave out of it. Yeah, hit it a little thin. If it's a little fuller, that works out great.
Yeah. Still with that angle, I don't know that.
I think Lance is banking this ball.
So he can bank it and hit high top right. And
Yeah, and spin it off that
spin it
rail.
off that
spin
rail
it
back
up.
to the 5 to get on the 2.
Well, he's putting center ball or bottom on this. He's gonna go. We're gonna try to go between the 3-8.
Oh, he's just playing straight defense.
That wasn't very nice.
We're not playing all ball fouls, right?
No, just cue ball
He
fouls.
just moved the 10.
Yeah, just cue ball fouls on it.
That's what.
because I'm pretty clumsy.
You?
So yeah, so I'll touch
Who
balls
knew?
left and right. And
Good.
no? I think he just kicked us out of chat.
I think it just kicked us out of the hot seat.
Live stream offline. Couldn't anybody hear us?
I have a ball in the hand. That 3 goes by the 8. It's looks like it's fixing to be at 3-0. Apparently it does go. So we'll just put a little bottom right on this, come offside rail back to where basically where he's at now for the 4. Oh, that's my bad. That is the 7 that he's sitting beside, not the 4. So it's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 left on the table. I still like Lance's chances, but this is a little tougher. Oh, he played safe.
Uh-oh.
And
That ball
leak
got out, I think. And it's with his famous eye roll when he does a bad shot.
Yeah, when I put the speaker on the table, Rob's line was, with that good a speaker hanging right above the table, you're going to be able to hear David's eyes rolls.
Yes, yes. David eye rolls a lot. Got that ball pretty
Wow.
good.
Pretty good.
And these payables are playing so good. They're
Yes,
so,
they are.
They're so fast. They're springy. There should be no reason that you have to like crush a ball with any kind of speed or anything. You can just kind of finesse it in, and it makes for a good pool.
It keeps these tables in facility.
Yeah, I think that they
great
were
shape.
refelted for the ladies' tournament,
Yep.
so this is still remnants of.
Somebody did ask me, does he do his stuff in house, like releveling when he moves, refelting? Does he do that himself, or does he have somebody?
I don't know if he refelts them himself, but they do their own moving and leveling.
Wow.
All right. Whoa, ball. Probably just gonna bump this in the corner, shoot the 9 in the side.
Yep.
These guys have been playing pool together and for 20 years at least. They know how each other shoots and most of the time what each other's thinking.
Yep.
They do a little stop shot. Well, he's probably might go forward. They do a little draw shot.
Yeah, I thought he'd bring it back just a hair.
Yeah, I couldn't tell the angle too good. All right, we're on the board, ladies and gentlemen, 2-1. And we are breaking. Oh, Nathan said I had the greatest shot in Dixie Cup history. Thanks, Nathan. I was teaming up with Nathan during that shot.
Is that the one where y'all did 3 rails between 2 balls?
Two rail masse. I
Oh,
was
that's
tree
right.
topped on another ball, and it was a Hail Mary.
Nathan said I had the greatest shot in Dixie Cup history.
Yeah, that was last year. That was such fun times. It was a long day for sure. All right, we got Rob breaking here. Last time he broke, he made 4 balls on the break.
That's a pretty good break.
I was tree topped on another ball, and it was a Hail Mary.
Oh, the ball's gonna go in the side,
Yeah, that was last year.
and the 1 ball falls, trickles in,
And the 5 blocks the next
and
ball
the
out
5
again.
gets in the way. This is probably gonna be a push out. I think the only good push out here is to roll down and hit the 8 to tie the 3 up.
Yeah.
So the
What's
3
the
ball
laying there?
goes the way they're laying right now. You don't want to give a free shot on anything.
No, and if you push that 8 behind the 3 or in the vicinity and tie it up, at least you should be able to come back, even if it's a defense, you'll come back to the table. If you give them a halfway shot, they make it, the table's open, you might not come back.
They're gonna try to masse around this ball. Oh,
Put the 5 in funny position.
put the 5 down on the other end of the table. 4 balls up here on the top right-hand side of the table.
Not a bad lead. I mean, didn't leave him an easy shot on the 2. Not the same as a jump shot. Terry does have the option to hand it back, but he's going to go.
Yeah, 0-1 shot. He likes these cut shots. He hits them so well. Look out, 10 ball. I think Lance may have to jump out the old jump key here. He might have enough room.
I think it stopped just in time. Nice and smooth and easy in the middle of the table.
Looks like we got 42 people watching on the YouTube stream. Let's get
not
that
bad.
number on up. Looks like we got maybe about 20 or so here
Yeah, so
watching.
we got 60
It's
or
still
so.
early though, you know.
What is it?
12:15. Some people like to sleep in on these Saturdays. All right, Terry's going to have to put a pretty good stroke on this one to get back down for the 5. He put a lot of top left on that one.
Nice shot.
Terry's going to have to put a pretty good stroke on this one to get back down for the 5. Lance come up just past the 10 there to shoot the 6 up in the corner. Gotta be careful on this. He's probably gonna follow it up and shoot the 7 in the opposite corner.
Yeah.
But it's gonna be tough to draw it. We've got that side pocket there. Just slow roll this and
Just like golf, when you tell yourself don't pull it inside, don't put bottom on it, you put bottom on it and drift it in.
yes.
Just like don't draw this to the water. Yeah.
Well, he did go to the side rail and come back
Wow.
out. That's a pretty good shot.
Yes, it was.
I think it's gonna have to do a little bottom English here.
I like the color coordinated shoes that Lance is wearing. with
Yeah, I think that's how they got their jersey color. They sent a picture to Jam up, told him to match the color of his shoes. Oh, he got a little love
Yeah,
tap
I was gonna
there.
say, he
Lance
wanted
is
to go to the other
smiling
side
at
of
him.
it. Yeah.
It looks like it's gonna go up 3-1 here
Yeah.
with them breaking. So Lance will be breaking. Well, I think I'm fixing to go over and take me a little break. Get me a cold drink.
Well, I enjoyed your company, sir. Come
I'll
back
see
again.
if anybody else wants to come hang out with you. I know old Pawpaw Ryle won't come over and chit chat. Might have to get old Stewart, see if he wants to. Hey, we'll have to go Richard over here in a little
Yeah,
bit.
he's shooting. Yeah, I was gonna see if he wants to come over. a
Yeah,
little
I
bit,
know
but he
he'll
was
be over
shooting.
here. He loves enjoying the commentating.
Him and Danny are alternating, keeping that table. Richard 8, and then now Danny is.
Tyler said that he said me, Carla, Dustin, and Tori are watching while driving to the beach. Well, y'all don't have a wreck.
Please don't.
Well, all right, guys, I'm gonna get off here and go find me a cold drink. I'll be back here in just a little bit.
That was a interesting break. And the 3 did not fall. Wow.
There's something wrong with that pocket.
Rob doesn't have a real easy shot here, but he does have a shot, which is better than nothing. Can cut this to that top bottom left corner pocket. Should take it back around it too.
Squeeze right there. I'll make that one better.
Well, he didn't get quite the leave he meant to get. By hitting the backside of that too, it's made it a little tougher. He will probably play some sort of defense here and put the cue behind the 5-7 there that he's where he's pointing, and put the 2 all the way up here on the center diamond, the rail behind the top of the line. Okay, he went the other way. He put the 2 there instead of the cue. I like controlling the cue. And burying it. Of course, there's no real shot on the two other than defense back at him. But he did leave the edge of it, so Terry can play a defense back. Yeah, I'm going to use that 10 as a blocker if he didn't get there. Will the 2 go? Yep, 2 will go. A nice shot by Rob, knowing the 3 is sitting in that pocket. All he can do is concentrate on pocketing the 2. Ryan's had to stop and get his extension so he can reach this ball. Other than that, it should be fairly straightforward. Just a little top left, not a lot. Bring it back in the middle of the table. Left him bridge over that 6 ball. Still get to the bottom of the cue so he can make this 4 back it up for the 5. I think the 5 will go in the side. If not, he can play the carom of the 5 into the 7. Of course, he might roll it forward and let it play the 5 down in the corner. Or up in the corner in this case. So that's what he did. He rolled forward and left Brian the 5 or the 5-7 carom. And if y'all are listening, I am turning the microphone off because I'm trying to eat a blueberry muffin as I'm watching. Got here at about 8 o'clock to get things set up, so I'm a little on the hungry side. Now, because this is call your shot, he can only call one of these 2 balls. So if he calls the 5 and makes the 7, other team's option. If he calls the 7 and makes the 5, other team's option. Very nicely done. Called the 7 and managed to leave the 5 sitting there so that Rob has an easy shot. It's just a matter of getting the ball back to the middle of the table for the 6 ball. Now, you'll see Rob switching hands. Rob actually practices off-handed. He'll actually play AMRO, American Rotation. And if he wins one session, he'll play the next session with his offhand, so right-handed. He's pretty stout with it. He got a little farther up than he wanted to, but I think he wanted to just get it so Brian could shoot it in the side. They are discussion options, but I'm not sure what their decision has been made. They're going to go for the bank, or if he's going to go ahead and cut it and come 3 rails back around to the 8, because he needs to be below the 8 on the rail, that left side rail, or he needs to come all the way above it to shoot 8 in the side. So he is collar cross corner. Okay, I like it. Just a little stun shot, let it roll forward a little bit. Nicely done. Pretty straightforward. Brian should just let this roll forward. Maybe a little bit of top left, middle ball, top. Just let it come forward to the 10 in the corner. Just didn't want to leave it on the rail. Other than that, it should be fine. Huntsville pulls within 1, it's 3-2. I believe Brian is breaking. As far as I know, they're playing straight through. First 6 anyway. The first 6 matches, so we're right there. We still got 4 more matches to go, and then they'll do an evening set. Joe would be the man to ask. Oh, not good. Oh, that was Lance break. I guess he is it. Dry break? Okay. Mr. Michael Tatnese was over there asking me when the players were going to take a break, and as far as I know, we're going to push through these first 6 matches. We got Rob and Brian. We played the team matches, then we got Rob and Brian playing Lance and Terry now. Up next will be Brian versus Jason singles, then Al and Mello versus David and Tyson. Mello and Lance in the singles, and then Rob and Joe versus David and Lance to finish the morning session, I guess. Ooh, we didn't quite hit that with enough oomph, but as Brian likes to say, I made mine. Nothing super difficult other than that it's a longer, thinner cut than he meant to leave him. But he can put bottom right on it and come 2 rails out of the corner back straight at the 3, so you're on the target line as you're rolling through the table. Or he can just put top left and come up between the 9 and 10 back to where he's at, basically, to shoot the 3. It's whatever he's more comfortable with. Ooh. It's going to work, but I didn't think he wanted to go all the way that far. Yeah, that kick works out pretty good. On the rail, he's able to get to the bottom of the cue to control it, but that ended up good. So maybe a little bottom right, come off this top rail and come at the 9 to be able to shoot the 5 next. Yeah, you see where he's pointing, that's where he wants to put the cue. So he can go 2 rails with top left, or he can go a little bottom right. Yeah, he's going to go top, I think. And again, it's just a matter of what you're more comfortable with. It's going to turn out okay. Very nicely done. Rob should be able to just dead stop this for the 6 in the corner, or 6 in the side, which will allow Brian to go 6 in the side back out to the 7. Yep. So with that angle, he can cut it in the side and put top left on it and come side rail back to the middle of the table. Yep, very nice. Don't stay on the rail. That's still okay. What Rob will do, since he got stuck there, he'll slow roll it so that the cue basically comes about an inch forward and an inch higher on the table for the 8-ball. He could let his stroke out and come 2 or 3 rails. Yeah, just slow roll it in. That leaves a decent angle to get the 8 to the 9. So Brian will put a little bottom on that, suck it over to this other side rail back to the middle of the table. A little back cut, but I have faith that he will make this one. Nicely done. And again, Rob will, well, with where it's sitting at, he could just slow roll this one in, but he'll probably let it roll and come back to the same side where he's standing and shoot the 10 in the same pocket. Yep. Good job, yay. You hear Joe yelling in the background. That ties us up on the match score, 3-3, and again, this is a race to 5. First team to 5, or first group to 5 in this match. So in this case, Rob O'Brien and Lance and Terry. First one to get to 5 will get 1 team point for Huntsville or Birmingham. First round was a team match, so all 5 versus all 5. I think Brian and Rob are taking a quick break. So Terry will go ahead and rack, but I don't think he'll break till they come back. So now's a good time to be sure and remind y'all, hey, you see all the sponsors running across the top of the screen. Chips and Salsa, Bumpers Billiards, IHOP, Limestone Legends, Hot Seat Billiards, which is who's doing the videoing. And for Birmingham, we've got the Iron City Billiards, which is a fabulous establishment. Engelbert Construction, Bonds Photography, Parrish Automotive, Glass Surgeons, Buzz Express. So if you like what you're seeing, like what you are doing on a Saturday watching us and listening to us, be sure and partake of these fine establishments. Let them know you heard about them on Dixie Cup, that you appreciate them sponsoring this tournament. Because without them, we couldn't put it on. It does take a little bit of money to get all this done. So We greatly appreciate all these guys, and they are the best. Iron City is by far and away one of the best pool halls in Alabama. Bumpers in Huntsville and Chips and Salsa in Huntsville, best two places to play. So be sure and give them our warmest regards. Let them know you heard about it on Dixie Cup. That way they'll be more inclined to support us again next year. All right, they're back from the break, and Terry is breaking. They're back from their little personal breaks, and they're taking a. Oh, I don't see. Oh, there's Lance. I snuck in while I wasn't looking. So it is 3-3. Overall scores Birmingham 1-0. Another dry break. Wow. These guys are usually pretty good about All right, Rob has a shot, but does he want to take it and get to the two? Where the two is sitting, there's no real shot on the 8, but if he can get him to the other side, he might play something with it. 1-0 Birmingham right now. This match is 3-3. So it's a race to 5 for one team point. They're discussing this. They're not real sure what they want to do. The problem is he can make the 1, obviously, but to get to the 2 with where the 8's blocking it and the 10's blocking the other side, he doesn't have a good angle to get to it. He could hit this firm and go high top left and come 2 rails out. I just don't know if they want to risk getting hooked by the 8 or get him in between that 9 and 4 over here on the side. That's what I was afraid of. Whoa, he got through there. Wow. Where this is set up, he's going to have to take that 2-10 combo because I don't think the 2 goes clean. Yeah, it does. No, he's going for the combo, so he'll call the 10. Again, it's call shot. So if you've got any opportunity of making a ball, you want to call it, because if you make a ball without having called the ball, the other team has the option of forcing you to shoot again if you're hooked or take the table. So If you got the possibility, call it. So I would call the 210, or I would call the 10 ball in that corner pocket, and maybe play the cue soft behind the 8. Actually, with this shot, I'd probably just concentrate on making that 210 combo and not worry about the safe. Put all your marbles in. All right, because he made that 2, Lance can give this back to them. I think he'll go ahead and take the shot. I don't think he'll give it back, but they didn't make the ball that they called, so it's opponent's option to take the shot or give it back to you. It's not a pretty shot, but it is a shot. Lance will probably play with where the 4 is between the 9 and 6. Probably play a defense, but he might go ahead and cut it and run into the 9. Problem is, if you hit the wrong side of that 9, you're scratching. Nice, safe. Yeah, he went the other way with the safe and pushed the 3 behind the 8, brought the cue up behind the 5 and 7, I believe. Rob made a very nice hit on that. Spun it off the top rail there into the 3. Left Terry a shot. Terry can't cut that in, but can he miss the 8 to get back and forth across to set on the 4? He could bank the 3 and draw it back just a smidge to go between the 8 and 9, but that's hard to see that angle. So he went for the bank and went a little too far. I don't think Lance can bank the. Oh, he's going to try and stiff it. Okay. Thought he might have gone too far. He's got just a little bit too much. Cue's going to get in the way of the 4 ball coming back at it. So he's got to hit this very firm and stiff it straight. Suck the cue ball back out of that. He will end up drawing the cue back to where his hand is on the table for the 5. He left the 210 combo for Brian to try, and I think this is like deja vu all over again because Brian tried the 210 combo a minute ago. I do not believe Oh, that'll give it a go. I don't mind shooting the combo. It's such a... You've got half a pocket with the 2 ball. You're going to have to pull that cue all the way back up table for the 5. Because you basically need to put in between the second and third diamond to get on the 5 good. So I would go ahead and try the combo. Brian is struggling with the combos. That is 2 2-10 combos in this match he's missed. Good news is he didn't leave Terry anything simple. He can back cut that 2. He could bank the 2 in between the 6 and 9. I didn't see what he called. So he cut it with a nice shot. I believe Terry just gave the equivalent of Brian's. I made mine because he did not leave Lance. Very good. Lance called the 5 all the way down, all the way up in that top left corner. I believe he made that. No, it hung up. Wow, but he got second prize because he left a jump shot. Not a difficult jump shot with 5 sitting in the pocket, and thankfully you don't have to do much with the cue. Once you make it, just get it off the rail from down there. Because the 6 is going to go in this bottom right pocket fairly straightforward. Nicely done, nicely done. Brian should let this roll forward just a little. And the 7 into the side, 8 in the corner, 9 in the bottom other corner, with enough angle to get back to the 10. Yep. A little stun forward a couple. Now he'll probably just dead stop this so that he can leave a little angle on the 8 to leave a little angle on the 9. Yep. So here we try and put just a little bottom right, and you want to get the cue either to stay on the rail, so you cut the 9 back, or you want to go ahead and let the cue bounce back about halfway between the 8 and the spot, so that Rob has a nice angle to come off the 9 to the middle for the 10. Angles are your friends. You don't want to be straight in or anything but the money ball. Wow, he moved everything. That's unfortunate. He was trying to help it and he dropped his arm to help bring it off the rail, and you just needed to hit it. Terry will just pocket this on the side, let it roll forward to the rail and back to the middle, so the lads can just pop the 9 and let the 10 ball, Bill shoot 10 ball up into that top left corner. Just like that. Lance should play this with a little inside or right, so that it'll come off the 9, off the top rail, then straight back at that 10. Oh, he's going hard 2 rails. He's going to come through 2 rails back at the 10. Oh, he didn't. He just set it. Okay. He just drew it back. Sorry. He drew it back. That's fine. Makes it 4-3. Huntsville down by 1. Huntsville had the opportunity, and Brian missed a shot I would expect him to make. I know he's disappointed in that. Thankfully, we are breaking, or Huntsville's breaking. Dry break, but the 2 got funky. So Lance will probably shoot the 1 and try to draw below the 2 so they can play a defense with it. Wow. Interesting. He left him half the ball. He's got his jump stick out, so he's going to jump the edge of the 7 and make the 1. He'll try and put either a good draw on it to draw it back so you can see the 2, or follow it into the rail back out. Nice shot. I think he got high enough that Rob can play a defense on the 2. Rob will probably play a nice, soft, slow safety defense. Push the 2 behind the 6 and let the Q either sit right there, or he might pull it behind the 9, let it come out farther behind the 9. Yeah, he just, very nice. Very nice. Good hit. Is he going to get second prize to boot? He did. Wow. Wow. Made a good kick and got a fortuitous roll, and as he walked away, he said, I hit that perfect. I'm not buying it, but it was a good hit. And as Mark Wilson likes to say, if you make a good hit on defense, about 75% of the time you're going to make defense back just because there's balls on the table and you roll behind them. So it was a good shot. Ryan's in a tough position. He's going to have to go short into that long rail and into the 2. And just hope for the best. If he gets it thin, he can push the 2 back toward the 10 and let the Q get behind the 5 and 4 and 7. If it's at full, the 2 might come back between the 2 and 7 and get funky. Don't know for sure. What's over there?
It's like gymnastics barbecue.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, just pro plate. That's fine. Thank you. I got offered free food. I'll take free food. That was a good hit. That was very nice. Nicely executed. Lance is going to do a 2 rail probably. No, he went straight at it. Wow. Well, the good news for him is he left it. You know, Rob's got a bridge over the ball. But if he can make it, the Q's going to go straight down table. The 3 is on that bottom rail, so. Alright, so he put it in the side, which is fine, and left an angle for Brian to get on the 3. That's a good shot. Unfortunately, to sit beside that 5, but I think Brian can see enough of the ball to hit top left and come 2 rails out to the 4. So he'll hit this 3, top left, come between the 6 and 10 to get on the 4. That will work. He wanted to go past the 10, but that'll work. Nice shot. Nice shot. Does it get there? Yeah, that'll work. Nicely done. So Brian can either just kind of dead stop this one. Shoot 6 on the side. If he wants to let it stroke out, he can hit it, come back across, shoot 6 on the side on the right. Yeah, probably just stop it. Now Rob can just slow roll this in or go ahead and hit it firm and go to the bottom rail here on the screen, back to the middle of the table. he's gonna hit this top right and come back to the middle. Very nice. So Rob will hit this with bottom right and come side rail back to the middle for the 9. And Brian can come either top left, straight up, or 2 rails out to the 2. Alright, kind of got straight on it, so probably just try and back it up. A little bottom left, get it between the 2 center pockets. Yep, perfect. Nothing fancy, just keep it simple. Middle of the table is your friend. Wow, very nice. And we've got another hill with Terry and Lance breaking. Pretty good spread. Not a good shot on the 2 though. Yep. You have to either go between those and play a defense, or played a D. Did he leave a shot? Looks like he left a avenue to the 2. He might play the 2 in the side and come put a little bottom right on it. Come, yeah, between that bottom end rail and the side rail back at the 3. I just can't tell. Will the 2 go by that? Yeah, it'll go by that 9. So he can easily come off that 2 toward the first diamond as you're looking at the bottom rail, back to the side rail, straight at the 3. It should be optimal to get on the 3 and then on the 4. This is the second hill match. First one went hill for the team. It was 4-4. Rob and Lance decided it, and Lance pulled it out, so they got the first team point. And this one is also gone hill. Oh, he did not get enough draw. I think he was afraid of scratching in the bottom left corner there. But as he likes to say, I made mine. Rob can make the 3 and use the 8 as a stop, or he can force it forward between the 8 and 10 and come 2 rails back at the 4. Just what he wants to, what he's most comfortable with. Is he comfortable with following it through, or is he going to come just play smooth straight into the 8? The top right, I think he's coming between the 8 and 10. Ooh, he fooled me. He went the other way, and that worked out nicely. Wow. That was a nice back cut into the corner. Left Brian a good shot on the 4. Should be able to draw it back from the 5. Brian needs to not overthink this. Just draw it back. Okay, he's going to go forward off the 8 or 7, off the 7, 2 rails back. And that's fine, but you got to hit it. And he did good. Yes, I like it. I like it. So Rob will put just a little stun draw to the right. So it gets about halfway between the 5 and 7, but about third diamond side pocket. There you go. Third diamond, halfway between them. Perfect. So now Brian can just pull it back across for the 8, 9 in the side, back across for the 10. Brian just needs to stay down and stay focused. If they just put Rob on the right side of this, right half of the table, should be good. Nice. Get off the rail. Very good. So all he's really got to do here is kind of stop it. Because Brian can then take 9 on the side, top right, get back to the left side of the table for the 10. Keep it simple. Let's control the table and keep it simple. Nice little extra roll to the right off of the spot. How straight did he leave him on that? Not too bad. Okay. So he'll put this little top and just let the 9 on the side and the 2 come off this rail about where the 9 is and get back to the other side of the table for the 10. That'll work. Probably put it a little shorter than he wanted to, but that's fine. A high percentage shot of Rob making this. Nicely done. So Huntsville draws even on another hill-hill match. So the next match up will be Brian and Jason. After that, we've got Al and Mello versus David and Tyson. And then after that, Mello and Lance, and Robin, Joe, and David Lance to finish the quote morning session. Good match going, guys. 1-1. Huntsville's hanging in there, playing good. Had a shot to win the first round. Both matches went hill-hill. Can't really complain. All right, I'm gonna leave this up and run to the bathroom real quick, and I shall return. Appreciate y'all watching again. Check out our sponsors. Tell them you saw it on Hot Seat, Dixie Cup. Let them know that we appreciate them supporting us and partake of their services so that they will continue to support us through the next year. Be right back. Don't go nowhere. Tell your friends. Bring them all.
Your team played pretty good, man. Your team played pretty good.
They all right.
What is this race to?
A race to 5. Alright, so we're back, or I'm back. They started without me, but that's okay. All of y'all missed is the break. This matchup is Brian and Jason. Oh, I guess I should change that score. How did I get 3? That is weird. The score is not for the top bracket, so Huntsville's it's match score, Brian, Al, whatever. It's not going back to 0 like it's supposed to when I reset it. Very odd, but okay, we're fine. All right, so hopefully Brian gets his rhythm on with being singles this time. Oh, come on. Maybe a hair harder and he'd have been just perfect. Still a nice shot. I don't know what Brian's going to do here. Obviously not a shot available, and you really can't hit the top side as we look at it of the 5 and come around to the 8. You could just tap it. Yep, that's what he did. Just tapped it straight to it, and I bet that 5 is sitting on the rail. Which means Jason will have to come off the 5 and the cue will have to hit a rail. So he's just going to graze the 5. See how it barely moved and he's going to come back up. Problem with this is if he left it short, nope, he got high enough where he's stopped the cross bank. I don't think Brian can short that or stiff that to make it cross-eyed. But he has the ability now to play a better defense. He can push that 5 rail at the 8 and bring the cue back over here by the 6. That was not a good defense. Yeah, no real difficulties now. Kind of a stop shot on the 6, draw it back for the 7, up the middle of the table for the 8, middle of the table for the 9, 10, you're out. Bob's your uncle. Just draw it back for the 7 from there. Oh, he chose just to go into the 9. That's fine. Yeah, he'll probably just play this to the middle of the table, top left, so that he's got a little angle to come off the side rail back to the middle of the table for the 10. Yeah, so he's just going to bottom left that, pull it to the middle of the table. Bingo, bango. Jason gets the first rack. It's alternating break, so Brian gets up next. See if Brian can make a good break here. Hey, down on the break. Ooh, almost made the 10. Got a decent shot on the 1, 2. Got the 8 next to the 10. Yeah, that's a pretty good break. We're not going to be complaining about that either. So I should just play this soft to get a decent angle on the 2, because the 4, pretty sure that's the 4. No, that's 7. Okay. So 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. So the 2 to the 4, with the 6, 7, 8 lane where it's at, he really needs to kind of be where he can go 2 rails high, come out back toward this side where he's standing to get up to the 5. Alright, so he left himself a little on the wrong side. So he'll put top left and come about toward the side pocket. I don't know that he can get enough to get 2 rails back to the 5. He might just have to take the longer cut. Ooh, hit into the 7, 6. That's not a good shot. Went for the defense. If it'll hold, I think it's going to come out. Nope, he got him. Nice defense, sir. Nice. And I'm not sure if that 5 was on the rail or not. Nice hit. Now he did not call that pocket, obviously, so Brian can play this shot as it sits, or he can give it back. Obviously, he can see the 6, got a good shot. He's going to take the shot. shot. Nice. Nicely done. Nicely done. While Jason is cracking the balls, don't forget about the Alabama 9-ball and state championships. Go ahead and get registered. That opened up at noon, and it does typically get full. I actually just registered, so please go out there. Jessica has it on her page, and David has it on his page. It is free to register right now. You don't have to pay the money yet. And the match tournament is not till September. So go ahead and get booked in and reserve your spot. All right, so 1-1. So 1-1 for the match score and 1-1 for the team score. Not a bad break. 6-9 kind of messes him up, but 2, he'll probably shoot 2-3 combo. Or 1-3 combo, my bad. Shoot the 1-3 combo and try to leave the 1 sitting right there in the pocket so that he has the ability to manipulate the cue back to the other rail for the 2-ball. So he doesn't want to hit this real hard. He wants to kind of slow roll it in. Yeah. And he certainly doesn't want to make both. Tyson's always in my way. Alright, so the 4 and the 6. So we'll come back to the middle of the table for this. Oh, he's trying to break it out. I tell you what, Jason's very good about breaking out any trouble balls just as soon as he possibly can. It was a nice shot. Got himself the right angle to get to it. I should have noticed that when he did it. So the 4 with the top right to stay above the 6. See how it stayed flat? You know, come out and he's got the 6. Should be able to just draw it back over for the 7. If the 8 doesn't go by the 10 to the top right corner, he will leave himself on the left side of the target line for the 7, yep, and draw with bottom right to the right side to shoot the 8 ball in the same pocket. He's going to shoot that 7. Perfect. I don't see Brian coming back unless Jason makes a mistake. I should say coming back. I don't see Brian getting to the table unless Jason makes a mistake. winning the lag is important because if you get on a good roll and get your break solid, win all 5 of your breaks, nothing the opponent can do. They didn't get the lag. Wow, that was a little closer to the side than I suspect he meant to be. Very nice break and run for Jason. Makes it 2-1. And I just want to thank all of y'all for watching, participating. Be sure to say hi to the sponsors running across the top of the screen. Come on down to Iron City if you're not too busy and don't want to get too hot. Come down here and enjoy the cool. Watch some good pool. Got some good food here. Got some empty tables behind me, so if you want to play some, you can play and watch at the same time. Ron had a good break last time. Did end up getting out of shape. Had to play a defense, which was successful. Worked for him. Managed to get out after that. First rack, or third rack. So, see if we can match Jason's break and run with one of his own. Wow, 6 just sat there like a stubborn mule. I'm just gonna sit right here. Well, that's not how you follow up a break and run with a dry break. First shot. Nicely done. Came all the way around for that 3. Nice. Oh, that's going to get funky. Oh, it did. He did not want to be sitting there for the 4. In between matches, I threw it up. That was a good defense. Nice recovery for that bad roll. Jason's shooting good. He always does. He's a former state champion. He plays very consistent, very strong. One thing he does, he's got that little hitch when he shoots and pops up. But he stays down long enough to make the shot, I'll tell you that. Kind of looks odd, but it's effective. Nate said he's back at the house if we need anything, but I said, we're good.
Okay.
Told him I made an overlay and put it on the screen and whatever.
This is like the Moscone cut with Joe in the background.
But he's not asleep. Al just pointed out that it's like the Moscone cup with Joe in the background. It wasn't the Moscone Cup, but yeah, Joe was at the Moscone Cup, so he was in there. Nice shot. But Joe was at the Dixie Cup probably 4 years ago, and he was having fun. He'd already been put out, so he was out gambling most of the night. Was sitting there watching one of the matches at the TV table. Wow. Put his head down and fell asleep at the end of the table where you could see him on the live feed. And the referee had to actually come over and tap him and wake him up and say, yeah, you can't sleep right here. You're on the screen. So we give him a hard time for that. But yeah, at the Moscone Cup, he was loud and in charge at that tournament in Las Vegas. Him and Deborah had a very good time. Brian has a shot. He could try to bank this. He could just try to pop the 5 back up rail to him, put the cue behind the 8. Don't hit that. That was a defense that didn't go quite as planned. He didn't leave a shot, but like I said, he left a defensive shot back at him. I think he let that roll. Nope, he still got it. Solid defense. Nice simple speed, just pop that ball out of there and leave the cue behind the 10. You can see Mello and Al are fixing to start warming up on that back table. Michael has done a great job, owner of Iron City Billiards. And you see David Rao practicing on this table. He's got 3 9-footers spaced out for us so that they can practice at the same time as the main match is going in the middle. This is just a very nice setup. He did a good job of thinking of everything, taking care of everybody. He's got all the family and fans sitting over there. Well, it was a good try at the kick. Not sure if he called the 10 or if he was just going straight for the safe. Trying to kiss off the 5 to get behind the 9. Unfortunately, he left Jason the edge of the 5, so Jason can make it. I don't know if he'll slow roll it. Oh, wow. Wow. Let's see that often, Jason. He let that one. Of course, he left Brian pretty tight on the 5. If there's a gap there, ooh, wow. So Brian's basically going to be shooting straight at us to make that, or he's just going to kick it in. The good news is the 7 is on that side, so if he makes it, he's on the 7. The only thing that can really go really bad is if he scratches behind it. Hit that a little firmer than I expected. I expected him to just barely get there. Unless that's the 6 on the other side instead of the 8, and it very well could be. Yes, it is. No. Man, I can't tell. Yeah, I think that is the 6. Yeah. Okay, so he actually hit that firm enough to get out to the middle of the table for the 6. Am I losing my mind? Okay, maybe not. No one knows soon enough. Nope, it is the 8 because he's shooting the 7. That's what I thought, but I was confused. Wow. That was not good defense again. Brian has had an opportunity, several opportunities actually, and just can't seem to get a rhythm for more than 1 or 2 balls. That's the one bad drawback to playing doubles first is you don't get to get a rhythm. You shoot, let your partner shoot. You shoot, let your partner shoot. Wow, Jason didn't like that shot from the rail, so he played a defense, not a good one. I see Brian going for this. Just hard enough to make it. Should take him bottom rail to top rail, 8 in the side. He shouldn't have to do anything funny with the cue. Maybe center top. It's going to come naturally down right at the diamond, or right at the spot. I like it. Now, because he's probably going to shoot a combo on this 9 ball, 9-10 ball, I would go ahead and turn the cue a little loose and come up this rail and come straight at the 9 off that bottom rail, just so you can get a little closer to it. Yeah, just want to get back toward the middle of the table. I'm just trying to get close enough to make that combo as easy as possible. This isn't a 2-10 combo, so I have faith that he'll make this one. And he did. That's actually 2 that he's made, isn't it? So, match scores 2-2, Brian and Jason. Overall, team scores Huntsville 1, Birmingham 1. Jason is to break. This is a race to 5 for these 2 gentlemen. Race to 11 overall for the Dixie Cup. Again, if you're trying to avoid the heat, come on to Iron City Billiards. Watch some good pool, enjoy some good food. Come give me a shout, say hello. I like I know you. Come on down. If you're in Huntsville, run on into Bumpers or Chips and Salsa. Over in Athens, go to Limestone Legends. See if they'll throw this YouTube video up on one of their TVs. Let everybody watch. These are 5 of the best out of Huntsville, 5 of the best out of Birmingham. Not saying the best 5, I'm saying 5 of. I don't want to hurt anybody's feelings, but these 10 are pretty darn strong. Got several state champions. We've got a couple U.S. amateur national champions. Rob Hall and David Ryle have both won U.S. amateur national championships. David is actually who kind of started these 4 years ago. The Dixie Cup. This is the 4th one. The very first one was Birmingham versus Montgomery. I don't want to guess at the score. I think I remember it, but I don't want to guess and make somebody mad. Then 3 years ago, Birmingham played Huntsville and spanked Huntsville pretty bad. I think it was 11-1. Last year, so it was 2 years ago, sorry. And then last year, it was in Huntsville at Birmingham, or at Bumpers Billiards of Huntsville. Another great facility. Rob Hall owns that one. Very nice. Huntsville led all day Saturday and part of Sunday. Birmingham came back and ended up winning 11-9. So very good race. I'm kind of expecting something similar this time. All right, so Brian has a shot and he played a smart defense. Just threw that 1-2 rails back down and left the cue behind the 3. That was very nice. I don't see Jason jumping over 3 balls like that. He might can come off the back, the side rail where he's standing, and he's calling the 10. Okay, so he's going to go off the side rail into the 1, hit the 10, and bank the 10. again, this is call your shot. So if there was any opportunity or possibility of a ball being pocketed, you want to go ahead and call it, just so you remain in control. You have the control of the table. What am I going to do next? Because if he had not called and made the 10, get spotted, and Al, I keep looking over at Al warming up next the next table with Melon. Brian would have the opportunity to either take the next shot or give it back to Jason had he been hooked. So you want to call the shot if there's any possibility. I think he's going to play a defense and just roll the 1 back down and leave the cue up here by the 2. Yep. Oh, he might make this. All right, so did he call the bank? Oh, he did call the bank. It's not too bad of a bank from where he's sitting. Ooh, did not hit that far enough. I'm looking straight down the line, and it looks like he's got enough room to get it, but I don't know. And I don't know how he's going to get back to that 3, because you've got the 7, 4, and 5 blocking the 3. He's going to have to come almost straight back at the 9 with top left. Brian got funky on the 3. He did not mean to get that deep into it. He's going to play some kind of defense here. I think he's going to push the 3 into the 5 and let the cue go down between the 6 and 8. And not a good one. He left the back side of that 3. And I think he can actually make it. Yeah, hang back, cut it in. He'll come 2 rails back out to the 4 in the side. Good D. Good. guess he just called that to be on the safe side. Again, like I said, this is call your pockets. If you have the possibility, you're going to call it. So Brian will try to thin the 3 and take the cue to the side rail above the 9. He'll play it soft and slow so that the cue rolls to the rail and that's it. You don't want the 3 to come out too much farther. But you got to hit it thick. Because if you hit it full, you're going to scratch. So Brian doesn't like the thin, he's going to try and kick it. He'll try to hit and stick this, so he'll hit top English. Hit top English on it. Hit it full. Push the 3 cross rail. Leave the cue setting where the 3's at. Just stop there. But you got to hit it full. Didn't quite hit it full enough, so the cue trickled out. Of course, as firm as he hit it, that 3 was going to continue on up here to this end of the table anyway. But he's probably playing it safe. He's going to thin the 3 to the right side, take the cue 2 rails back down behind the 6. Left it bridging, but Brian can see it. Probably just slow roll this so you can see the back edge of that 4. Or he'll hit it firm and come 2 rails back out, so you just slow roll it. Wasn't an easy shot, but I expected him to make that. Shot by Jason. He could see the 4 to cut at the side and he'll play into the 8 soft. So he can scale the 5. I apologize, I had those balls backward in my vision. Thought the 4 was the lower ball, not the 8. So that was a very nice play. Jason's a strong player, plays very good defense. He's won a couple state championships that way. Yeah, it's really nice. You've got probably 25 folks here watching. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of the wives here with the players. Just makes it nice that you get that kind of support. That was a nice hit by Brian. I think he still left Jason a shot, but he did not give him ball in hand, and that's a good thing to do. Nice combo. So the 4 to the 5. He would probably go top left, come 3 rails at the 5. So he goes side rail where the 8's at, bottom rail, side rail where he's standing, back toward the 10 and 5. Good speed. Very nice. So he can either just bottom right and just draw it a little toward the center line, or he can hit it firm and kind of come back between the 10 and 8, get on the 6. Yeah, he just slowed it. So the 6 to the 7 shouldn't be a difficulty. Just top right or bottom right, whatever you feel comfortable with. You just want to draw it across the spot so that you've got the 8 in the side, slow roll it, got the 9, back it up for the 10. Yep, nicely done. Was worried there for a minute, but he didn't get behind the 10. Just going to slow roll this forward, get on the 9, and back it up for the 10. You'll see Jason check where he's expecting to leave the cue to make sure it's not anything he wants or can't handle, I should say. Nicely done. We'll just back this up a little bottom right. Try and pull it on that line directly between the 2 side pockets. Looks like he's got a harmonic in his back pocket. I don't know what he's got. Alright, so Jason pulls ahead on his break, 3-2. And it is now Brian's turn to break. Brian hadn't had a break and run yet. Let's see if we can wheel him on. So everybody in Huntsville, think positive. Break and run, break and run. What's sad is I'm pulling for Huntsville because I'm from Huntsville. But Lance, Terry, Jason, Chico, all of them are friends. I have no issues with any of them. I love them all. I don't want any of them to not shoot well. I just want Huntsville to shoot a little better. All these guys are so daggum good. Got Joe Johnson, Captain Huntsville, joining me.
Hello, people. Hello. I'm back.
Wave to everybody, Joe. Well, we lost our
I
camera.
ain't got no camera.
Yeah, 3 died. I'll have to get a battery on it. See if I remember how to change this.
He says that this one's on a charger.
This one doesn't have power to it.
Oh. All right, what have we got going on? Jason shooting the 1 ball. Looks like he's slicing it in, going 2 rails for the 2. A good shot there.
Done. Top deck. So 9 on the take, 10 on the take. Yep, he got dry break.
Yeah, Brian had a dry break.
That is unfortunate. That is second. Alright, so camera 3, which is our commentary cameras. Battery's dead. I'll get out and show me how to change it later.
Ooh, he got a little lucky there. Hit the
Oh,
titty on the
wow.
side pocket, come up, bumped the 5 ball. He almost scratched on that one. Got a little fortunate roll.
Yeah, no kidding. Can you see the 3? Yeah, you can see it.
Yeah, 3 goes in the side pretty easy. Just 4 ball might be a little tough. I don't know how much of the 3 he can get, or looks like he's gonna try to squeeze a 4 by the 6. That 5 ball's in a tough spot, so he's gonna try to get over there where his cue is now. He
That
wants
is tight squeeze.
Yeah, he wants as straight in as possible on this 5 ball.
The way he's eyeballing, I'm wondering if he thinks it's not on the rail.
He's picking fuzz off the table, seeing if it's froze or not. And I'm looking at it, the 4 ball does go by the 6. He's got to hit it pretty good to get by there. Yeah, missed it by
Wow,
4 of it.
nice.
Perfect
And
on the
pretty good
5
straight.
ball.
Pretty good. I'll just draw it back for the 6. Jason's shooting good. His defenses are what's winning him the match. Seven out of 11 defenses were successful for him. 6 out of 14 were not, or 6 out of 14 were successful for Brian.
Ah,
They both missed one shot that I would expect them to miss. But other than that, they're both playing good. It's just the defenses he gets in the control of it. That's what I tell people: control the table.
yeah. You got to
You gotta
control
make
the table playing good players.
Yeah, you got to make a ball every shot. Just control the table. Joe, did you register for the Alabama State?
No.
It opened up 2 hours ago.
Oh, I'm on the waiting list probably.
David reminded me,
I better go do that.
so I went and did it. I told everybody online, so yeah, you're probably on the waiting list now. Got yourself a long shot on the 7, but I had to go to Jessica's page. She has a link on one of the older.
Ah,
I thought David had one. Keep going a little farther down. Right. No, we're down. He's got one. Oh, he played a defense, or did he just miss? I think he played a defense, but he did not play well. All right, Brian can just bottom left this. Get on the 8.
this is where you hit this button here and reserve a spot.
Yep. Oh, he went back across the table. That's fine. Just turned it loose a little bit more. All right, so he's going to want to draw this back to get rid of the 9, either straight down the rail, the corner, or below it to shoot it the side. So he's going to shoot it the side. That's fine. Nicely done. Just want to either draw it back a couple inches or stop it right there and cut it in, or you can go into the rail and back out. Looks like he's going to go into the rail and come back out. Yep, that's fine. Nicely done. Come on. This looks like it's coming down to another hill match, Joe. So far, both matches have been hill.
Well, maybe Brian can get lucky here and snap off the next 2 games. We don't have to do all that.
Here's Jason's break, and his break has been pretty stout. So Jason is leading 3-2. I'm sorry, I bumped the wrong score. Brian is leading 3-2. No, it's 3-3 now. I'll get this right in a minute.
We don't know what the score is. We just work here.
Yeah, we just work here between naps, and apparently I was just down taking one. No, it is 3-3. Because Jason broke first, and they've won they're still on serve. They each won their breaks, and that's it. So someone needs to steal one. And of course, since I'm from Huntsville, I'm hoping Brian steals one from Jason here.
All right, boys. I guess I'm in this thing.
So we got 3-3, and then the Huntsville Birmingham overall score is 1-1. Again, it's a race to 5 for these players, and then a race to 11 for the overall. We're going to play 6 matches this morning, and throw this up while he's breaking
Good.
or racking.
You had to mention a nap.
So we've
I'm
got-
ready to go take one.
Brian and Jason playing right now. Next up will be Al and Mello versus David and Tyson. We got Mello and Lance. Rob and Joe and David and Lance finishing the quote morning session,
Yes.
which will go till 5 in the afternoon. Then we'll have an evening session, and that one will be another 6 matches, and they have not put the schedules out or lineups out for that one.
No, it's a secret. We like to keep everything a secret until. Because then you can adjust to who you want to put up, and
Right.
depending on the score, and it's a strategy thing.
Yep, and who's shooting well.
Yeah,
If somebody's struggling today, you might hold them off, put them up tomorrow.
yeah.
If somebody's shooting out of their head, you put them up quick. All right, so Jason actually broke dry. That's his first dry break.
It looks like Brian may have to slide this one ball by, or have to go for the combo.
Yeah,
Combo don't look like he can get in too much trouble.
he's
Leave the one there and stop the cue ball.
he is 2 out of 4 on combos right now.
Yeah,
He missed 2-10.
that's the
2.
sad part is we would rather him shoot a combo than me and Al. Me and Al will run out 74 balls so we don't have to shoot a combo.
I believe that.
That's the joke. Me and Al are the worst 2 combo shooters on the team. That was a pretty
Nice
good shot there.
Yep.
Now if he can,
So he's now 3 out of 5 on combos.
drag that cue ball down the table a little bit, go between the 3-9 maybe. I need a little chalkboard to write on.
Yeah, that'd be nice. That'll be the next iteration of this.
Yeah, I'll show you all the things that I can't do that you should do.
You know, the problem with where he's at now, coming off that side rail, he's headed right at that 3. He's either going to have to manipulate the cue to come lower or try and go between the 5 and 3.
I think if you do a lot of bottom right here, and
Think
just
you can
shoot
get
it like
enough on it
a
to keep it low?
decent speed.
All right. Then the 6 and 10 come into play.
Yeah,
So you got
wanna-
to get way on down there.
Yeah, you have to hit it because you want to hit this ball kind of soft, but you want to hit it hard enough to go past the 9.
Looks like he might just hit this with easy top right, come straight back to kind of where he's at right now and shoots too long. I don't mind that. That's an easier lead to me.
Yeah, but I like the fact if you miss a 3 and go too far, then you got a bank shot on the 2 in the other corner, and you're not trying to slow it down for one little small section. So we'll see what he chooses to do here. Looks like he's putting center ball on it, so he's going to come back across.
Yeah, I think he's just coming back to the middle.
And did he hit it hard enough?
I'm not liking it.
Because either way he went, he had to watch the speed because he didn't want to get behind the 4-8.
Yeah, there was a lot of traffic for him to avoid.
Chance, have you eat yet? I know Michael Canton eats. He got us some barbecue for the players and the families. And
It was pretty good. They brought me over a plate of chicken and roll and mac and cheese, coleslaw.
Tyson's
I'm
looking
just
at me,
nibbling.
smiling. I'm waiting on him to come over and commentate.
Yeah, I'm just nibbling as I go.
Brian
So he
cut
tried to
that
play
one
D
down,
and did
D,
not get
went-
successful.
Went a little far. I think he hit a little full.
Yeah, he got more of that than expected. Brian's had opportunities. He just can't seem to. Overcome the.
I think he's going to have to do a little work here with the 4.
Yeah,
Is he going to bank this ball?
I don't think so. I think he's cutting on the side. I think he pointed to the left
He's going to
side.
probably
pocket.
shoot the 4 ball all the way down past the 9. Oh, he's
Oh, he
playing
just
a
played
defense.
defense. Okay. That's a good
This is the
defense.
reason why I'm sitting over here not playing Jason Hill. I had to play him like 3 or 4 times last year. He beat me every time. I think I
plays
beat him
some
in
good
the.
D.
He does. I think I beat him one time in the team event, the first round. That's the only time I played. But I played him in like 2 or 3 singles. And very methodical player.
Very.
Pays attention and slows down. And, oh, we have Lance Ireland walking up to the booth. Get you a headset there, Lance.
Tried to get him one earlier, but he wouldn't take it.
Lance is no fun. He's walking around like he's worried or something. Sleepy. Well, take a nap right here. We'll wake you up when it's your turn.
Maybe.
Well, yeah.
It's 2 o'clock. We played 3 matches. Well, we ain't played 3 matches yet.
This is the third one. Ooh, he got a little love there.
Yeah, yes, he did. I would run with that happily.
Y'all are being partial over here, ain't you?
I'm being very partial, sir. Good shot, Brian.
Yeah, Lance, I'm pulling for Huntsville, but I can't pull against y'all. I hope
Yeah,
everybody
yeah.
shoots well.
Chances
I just want
balancing
Huntsville
y'all
to
out.
shoot just a little more better.
I mean, me being the captain, you know.
No excuse.
Did you get signed up for Alabama State?
No.
You better do that. I just done it. It's open 2 hours. You know, that thing goes pretty fast.
If I ain't in it, I know the tournament director.
I do too. That's why I registered.
He'll put
He wants you to stay out of it so he can try to win it again.
I do plan on winning again.
Oh, do you? Oh, I'll see you in the finals then, buddy.
You've won it 3 times? Yeah.
He's
Lance
trying
Ireland's
to,
a
yeah, he's trying to
three-time
catch
state
up with to David. He's
And is Rowell at 4?
he's at 5.
5.
Everybody didn't know that. Rouse won the state tournament 5 times.
If you ask him, he'll tell you.
I just want one of those pretty jackets that y'all get when you win.
But you,
Yeah.
That was a
me
nice
and David
shot.
have a different jacket than everybody else.
Well, if I win it once, I'm not going to stop.
The only bad news for you is I'm not as old as David, so you're gonna have a hard time winning it.
All I got to do is buy you in the Calcutta.
True.
I bought Lance one time in the Calcutta. We ended up having to play each other. I'm standing there, and I think I'm getting ready that morning. I knew I had to play Lance, and I told my wife, I said, you know, I bought Lance in the Calcutta. He's got a really good shot to win it. It would be a good business decision for me to let him win, you know, if I have the opportunity to beat him. And she goes, well, just, would you regret it, letting him win, knowing if you could beat him? And I was like, yeah, I probably would. She said, shoot your best and go for it and see what happens. I got lucky and got a few cheeses on the 9 ball. And I ended up putting him out. And then I lost to Brandon the next round. And then Lance, of course, tells me, Brandon's never beat me. I was like, well.
Jason made a good shot on that 4, but did come up short on the 5.
Yeah,
so
he
he's
came
going
up
to
a
have
tad
to
bit short. He's going to
kick
kick
it
this
in.
one in.
Yeah.
He did a good shot depending on the speed. He wants his cue ball to come up right behind the 10, just enough in case he makes it. He's got a shot on the 6.
Correct. So hitting stick, center top. Got to hit the 5 full though.
Well, we got some good music going on today.
Yeah, we do.
Oh, here comes Pawpaw Rowell.
Steve LaFoy on this stream.
I don't know. Steve LaFloy, are you on this stream? We can't see us. This is on YouTube.
Oh, well, tell him we need a rack boy.
You need a what?
We need a rack boy.
A rack boy?
Yeah.
Jason didn't hit that firm, so
He put him out.
he left Brian a shot. The problem is it's pretty straightforward on the 5. He's going to have to back it up to the 6. That's not bad. It's not where he wanted to be, but it's not bad. He pulled it back, but he didn't get high enough back for the 6. It's a thin cut, but this is a Shane Van Boning special that he likes to hit it firm with a little inside English and just let the cue go straight back and forth across the table.
I think what he should do here is bank it. If he goes long, it comes back 3 rails up top to the top of the table. The cue ball stays around in this area, and he could get a safe out of it.
Yeah.
Call the 6 in the corner, bank it, because it's going from 6 to 3. He just has to get the speed right.
I didn't see what he called. Did you see? So I'm assuming he's running down the rail.
I'm not for sure. He walked over to look at the bank. Yeah, and then if he hits it, that'll work.
Yep, missed it on the pro side.
Yeah, pro side miss. If it goes in, he's got a great shot on the 8.
Yep.
Jason may bank this ball back up table.
Yeah, I was just about to say.
He looks pretty close to a dead bank. He's got to cut it just a hair. No, supposed to play safe. And did he hit it hard
way
enough?
soft.
Oh, look at that Brian, cut shot up in the corner. Well, this is all speed shot. He's going to shoot this a little slow.
Yeah, and center English, so the cue just kind of drifts toward the 8. When we going to add 1 pocket to the Dixie cup?
This is long enough as it is.
That is a true statement, sir. Wow.
They got a little love off of it.
Yes, he did.
He might be able to cut that ball in, Chance.
Yeah. He very
It's
well
sticking
might.
out there a little bit. No, he just tried to play a defense there.
Left him the kick shot on it. He might even have. Yeah, he's right to kick it because if he hits the top side, he's going to scratch. So he'll have to go back. Yeah, he's looking at the bottom rail, side rail. Actually, that's probably a decent lead.
I'm sleepy now, thanks to you and Lance. Lance come over and said he could take a nap. Must be that turkey that.
I slept 2 hours last night.
Wow, that's probably about all I got, to be honest with you.
Difference is,
Oh,
all I
how
gotta
did he
do is-
hit that ball, ladies and gentlemen?
That's a solid defense right
That
there.
one's pretty. Jason's gonna jump up there real quick and probably shoot it 2 rails and kick at it and hope for the best. But he's got to call his pocket, so he's calling the corner pocket there. That'd be a great shot.
Yeah, no kidding.
That is a tough shot right here.
In the vicinity, wow.
Oh,
Is he going to get a roll? Is he going to go
going to
faster?
slow down and Brian cut it inside. Ooh, that's close.
That's. I think he can cut it, but he ain't going to be able to hold it for the 8. He's going to come out.
Uh-oh, I just spotted my wife over there digging in my pool bag. I wonder what she's grabbing.
Is your wallet in there?
Well, my wallet's in my back pocket. Oh, she got some eye drops. That's what it was.
Yeah, I think he can cut it in, but he can't do anything with the cue except let her go.
Well, what he's got to
stay on
watch
the 8?
out here is if he cuts that 6 ball in, it's going to hit the rail, and it could come off the rail, hit the 8 and scratch. That's
Exactly.
the only bad part about trying to cut that ball in.
So force follow, break the 6, and let the cue come up behind the 8.
could do a forced fall across bank to 6 over behind the 19.
Yeah.
But you got to watch out for that little gap. There's a gap there that
Yeah.
he could put that ball in. And
He got Jason got fortunate in where that ended up. An inch farther up table and Brian's out. 2 inches farther down and Brian's out. Where he's at, he's just kind of in between everything.
oh, he's calling the 8 ball here, Chance.
Calling the 8 ball.
Yeah, he said 8, and they thought he said safe. And he shook his head no, it said 8 ball. So we shall see here. I think he's doing a 2-way.
Yeah.
Just in case the 8 goes. Smart decision.
Yeah, that's what I've been telling him about his
Oh, look out.
mama.
Oh, that was close.
Did he leave the gap?
There's some form of gap there, but I think he's going to have to jump this ball.
Since this is call your pocket, if there's any possibility, you want to call the ball.
Absolutely, because
Yeah.
you don't have to call safe. You can play 2-way shots.
Yeah.
Looks like he should shoot straight at this ball. Oh, don't think it's going to get
Oh,
there.
wow.
That was a good try there.
Yes, it was.
I didn't know he could get through there.
Yeah, I thought he could. I didn't think it was perfectly straight. I thought he had to bend it a
Here's
little
a
bit.
chance for Brian to take the lead for the first time in this match.
That would be
Put him on the
nice.
hill.
And he'd be breaking.
It's the side pocket there, bounce out for the 8 ball. He'll probably come around the 10 and shoot the 9 in the same corner.
Yeah, I would think so. Yeah, you can see where he's trying to line up on that
Yeah.
target line.
A little bit of top right here and spin around. He wants to be able to cut this 9 ball a little bit to the left in that corner pocket. That way he gets on the 10 ball straight in. That's a little too
A lot of firm.
He got a lot of juice in that one. But it's still a backable ball.
He's got 2 rails back to the 10, so he's okay.
Yeah, you gotta watch out for that scratch.
Yeah.
Because there's a little bit of a back cut here, so he needs to hit
Yeah,
in between
halfway
the first
between the
diamond
diamond
and
and
the
the
pocket
yep.
there. But then again, he may shoot bottom with this and drag it across. He's going a little bit of top.
I'm going to go
ball.
2 rails. I like just letting the ball roll.
Nailed it, dead center hole.
Nice.
Comes around
Get
for
her
the
up
shot.
there. Ended up perfect. Nicely done. He's chewing on that gum, ain't he?
Yeah, I don't know who chews the gum harder, him or Nathan.
Oh, Lord.
I got a video of Nathan at the Derby, and it was pretty funny.
Ooh, he used all that pocket, but he got it. So Brian takes the first
Brian
lead.
takes the lead, a 4-3, and he will be breaking. Al was nice enough to hand him a magic rack there.
Yeah, they've been sticking it over on our practice table.
Yeah, we needed a little hook, or we could put it on the table right there behind the table, and top of those sets of balls would be a good spot for
Yep.
it.
I did, one question, is the 10 ball count on the break?
No, it does
That's what I
not. It
thought.
spots immediately.
Immediately? Okay.
I
That did
believe
not
that's
know.
what we decided. I can't.
I know hot seat tournament, 9 spots after you finish your turn
Yes.
or when you finish running. And that
Yeah,
seems to
hardly
be
ever
fairly
does
popular.
the 10 ball going to come into effect after the break
Yeah.
and you make it. It could, but not a big possibility. It's like Brian, 1 ball goes in, 2 off the rail there. 4 balls tied up with the 10 a little bit, but it still goes. 3 ball might be a little tough.
He slow rolls this back, cuts it in the bottom or top left. Comes around the 3, shoots 3 in the same pocket, follows
Yeah.
it for the 4.
I don't like this shot because of the scratch in the corner on the back cut.
Think so?
It's close.
I think it's going to hit closer to the diamond.
Ugh, I don't know. I'm glad I don't have to shoot it.
Well,
He
from
may-
over here, I haven't missed. So yeah,
That's true.
it
That
has.
is true. I only missed a couple balls, and I've only shot one game, so I'm doing okay. I think he might be playing a little left on this. Yeah. Well, ball. You got it.
No, that'll work.
I mean, that'll work, Brian. I mean, I think he wanted to slow down and shoot it in the other corner, but
Yeah,
that-
he's gonna have to get his.
he has to get his 12-foot extension out because he's a little fella.
And what's sad is Mello has 27 feet of extensions, and he's one of the taller fellas.
Yes, Melo's stick is as tall as I am,
Yes.
and I'm 6'3".
It is crazy.
He'll take extensions off, put extensions on, and more extensions on, and yeah, it's you have to look up the cue if he had added all of his extensions. Brian made the 3-ball, got good speed, got a great shot on the
Very
4.
nice. Now, do you try and follow it, or do you back it up a little, shoot the 5 in this bottom right? You follow
I'm
it,
probably
put it
gonna
inside.
follow that way. My cue ball can go toward the 6 and have a
That's
closer
what I'm
shot
thinking.
on the 6
But
ball.
with where the 10 is sitting, what if I hit the 10 and push it forward?
If you hit the 10 here, you hit the 4 ball back. You're
True.
not gonna make the 4.
That is true.
You could also come all the way up about the second diamond, middle diamond there, and shoot the 5 all the way down in the corner.
Yep.
He's following it up a little bit.
Yep. I like it.
I think he wanted a little bit more angle.
Yeah.
So he can roll it up straight. He can go 2 rails back around for the 8,
Yep.
or he can shoot the 8 in the side the 9. Follow up. We'll see how he does it. Really depends on your comfortability,
Yep. What you're most comfortable with.
because you try not to want to make an error right here and.
This will be Brian's first break-in run of this matchup. He had an earlier one, I think, on the team match. This is again is what you're comfortable with. Do you want to let your stroke out and come 2 rails out, shoot it in the corners, or do you want to just slow roll it?
Yeah, he may
Soft
shoot
roll
the
it,
8
set it
in the
behind
same
the side.
corner.
I think so, because that gives you the best opportunity to get back on the 9 to get to the 10.
One thing about it, you don't want the 9 ball straight in the side. You want to be able to at least cut it like maybe back to the right a little bit. It's going to go to the side, so. Now you can roll forward and then hit the bottom rail down there and bounce up to the 10.
Yeah.
And shoots the 9.
With the angle that he's coming at that 8.
It ain't going to drift too far.
Yeah, but you saw where he was trying to put it. He's going to put it in the middle of the table and play it off rail back to the 10.
Yeah, that's a good. And then if he goes too far, he can hit the bottom rail.
Yep.
You don't want it straight in though. That's pretty good right there.
Yeah, he can go either 2 rails back to the 10, or he can go into the rail.
He's probably just going to kind of punch it in with a little bit of speed, comfortable speed. This is a pressure shot here. This is the shot that's going to win you the game or lose you the game.
Mm-hmm.
He hit that one pretty good.
Yes, he did. I just got to stay down on this one.
Yeah, stay down on this ball. He's been kind of doing a twitchy thing with his stroke, so
Yeah,
I think he's more comfortable now after playing a couple games and
yeah.
able to let his stroke out a couple times. Oh, he rattled that ball.
Son of a gun.
I think he popped up a little bit on
He
that
did.
one.
Looks like another hill match.
This game is funny.
Ain't it though? Alright, so Hill once again. This is our third Hill match. We are
3 for 3.
streaming right along.
Yeah. Yeah, we've been playing 4.5 hours and almost 3 matches in. That's why we started at 10 o'clock this morning.
Yeah.
Oh, there's old Petey Butler comes stepping up to the booth.
And we use
Would you like
booth
to
loosely.
commentate, Petey? Petey said he'll commentate, but he got to eat first. The honey badger who self-proclaims
Lord.
himself. Got Alan Mello up there warming up.
Yeah, you got Alan Mello over on the back warming up. And David and Tyson Chico, most of y'all probably know him by, warming up on this table closest to us. Bad thing about missing that 10 ball on his break was you lose control. Jason's breaking for the final because he's won the lag.
Yeah, Brian would like to have that one back for sure.
Oh yeah.
All right, let's see how Jason breaks here.
He had a dry break last time.
He jumps at it, and I ain't
Boy, he
seen
jumps
nothing
that
yet.
bad. I was saying that earlier. He jumps worse than most players I know, but he manages to stay down long enough to make the stroke, make the shot.
Another dry break. Looks like he can carry him off the 2 into the 9.
Mm-hmm.
I think missing that 10 ball, Brian's fixing to like bear down.
His face is red. He ain't happy.
Oh yeah.
And that gum is paying the price too.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Did he go too far?
I'm going to go with no because he said he's still calling the 9.
Yeah, he wanted to make sure that Jason, see if he wanted to watch this hit. It's probably going to be pretty close, but he's going to carry him off the 2 and make the 9 and hit it slow enough to where the 2 goes in the other corner. Oh, maybe not. No, the 2 goes all the way up.
He's going to shoot this all the way up. Try and hold it, pull it over for the 3, I think.
Maybe he's going 5 rail safety shot.
I don't even know what to call that one. I guess he was playing safe.
Well, he was trying to shoot the 2 in the corner. He just missed it. He's, like I said, there's something going on with his stroke.
Or he's having one.
That kind of looked like what was going on there.
He didn't leave Jason a good shot, but he left Jason the ability to play defense back
He
at
may
him.
bank this ball.
7
Probably
on the
gonna
way.
play, he's probably going to play safe behind the 3.
Yep. Those little tinky safes he's so good at. I'm thinking I'd kick the other way just to kick it away from the 10.
Well, you want to kick in toward traffic.
Yeah, but I don't want to set it near the 10.
He's going to hit it hard enough. He may go 2 rails or just 1 rail going the other way. So I think that's what he's looking at now. Oh, wow.
Wow.
I don't know if he called the side pocket, but that's been a pretty amazing shot.
That would have been.
You know, Jason has a chance to get out here and win the set.
Yep.
He'll probably come around 3 rails in between the 7, 8.
Nicely done. He wiggled the 5, but it
You
went.
don't want to be straight in on this ball, though. You want to shoot this from top right and come around for the 7 in the side. Now he's got an option here. He can shoot this ball up in the corner or he can shoot it in the side, but he's trying to get shape on that 8 ball in this corner.
Yep.
You know, he's putting some high ball on it. Go 2 rails back out. This would be a 1 rail back out to where he's standing now. All right, that puts Birmingham up 2-1 overall.
That was an unfortunate miss for Mr. Brian King.
While we got a minute, I'm gonna go ahead and take another break. I gotta move around a little bit, keep the old leg warmed up.
So next up we got Al and Mello versus David and Tyson. So we got Al versus David on the lag, and I believe Al nailed that, and David won the lag. right, so we've got two of the talkers up, Al and David, Chico and Mello. Mello wasn't on the team last year, but he did play 2 years ago, and I believe 3 years ago. Tyson was not on it last year. Alright, so David has a decent break, but he ends up scratching. So he's this ball in the hand. Nice drawdown from Mello there. That was a pretty good, strong player. Mello is too. They've both been shooting real well up in Huntsville. Like I said, it's so tough when you jump out here for the teams because you don't want to miss. You don't want to fail to execute. Good speed by Tyson there. Nice hit, very nice defense. Wow, that was a good out. That's not going to work out well. He made a good hit, but just rolled out too far. Unfortunately, Mello did not get him low, keep him low enough to be able to see the 6, so he's kind of got him hooked. We're gonna have to play some kind of kick shot to get to it. I don't think you can see the back. You can see the back side of the 6. Alan's definitely thinking this one through because you don't want to just hit it, hope for the best. You want to try and plan a grazing shot so that it comes off that 6 and comes up top. So maybe he can see the back side of that 6, in which case he'll probably go 2 rails top right, back all the way up. Okay. He was probably trying to get on the 10, but he didn't leave himself. He didn't leave David a straight-in shot, but David can definitely work the cue to play at a better defense against back at Mello. Very nice. Very nice. I said David is one of the stronger players. He's a U.S. amateur national champion. Mello usually pretty good hit at these, but I don't know what he's planning. Is he going to hit it firm and just hope for the best? Is he going to hit it soft? Yeah, nice and soft. He just pushed it. Hey, I like it. Very nice. Just played a nice soft shot. Leave him no real good shot. Unfortunately, Tyson can just thin this 6, leave it behind the 8, take the cue all the way to the other side. If it bounces, Raul might have a shot. I'm guessing he can't see the top side of the 6, so he's going to go rail first behind the 10 into the 6 and try and push it above the 8, leave the cue below it. Very nice shot, Al. Very nice. That was a great defense. Good speed to just clip the 6, then the rail with the cue, and leave the cue behind the 8. So David's going to go rail first and try to run that 6 all the way up. Not an easy shot, but I give him 50-50 on making it. That was unfortunate. Excuse me, sorry. So Mello should be able to stun this, come 2 rails out with a 7 in that same pocket, shooting the 6 on the side. Mello. I think this is going to be who between Tyson and Mello settle in first. I think Al and David aren't going to have too many jitters. Al has played in a lot of big tournaments. He hosts a tournament in Huntsville called the Hot Seat every 3 or 4 months. If y'all get up to Huntsville Bumpers Billiards, be sure to try and schedule it to play that. And David, like I said, is a five-time state champion and U.S. amateur national champion. So he's pretty solid all the time. He'll have his days where, as he says, he shoots like a donkey. But I really think it's going to come down to which one of these newbies this year settles in first. Tyson just missed one that you would expect him to make. Nicely done, Mello. I like it. See if we can get that first point. Nicely done. So that out. And Mello taking the lead for Team Huntsville. Folks, hope y'all are enjoying this day of pool. If you are in the Birmingham area or heck, even in Huntsville, don't want to be out in the heat, come on down Iron City Billiards and watch in person. Michael and the staff here are outstanding. This is one of the better facilities to shoot pool in. If you're not, glad you're watching. Invite your friends, tell your enemies, do whatever. Just let's get a few people watching. Be sure to let the sponsors know that you saw their ads on our banner and during this tournament. Mention Dixie Cup so they know that their money was well spent. We can't do this without all the sponsors. Greatly appreciate each and every one of them, both Huntsville and Birmingham. I think we've got some good sponsors. Been with us all 3-4 years that we've been doing this. Mello had a good break, left Al a good shot on the one. Should just come down one rail, back up. Very nice. Where the 3 is, he'll probably just try and come straight across at the 8 and just leave it short so he can shoot the 4 now, or the 3, and he'll get back to the middle from the 3 to the 4. Yeah. Okay, that'll work. Gonna come off that rail. Left him a little funny angle back cut, but should be fine. That 4-10 might go. Oh, it's a 7-10. Okay, so he'll just come over to this side and shoot the 4 up rail. Yep, very nice. Very nice. So Mello should do the same. Just a little slide right to get on the 5. Al should just draw this back, bottom right, pull it back about halfway, 3/4 between the 8 and the cue where it's sitting now, so that Mello has a cut to the 7 that he can bring the cue between the 9 and 10 to get on the 8. I don't think Al will do a whole lot more than that. He won't try to get underneath it or anything. Why he did that much work with it. He didn't have to, and didn't get a good leave on this 8 anyway, or 7 anyway. David's looking to see if he can come behind the 8 and make that 5. If he hits it with some good spin to keep it flat on the rail, he might can, and that should take him 2 rails out to the 7. Yeah, I think he can make that. executed. It's a back cut for Tyson, but I think he can make it. He might play defense. It just depends on what Mr. Rao suggested. Like Joe said earlier, and talk to teammates throughout the entire match. There's no timeouts. It's just constant talk. Tell them what to shoot, how to shoot. So you had him play defense, using the 10 to stop the 7 and keep them 2 yards back, up above everything. Worked out pretty good. I think Melo Mike can kick it fairly straightforward, and he called the side just to be safe. Again, just call your pocket. So if there's any possibility, you want to call it so you stay in control. I like Melo's chances of hitting this getting safe. Wow. Maybe not. Looks like she could this one out. This is pretty straightforward, a little bottom right. Kind of pull it back where he's at. And 9 ball, pull it back from 10. He definitely wanted to get off the rail, so he's not going into the 10. David's probably going to go into the 10, push it toward the right pocket, so he can shoot it that way. Or if he's feeling froggy, he might hit it with firm bottom and just come to the middle of the table. No, he's going to push it. He's going to hit top left, make the 9, and push the 10 toward the other pocket. Not too bad. Where Tyson left him, that's actually pretty darn good. Wow. If y'all don't think nerves will get you, this is just, I've seen Chico play. That's not a shot you expected to miss. Like I said, I'm pulling for Huntsville, but I think it's a good pool. And see these guys perform well. All right, so that makes it Al and Melo 2, David and Tyson 0. Melo can take some of his frustrations out and nail this break. Oh, I'm sorry, this is David's break. Not bad. Lance is over giving Chico a little, hey, this is what you're doing. Stay down, stay calm, yada yada. And Al walks over and says, hey, that's a timeout. You can't be doing that. He's just messing with him because there are no timeouts and you can chit chat with each other all you want. Love all these guys. I'm so happy that they're friends and playing well, and see what happens. Pretty good break by David. One is dressed up nice, gets to the 3 easily. Is that the 2? I can't tell if that's the 2 or down there by Tyson's hand. It's on the side pocket. I think that's the side pocket. I thin little cut. He'll probably hit it with the top left and come back toward where he's standing. Oh, it is the 3. Okay, never mind. So the 3 is next, sorry. So the 4 is on the side pocket. I never believed announcers when they said that they couldn't tell the colors while they were sitting over here on the monitor, but now I do. Every time I get down on the monitor, I'm struggling to see which ball is which. Tyson wasn't sure where David wanted the ball, so he asked him. There's no rule against that. Talk all you want. Pretty good. That's where David basically wanted it. David will draw this to the side rail back across for the 8, or he'll low forward off the 10 to shoot the 8 in this side or in the lower right corner. Yeah, that's what I figured to do, is hit it firm, come across. Nice shot, nice shot. Tyson should have just had to put a little top right on this, come off that rail. Basically get it between the 9 and 10 on that line so that David can draw it off the side rail back toward the 10. Oh, he did not want to be there though. Did not want to take away half the ball. David needed to be able to use bottom to get back to the 10. Now he's going to have to really cut it loose, either jack up over the 10 to draw it back, or hit high top left, try and come 3 rails out to the 10. Yeah, he's going to go top with where Tyson left him. That's really all he's got. Oh, he played D. Okay, okay. Excuse me. The only way, there's no cough button on this, so there's only turn off my mic altogether. That takes more than one click, so I apologize if you hear me coughing now and again. Alright, so now Mello and Al discussing options. If Mello was just shooting by himself, Mello would bank this no hesitation, come top right, come back down for the 10. So he's going for it as well. Not an easy safe. The bank is just as difficult as a safe. Whew. Try. Easy shot, but run it down rail top left, or I'm sorry, top right. Not a lot, maybe a quarter tip. Just bring it across for the 10 in the same pocket. This is just a matter of staying straight, staying down and staying straight. Hitting that cue ball pure, which ain't easy. Middle of this pressure. What a nice stroke, sir. Get on back. Oh, lordy. That was so pretty on the 9, and unfortunately on the 10. And now Mello's going to come up with something spectacular. discussion options from here. He could thin cut it in the side. He could try and poke it to the corner. Can't tell if he's directly on. Okay, he's a little away from it, so whew. Looks like he's gonna try and run it in the corner. It's gonna be a quick pop. Just try and leave the cue somewhere down here, down on that bottom rail. That was such a good shot by Al, but to leave Mello buried on that 10 was unfortunate. Tyson and David get on the board. Makes it 2-1. Al and Mello over David and folks, 2-1. Al and Mello leading David and Tyson. Races 5 between these for 1 team point. Overall races Huntsville 1, Birmingham 2. Every race so far has gone downhill. That is why we're only on the 4th match, starting at 10 a.m. this morning. We're still only on the 4th match. I got a good break. Did not leave a good shot on the one, but I'm going to play a defense here.
Taste is not an option. Taste is fundamental. Time to get out and make your drive to work begin. Just remember, the home and take your celebration to new heights. Red, white, and blue savings happening now. Drive to work at the Home Depot.
Yeah, I didn't think he hit it on the way up rail. He hit it on the way back down. He was trying to thin it and play it 2 ways, but he ended up missing the one. He caught it on the way back, which meant that nothing hit a rail. So that is ball in hand for Chico. Okay, good speed. I thought he was going to roll behind the 6-4. David's just trying to give Chico positive reinforcement. Here's where I want it. Shoot here. Here's where I want it. Shoot here. Here's where I want it. Just so Tyson can relax and not think about what I need to do. And the key to playing doubles is where would I want it? And 90% of the time, good players, that's where they want it. So you don't have to think about it. But this being his first time, that's probably a wise move on David's part to just say, hey, don't think, this is where you want it. Don't think, this is where you want it. Takes out the thought process. All you gotta do is let that muscle memory work to shoot the ball. Tyson's gonna have to play this kind of into the 7 to push it down. Very nice. Left it a little tough on the rail, but at least he left a nice shot. I'm afraid if he tried to back it off, back it up, that he would have left no shot on the 7 because he was going to come to the wrong side. I wouldn't be surprised to see David play a defense here, just because that cut is so thin. He did the same thing Mello did. Hit the rail first and then the 7. That's unexpected. Alright, so Al should be able to just go into the side rail about the second diamond, straight at the 8. Let Mello just back that up about halfway between where the 8-9 is now at the side pocket, and then that to the 10 ball. Yeah, not bad. I think Mello should be able to back it up just a hair. I have people letting me know that I'm not even sure where Mello was trying to go with that one. Okay. I've got people telling me that I'm low on the volume, so I've bumped it up a little, so let me know if it sounds better. But I know that the players can hear me, so I'm trying to not be overly loud as I'm playing, as I'm commenting on their playing. They don't want to hear me over there going, "You suck," so try to avoid that. But if y'all can't hear me, that's important. I need to know that little fact. All right, so Tyson played a defense that's not real good because you can see all of the 8. You can't make it, but you can see all of the 8, so you can play a good defense back. Thinking Al will try and either thin the 8 and come rail back behind the 10, side rail back behind the 1, or hit it a little thicker and put right English on the cue and just take it to the bottom rail off the side rail behind the 10. Problem with either shot is if you don't get behind the 10, you're pushing that 8 directly in front of the side pocket, which leads to the 9 and 10 out. Bob's your uncle. We've got a pretty good crowd. We're up to about 20, 25 people here. I think last time I looked, we had 70 or 80 on the live stream. So he went for the bank. He's going to leave a tough shot for David. I don't mind that. I think it'll go, but from the rail and try to hold it for the 9. This is all about speed to pocket that 9, pocket the 8 and get on the 9. Well, I got second prize. Left Tyson hooked. So I think what he's telling Chico to do is kick at the 8 for a hit and stick. Hit it high top. Let the cue stop where the 8 is, and let the 8 come 2 rails about where the cue is right now. So basically exchanging places. So he's telling him to go into that rail with high top right. Let the cue, or the 6, I'll get this right in a minute. 8 ball come 2 rails back to where he is. That's always the possibility, because the hitting the back side of that ball, the cue is headed that direction. So left alley, either the 8-9 combo, 8 in the side, 8 in the corner, or 8 up rail in the corner. I think I'm going up rail and just stop it right there so Bello can code 3 rails out for the 9. See, he's asking where would Mello want to shoot this. All right, so based on the fact that Mello wants to be able to come 3 rails out for the 9, or for the 10 ball off of the 9, Al's going to shoot this in the side, roll it forward, and give him a nice little angle. Not quite as much angle as he probably wanted, but enough. He'll hit this with high top left. It'll go side rail, bottom rails, opposite side rail, back to the 10 ball, halfway between the side bump and the 10 if he does it right. Very nice. Good. Halfway between the side and the 10. Nicely done, sir. So that puts Huntsville up 3-1. And it is Huntsville's break. No, it is Birmingham's. Birmingham won the lag, so they're doing the odd. This is the 5th game, so it's a way to remember it. If you won the lag, you get the odd breaks: 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, etc. If you lose the lag and break second, you get the evens: 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, on down the line. All right, folks. Still hope you enjoyed this. Glad you're with us. Mighty fine pool going on, and we got outplaying too. That's unfortunate. Got a decent break and had a shot until that 7 and 6 decided to surround the 1. Now it's Tyson playing a push or a D or a combo. If he feels froggy, I don't know if I'd play a combo because I don't think the 6 you can hit enough of the 1 to make the 6. That was a decent D, but not. He can't see. Sorry. He can see the back side of that 1, so Mello will thin the 1 and bring it back behind the 6. was thinking about kicking. Maybe he can't see that one. Nope, he can't. Okay, so he's going to have to kick at it. I thought he could see the bottom edge. So he'll go rail first, 1-6, and he's called the 6 back at him. Wow. Not bad considering. Wasn't bad at all considering he couldn't see the back edge of that one. I really thought he could. I think David can see enough of this to make it. Oh. Okay. That actually helped because the left side leaves a much tougher cut on the 2 going into the 3. I believe Al will take this on. He might play a D. The way he's looking at it, he might be playing a defense. So he'll just push that 2 rail to the other side and leave the cue on this rail where he's standing. I really like these jerseys. No, he's cutting it. Yep. Very nice. Nice shot, Al. Shot by Mello to leave him on the 4. You don't want to sit on the 7. Very nice. I like it. Nice and simple. You leave him straight in. Pretty close, so Al's probably going to just back it up at him where he's sitting. Or where he's standing, so he can shoot the 8 in the side, or if he's got a little angle, he can. Very nice. Get off the rail. Alright. So Mello can shoot this on the side, put top left on it, let it go up and back down down the middle of the table. It'll shoot the 9 in the top left corner pocket. I think he won second prize. And that's a bit of a long jump. I don't know that I'd try that. So I think I'm kicking. But David's going to jump in and give him directions. The side rail kick that he's looking at, basically behind the 10 at the 8, is fine. Pushes the ball up away from the 9 and 10, but you generally like to, like Joe was saying, you generally like to kick toward balls. Try and cluster everything back up. Alright, so he's going to go ahead and call the 8, because like I said, it is a call shot. Hold 1 second. Sorry about that, folks. Had to put on a long sleeve shirt. It's actually getting a little cool in here. All right, so he's going to go long rail back at the 8 and makes a good hit. Going to get to a good roll. No, that's too bad. He made a good hit. It's unfortunate that it got rolled up far enough that Al can see it. Al's not got a simple shot. He's going to probably have to yank it, shoot it in the side, left side, and yank the cue ball to the bottom top rail and then back out. He could bank the 8, but I like straight shot. I don't do banks unless I just absolutely have to. Yep, that's exactly what I would do. And that is very nice, Al. Nice out, gentlemen. So that puts Huntsville up 4 games to 1. All right, and it is Huntsville breaking. Got an opportunity to get back even on the overall score with this. And I will say that in our discussions that I heard many point spreads on what winning and losing for each team would be, and I heard from 11-4 to 11-9, same scores last year, and the most of them had Birmingham winning. As of right now, if Huntsville's holding in there, doing well, I'm kind of liking this going for the afternoon through the afternoon tomorrow. That was a good break from Mello, and he's got a shot on the 1, and he played a defense that did not go well. Hit that way too hard, so David has an easy back cut for the 1 and come down for the 2 on that bottom rail. Just hit that with a little firm. I think he might have been thinking he was going to hit the 6 or the 8 and kill the energy, so we want to make sure he got a rail. Unfortunately, he did not, so it came back up and set up nicely for Mr. Rao. So Tyson should hit this with top left to come between the 8 and 5 to the right side of the table for the 3 in the top corner pocket, or bottom corner pocket. Nicely done. I'll probably slow roll this. Yep, maybe shoot the 4 either in the side or all the way down, depending on what Allen wants. What he feels better about. Half the time, the correct shot is just what you're most comfortable with. That doesn't mean sometimes it's not predetermined and forced upon you that this is the right shot, but there's so many ways to get around the table that it really comes down to what you're most comfortable with. But there is times where the right shot is the right shot, and you got to take it, no matter whether you like it or not. With where Tyson left him, David's just going to try and slow roll it, or he might punch it and come back across. Very nice. Wasn't sure he had enough angle to do that, but he did. So Tyson should go side rail back out to about where the 6 is. Don't want to kill it, just wants a little angle. Okay, that'll work. David can just dead left this into the rail back out so the 8's straight in. So either leaving Tyson the ability to draw back for the 10 in the same pocket or roll forward for the 10 in the other side corner pocket. go. So depending on this angle, yeah, he can either draw back and leave David a cut on the 10, or he can roll forward and shoot it in the other one. Yep, very nice. All right. So that makes our score 4-2. Huntsville over, or sorry, Al and Mello of Huntsville over David and Tyson of Birmingham. Couldn't find his break stick. We've got like 32 sticks sitting on these tables behind the 3 that they're playing on. Michael moved 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of the 7-foot tables out of the way so that the 3 9-foots we're playing on had plenty of room. He readjusted the lighting so that these 3, and then on the other side where all the fans are sitting, took out all the 7-footers that were there. So those are probably part of the 5, 6 that are sitting over here. All right, so Malo's looking to see where he wants to leave the 2 to let Al get to the 3. Oh, wow. All right, so gonna go for the 10 on the first shot since you got ball in hand. I don't mind it. Hit this firm so it doesn't sit there if you miss it. It's only drawback to shooting this is if you do miss it, it sits up for the other opponent unless you hit it firm. Now because they pocketed a ball that was not called, David can give it back. Instead of shooting it, David can give it back, and Al has to shoot at the 1 from behind the 9. Yeah, David did take a long look at it, so I was like, "You sure you don't want to take a look at this? This was an easy shot. What do you mean?" Oh my word! Al is a mess. All right, so Lance is heading the way here. Good hit. Not bad at all. Al made a good hit, and after that it's kind of all pot luck on a jump from that distance and just hitting that 110. As I said earlier, Mark Wilson liked to point out that if you make a good hit on in the early part of the game, you got enough balls that you're probably going to rehook them back, and he did not leave David a very easy shot. I think he can see the 1, but play defense, or he might try and go ahead and carry him the 9 in, because he could hit the 1 full, the top left, and make the 9. The problem is, so much of the energy is going to go to the 1 because he's hitting it so full that he's going to have to hit this really firm to make the 9. I think he's just playing it safe. Okay. He was probably calling the 9, just as I said, this is a call your shot, so if you got a possibility of making it, you want to call it. So you don't lose control of the table. Don't those shirts look good? I'm not usually a fan of baby blue, but I like these baby blues. They're nice. Alright, so he's kind of playing it safe, throwing the 1 down rail, but the cue's going to head toward the 10, so he's going to go ahead and call the 10. Possibility exists, he makes it. Might as well call it. Real goal is to get the 1 behind the 3 at 6. Which he did successfully. Nicely done. Took a swing at it, 3 rails, 4 or 5. I think when we quit watching, it's not going to hit it. But that was about all he had. It was a nice lead by Mello there. Excuse me. Wow, okay. So what's happening here is Al is going to play the 10. 110 combo, but I think more importantly he's going to try and leave the cue sitting on the 3, so that if he doesn't make the 10, he still leaves him hooked. Wow. He made a combo for the win. That was sweet. I believe Joe said that him and Al are the worst breakers and are combo shooters alive, and yet he just made one for the win. All right, so Al and Mello win 5-2. And that ties the overall score at 2 games apiece. Next up, we've got Mello and Lance. Alright, so Mello won the lag. And Huntsville and Birmingham are now tied 2-2. And we are starting match number 5 for the day, for the morning session. Let me restate that. This is the morning session. We still have 6 more for the evening session. All right, good break, my mellow. And you can see the 1. Nice. Nice shot on the 1 by Sir Mello, Carl Ray. We've got several players here that go by nicknames, so if I call them by their given name and not their nickname, yeah. Yeah, we're going through batteries. I've had to change out the, there's a little mini monitor that I can watch the games with, or the cameras with. It's died twice, and the camera y'all watch me with, it's died twice. Everything else is running off shore power. So Mello missed that 2. Lance played a nice shot to get on the 3 because he's got a tight little window between the 6 and 10. Lance is, without a doubt, the strongest player in this field. I believe his Fargo last time I looked was 7-18, 7-16. He's a strong individual. He is pert right good, as they like to say. That 6-7 still leaves it pretty tough, but we can draw it between, draw it down there. Okay, 705, not 715, 705. Nice draw, so you can put it in the side pocket, roll forward for the 6 in the side pocket, roll it forward, 7 in the corner, 8 in this other opposite corner, draw it back for the 10. He didn't go as far forward as I think he wanted to on that, because now he's got a weird angle, so he'll either draw it back, because he's got a strong stroke, unless he's putting it in the corner. Yeah, he's putting it in the corner. Is that what he's doing? Nope. Okay, so he just drew it across. That's what I was going to say. It's hard to tell the angle from over here. I'm sitting basically 4 tables away from him. Got the prettiest little left-handed stroke. Just sweet, awesome, smooth, straight through. We're going to draw it straight back. Yep. So nice. Just very, very strong. He's a 3-time state champion. And just finished second to Rob Hall in the Alabama Amateurs, which is a combination 8-ball and 9-ball. All right, so Lance gets the first victory on this. And that puts him up 1-0. All right, so again, if y'all are out and about and trying to avoid the heat, come on down. Got some good seats, some good food, a good place, and some fantastic pool. Come on down and watch. If you're listening on this and watching on your computer or cell phone, happy to have you. Tell your friends, tell your enemies, bring them along. I'm not shy. All these guys are such outstanding pool players, and like we said, they are good friends. I mean, they want to win, so there'll be some disappointment and hurt feelings, but in the end, they'll still be friends and still want to shoot and hang out together, which is just awesome. And if you've ever been to any of the pro events, even though there's some rivalry obviously between players, for the most part, they're the same way. They just enjoy having a good time together, shooting pool. It's just they do it at a lot higher level than you and I do. But they're good cut-ups. Jason Shaw, met him in Derby City. He's just a good old boy that loves shooting pool and does it at an extremely high level. Cuts up with his friends and dogs on his friends, just like you and I do at the bar. So take it with a grain of sand when you hear these folks trying to spread the disdain between each other. There's not a lot. There's very few that are disliked. I mean, I know there are, but it's the exception, not the rule. That was an unfortunate miscue by Mello. He likes to put a lot of English on the ball, and he was going to draw that back to get on the 3 and miscued. That could leave a mark. Lance does not forgive very easily when you make a mistake. Alright, so he got pretty good shape on the 4. A little thin cut, but he'll probably go up behind the 10 and back out for the 5. I don't see him drawing it. Well, he is drawing it, son of a gun. Yeah, okay, so he just rode across, very nice. Such a pretty stroke. The only real difficulty is getting to the 9 from the 8, because you want to be fairly straight on the 9 so you can get on the 10. And obviously you've only got 2 pockets for the 9, the upper and lower right-hand corners. So I'll probably just stop this so you can go 2 rows to the side row. Oh, he drew it back. Ooh, he don't want to be straight. Yeah, I'd have just stopped it. He made this real tough. Okay, so he's going to bring out the big guns and try and draw this baby back to the rail he's at, bottom rail, and then with right spin pull it over to the 9. Is he putting bottom on it? Yep. See, he's going to draw this sucker back. Because he had to force it, he actually missed. Got a fortuitous roll there, and he's not happy about it. And it wasn't the 8-ball shot that got him, it was the 7-ball, because he left himself in such a bad position to get to the next ball. And that's what inexperienced players don't understand. It's not the shot you're at, it's the previous shot to get to that shot that gets you in trouble, because you've got to be in the proper position to get to the next shot and the next shot and the next shot. If you're watching the pros play, you'll look at him and go, I can make that shot, it's straight in. Well, I can make that shot, it's straight in. Well, I can make that shot, it's straight in. And yeah, that's exactly the point. You get the right shape, the ball is straight in, or the ball is fairly straightforward to shoot. It is simple. That's the whole point of position, to get from one ball to the next in the proper position. That's why you'll see them like an 8-ball. You find your 8-ball, how do I get to the 8-ball, which is my key ball? All right, to get to that ball, what's my back? So they're working backwards. You can run 3 or 4 balls all you want, but then you've got to use those key balls to get to the 8 and finish. Same thing in this. With 10-ball, you got to figure out how you're going to get on the 10 from the last ball prior. Nice defense. You gonna get behind it? Get behind it. I think he got it just enough. That was pretty solid, Lance. I think he's played this game a time or two. I think Ray can see the edge of it, so he can hit it, but I don't think he can make it unless he throws one pocket cross corner. Oh, he could see all of it. Wow. I was badly mistaken. I thought Lance had left him hooked. Again, I'm at a kind of odd angle here. All right, stay down, stay straight through it, stop the cue. That's all you got to do. Yeah, all you got to do. Well, that's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. All right, with that gift, Lance goes up 2-0. Y'all want to play in a good tournament, they've got one starting up right here too. Y'all can sneak over here and watch these guys play. Play in a tournament over there. Alright, so good break. Made one on the break. He could see the one. I don't know if he wants to shoot at it. He's not going to get to the two very easily. But he is. Looks like he's going to run it on down and try and get on the two with a little top right. Yeah, see, I play defense there. I don't like that shot. I don't like trying to get back around for the two. I think Mello might get a little frustrated. Missed a couple shots I think he should have, which just do enough English on it to hold the key where he needed for the two. You'll see that Lance takes what the table gives him. He doesn't fight it. He doesn't try to work the cue ball too well to get back to the ball, so he absolutely has to. He lets the ball, lets the table dictate. So if he needs to just roll forward to get to the next shot and it's a little tougher than what he likes, he's still going to let it roll forward and take the shot. That way you're not having to fight the all the way around. You're just letting it dictate where it's next. Well, that is highly unusual. Alright, Mello needs to take advantage of this. Lance does not miss many shots like that. I believe Mr. Al Hammond is about to join us, or at least he's sitting here with drinks.
Water.
Sorry, water. Is that the orange vanilla you were talking about? Yeah, he found a water mix that he's claiming as end-all be-all. Orange vanilla. That's Southern for orange vanilla.
So what we got going here? 2-0. Well, hey, I'm finally getting to join you as a winner of a match. You know, I hadn't been over here and got to talk to you, Chance, since I coming off a victory.
Well, let's
just
make
been
that the
in-
habit, would you?
I've just been in the losers bracket over here. I mean, 2 times at the table and 2 losses, and
Yep.
then, so me and Mello squeaked that now.
Yep. I was saying to our wonderful audience that I really thought it would be who settled down first between Tyson and Mello.
I did too, yeah.
Because you and David have played so many big matches that I think y'all are going to miss, but y'all are not uncomfortable in the
Right,
situation.
right.
Both of them are new this year. Mello played 2 years ago
Yep,
and played okay,
yep,
but he will admit he didn't play his best.
right.
So he came into this with the expectation of I got to play better, and so each miss is compounding that
It's
fear.
It's different. It's a different pressure. There's
Yes,
no
it
doubt.
is.
Good shot, Mello. Am I supposed to be neutral?
No.
Is that thunder I hear?
Yes.
It is.
There's thunderstorms rolling in.
Oh, well, good.
All right, Lance did not call that, so Mello gets the option to come back to the table, or if he was hooked, he could force Lance to take it, but Lance did not call it. He just played safe, and
All right,
he was
let's
admitting
see.
it because I don't think
Maybe
he
this
even
is a
said
good
anything.
opportunity for Mello to stretch out a little bit. Looks like he's going to draw it back down. 1, 2, get past the 10.
That's a pretty
That's a
nice
good
stroke.
shot, Mello.
Get off the ref. Get off the
Don't go
ref.
straight in.
That's okay.
Hey, wait, as commentators, are we supposed to be neutral? 'Cause
You don't
we're-
have to be.
Okay.
It's your equipment, and
Okay.
I'm being fairly neutral, but
Fairly neutral.
I
Don't get
am
over there.
for Huntsville. Yes.
All right, take your time. Good smooth stroke. Drop back a little bit, play the 9 in the corner.
Nice.
Just like that.
That's how you
It's a
do
good
it.
shot. I don't know, it'd be nice if I could hear it in my headphones, wouldn't it?
Very nice, Mello.
There we go. Now we're cooking. Yeah, I just don't. We got this new system. If y'all are listening out there, we're trying to work out some bugs. We're still struggling a little bit, but we love.
I'm
the
perfectly
ticker.
fine. I don't know what you're talking about.
We love our scoreboard. We love that we've got some multiple cameras. Have you put your cell phone cam? Look here. Watch this, y'all. Look at this. I see that.
Yes, I've jumped to this screen.
Have
something.
you?
Yeah.
In
When
between
Joe
matches
sat down,
and
I put
stuff?
his ugly mug on. I mean, I put his pretty picture up here too.
Yeah, you don't want to. You don't want Joe to be on here too much. It'll hurt leadership.
Yeah.
Of course, now I'm not helping it either. Drink my water. So, have we got any viewers? I know, right?
Yeah. He asked how many viewers. Unfortunately, he kicked us out. So. Yeah, that's not true. Hit refresh and let it come back up. All right. So
All right.
Lance to break.
All right.
Lance has got a killer break. Like I said, Lance is probably. Would you agree with me? Lance is the strongest player in this whole field. I don't know anybody else that can beat him on any kind of consistency.
I'm gonna be. I gotta be totally honest with you.
Rob might be.
Robert's playing really good
He
right
is,
now.
and he
I
did beat him in the Alabama. I keep saying US in the Alabama amateurs just
yes.
a month or two ago.
Yeah.
But man,
From my understanding, they both didn't play super good.
they did not.
But-
I was here through the entire thing, and they were making fun of me because I was jumping and watching, and they said they
Yeah,
should have had a
Rob.
camera on me.
Lance is playing good. Rob is playing good.
Yeah.
David has played. Boy, David made some great shots in our set.
Yes, he did.
I mean, he really struck the ball.
Yeah, and I was pointing out that because Tyson was nervous, that I thought it was a good move on David's part to go, don't worry about it, put it here.
That's
You
right.
ain't got to think about what you're doing. Just
Yeah.
put it here. Let the muscle memory work. Because Chico's
Yeah.
a good shot. Yeah, that's not the problem. It's the nerves in this little field will get you.
Yeah, it. Sorry, I'm trying to talk. Why is it not?
We're up because I got people telling me we're up.
Okay.
And Joe had it on his phone.
Well, let's go here. All right, yeah, we're going. Here we go.
Y'all are looking marvelous. Thanks, Richard. The one who looked marvelous was your son, Danny. I was so happy to see him.
I
Give
was
him a hug.
just going to say, I was glad to see all my buddies here, but I don't know if I was glad to see anybody more than Daniel
Yeah.
here. Fighting that fight that he's fighting and doing really good.
Yes, he is.
He looks good. And
When we sat,
Richard,
we took a picture of the teams together.
yep.
Nice. I think
And-
he called the 10, didn't he?
And Richard, of course, supporting anything pool related in
Oh,
North
heck yeah.
Alabama and most states. I
No
mean,
kidding. He used to run SeriousPool.com.
Yep.
Yeah, when we took the group picture of everybody, and they had Danny and Richard join
Yep,
us,
yep.
Danny looked and says, "How's my hair look?" I told him it's got a great part. You're good.
Yes. Tell you what, Iron City Billiards here in
Yes.
Birmingham has gone above and beyond with this event. I mean, they have treated the players amazing.
Oh yeah, spoil us.
I mean, it's just Michael and his staff do an amazing job with everything they do in pool here.
Yes.
All right, Mello. Had a baby
All
tied
right,
up,
baby
2-2.
Mello. All right, ties her up at 2 apiece. And I believe Mello is breaking. Yes. All right, so looks like we got around 60, 70 folks watching.
Nice. That's a
All
good
your
showing.
friends, folks. I know y'all got a friend or two. Call
Yeah.
them, have them watch.
So I think everybody's enjoying the new stream setup.
Yep, I'm enjoying it.
Yeah, it's
Forget about the rest of them.
I,
Oh, I'm sorry. Should I not say that?
exactly.
Okay.
Exactly.
No, you
Like I said,
talk
we
about
got-
going above and beyond.
No.
You went above and beyond to get this set up and all the cameras, all this equipment. It is fantabulous. This is matchroom pool quality stuff,
Well,
folks.
we're going to get better. We're going to do some things where we may run
Dancing
some
girls?
ads.
Oh.
No, hey, what about like ring girls?
Ooh,
Like, match 2, match 3.
there you go. You don't like my graphics?
Yeah, they're good. Yeah.
But they don't have legs, so I get you.
That's true. Yeah, 67 people watching.
One thing
Hey,
about it,
Huntsville is hanging in so far.
yeah, I made that comment earlier.
I mean,
Last night I heard predictions ranging from 11-4, 11-5, 11-6, 11-9.
Yep.
Most everybody saying Birmingham would win over Huntsville.
yep.
Here it is, 2-2, and every match has been close, save one. Every match has been hill,
Isn't that
except for
something?
yours,
That's
which is
something.
why we're only on match 5 at 4 in the afternoon of
I
the
know,
morning
right?
session.
Well, hey, while we're talking, next weekend is the hot seat in Huntsville, Alabama.
Yes, it is.
Tell all your friends we got a handicap event up in Huntsville, and we'd love to have you. Bring a friend, come on up. Sign-ups are going on. I'll be over in Huntsville midweek. Be there through the
Wow.
weekend probably.
Lance made a good hit, but
And,
did not call the one up top.
and
Yeah, I already
so-
mentioned the hot seat tournament. I said you
Nice.
run it every 3
Nice.
months, roughly,
Yeah.
at Bumpers Billiards in Huntsville. Another great establishment, probably one of
Yep.
the better ones in Alabama, probably one of the better ones, period.
Yep.
And I've been blessed. I've been to 47 cities, 47 states, and 23 countries. And we are blessed with ICB and bumpers and chips. And,
Absolutely.
I mean, it's amazing how nice this equipment is and how well they take care of us.
And I'll tell you what it does is with Iron City and bumpers and chips in places like that, we get spoiled, man. I mean, like, it's hard to go play on this junk equipment. You'll go places to play on, and you just don't understand.
The only thing that I
jumped up, buddy. Stay down. Get a roll right here behind us. Was that the 8 ball?
he
4
won
ball.
second prize.
4 ball.
The only thing I wish Huntsville would change, and this is just personal. Smoking.
I
We
agree.
still allow smoking in the pool halls.
Yep. I
So
agree.
you get to strip naked on the front porch, which my neighbors don't mind.
The hot seat is.
Yeah, the hot seat
smoke-free.
tournament is smoke free.
Yep.
Yep.
So that weekend, Saturday and Sunday, it is a smoke-free event.
Lance is pretty strong with the jump stick here.
He
I'll probably
is.
give him 75% chance of
I don't know
making
if
this.
he might try to jump it and play safe, get 3 rails and out, instead of trying to make it. A lot of times I'll do that, Chance. Like
On
it's
purpose? Oh,
It's
okay.
easy to hit the ball. I know, right? It's easy to hit that ball jumping it, but it's harder to make it.
True.
So what you can do is, if the table allows, you can jump that ball and get it to go 1, 2, 3,
Yep,
4
just like
back
a
to the
normal
bottom rail.
three rail safe. Yep.
That's right. And
Just
so
jumping into it.
sometimes the jump safe is an actual easier shot than jumping the pocket
I
ball.
think Mello's letting the stroke out. That was nice.
Good shot, Mello. There we go. I think he is a little bit fortunate there. No, I think he may have been trying to play a ball inside.
Yeah, I would agree
I'm
with
not
that
for
statement.
sure. Good shot.
With that 10 ball, I'm hitting this top left and just coming back to the middle. Nice.
You know,
10
this
ball was big coming down the
yeah,
into
it
that corner.
was. All right, Meadows playing good. Low ball. Stop, key ball.
Mello about jumped off the table when that was, we had thunder strike somewhere nearby, and Mello just came right up.
Mello, you need a timeout.
Might need some clean underwear. Just as he got up on that table too. Hit it, titty. Oh, wee, huh. I don't know if he can make it or not. It's tight.
Yeah.
Lance is rolling his eyes like I think he just barely got it. Mello's looking like he can't. I bet if you slow roll it, catch the
I
rail
think
just
he's
a little
hooked. I
before
don't know
and
that he can see
roll
it.
in.
I don't think he can see it. I think the point's got him. He's going to have to try to spin it around.
Which Mello's actually pretty darn good at.
He might try to just play safe and clip it, leave Lance a bank.
Yeah.
Just going to try to make it. Get on the bottom rail. That's not easy. Hey, I mean, that's
From
not
where
easy.
he was?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not easy.
Good to see Sir Limpy over there working.
That's a good shot by
Yes, it
Lance.
was.
That wasn't
He
easy.
used all the pocket, but he got it. Lance back in the front 3-2, and
Yep.
he has the break. So for those of y'all who are joining us now, we had the team event earlier this morning, and Birmingham won that one. Hill 5-4. We had Brian and Rob versus Lance and Terry. Rob and Brian won. Then Brian and Jason played. Another Hill. Jason won. Al and Mello just beat David and Tyson. Now we got Mello and Lance. A little later we'll have Rob and Joe versus David and Lance. All right, Lance to break. Nice break. One side up nice for him. Should be able to come back and forth across for the 2.
I know you just said, who's up next?
Rob and Joe versus David and Lance.
Lance is playing again? Wow.
Yeah, if you look, David and Lance have played in the last 3 matches. Lance played the first doubles. David played the third doubles. Lance played the singles now, and David and Lance play the final.
3 of the first 5.
Yeah, so they won't be as active tomorrow. Because doesn't everybody have to play twice at each? Is the quote?
I think we were. I'm not sure.
Oh wow, he missed that 2 ball.
He got fortunate, came out behind a 6, so this is not going to be easy for Mello.
No,
This
it's
is that
not,
ball
but-
I scratched on earlier. You got to commit to either railing it in or cutting it in. And in between will find you that bottom corner pocket like I found.
And
I speak from
Yes,
experience.
yes, you
It's
did.
not just a guess. He's got the 9. He's spinning it in off. Missed the hole too.
well, the 3-9 got funky for Lance.
Yeah, I'm not sure if the 3 clears or not.
I don't think it
I
does.
can tell from there.
But he can come down and get short rail 3 in the opposite top right corner, which is what he's doing.
Yeah. He didn't get quite where he wanted to. He's going to be close to it.
Yeah. Well, might shoot the combo now. There's so many pool cues laying around, no one can find them.
I know, right? All right. Y'all remember we got this chat active on the YouTube page. And I guess this is the way we'll start streaming this stuff because we don't have to worry about music. We can
Yes.
commentate. And
I like that a lot.
yeah, it's going to be nice.
Lance
So-
missed that combo. It wasn't an easy combo. It wasn't
No,
perfectly
it wasn't
set up.
an easy
But
combo. Sharp mellow. Uh-oh, here we go in Cuba. Well,
that wasn't optimal.
he's going to have to try to cut it in.
Yep.
Try to cut it in, the shape should be natural. Is he banking? Oh, he's going to try to bank it, I think.
It's a nice 2-way. If he'd hit a little firmer, he got the 8 in play.
I just got to fire at that one.
Oh, wow.
Is that ball scratching?
Wow. You don't see that from Lance very
No,
often.
no, you don't. And man, he's got a kick at it. He's got a kick at this 5 ball.
Yeah, one of the other sponsors we failed to mention was Limestone Legends. If you're over in Athens, that's a nice pool hall. I apologize, I don't get over to Athens much anymore. But they are a sponsor, and they've been a sponsor for a couple years now. So thank you. Be sure and visit them. Let them know you heard of them, heard about them on Dixie Cup, and we appreciate them sponsoring us. Mello made a good hit and left Lance a shot to the side and natural lead for the 6. Generally speaking, I would expect Lance to be out from here.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you what, Jared Miller over at Limestone Legends, that guy has done a lot for that square and the businesses around there. He supports that hometown. He's brought pool back to Athens. They have a huge pool of players that they draw from. Their league is booming. I mean, he's done an outstanding job over there at Athens on that square with Limestone Legends. So if you get out and about, want to hit some pool balls, go visit Jared and them, eat with them. They have live bands, they have live music.
I
they
thought I
got a
remembered
good
that.
league.
And
Yeah,
truth be told, Athens is probably just as close as chips and salsa from my house.
It absolutely is. Athens, well, to be honest, Athens, Madison, Huntsville, it's all the same thing now, just about. I mean,
It's
it's
grown
pretty
a
much
lot.
grown together. Alright, so Lance is going to go up 4-2. And so who's playing next? Rob and Joe?
Rob and Joe, David and Lance.
Okay. Alright. Well, I'm fixing to have to leave you after this and go over and
Cheer your team on to victory.
cheer some of the guys on. And
Well, I'll be humbly sitting over here, thanks.
72 people watching. That's awesome.
Mhm.
Yeah, good deal. Spread the news. Some good pools, some tough pools, some good matches going, some good shots.
So, yeah, odds.
And a thunderstorm.
And a thunderstorm,
And
yes.
a thunderstorm.
So wave,
All right.
wave bye to everybody.
See ya. All right, Chance. Appreciate all you're doing, buddy. I'll
Thanks.
see you after a while.
Go get them. All right, y'all. Again, thanks to all of our sponsors. And let's not forget Al and Hot Seat Billiards. There's a lot of equipment here that we set up. He's got 3 cameras going. He's got a couple of laptops, A10 Mini Extreme to do the video feed and audio. This is match room pool quality stuff. It really is. So they were questioning what the score is, and Lance thinks 4-2, and Joe's shouting, "Hill, right? Hill." It is 4-2. Anyway, so he's put in a lot of effort. Drove over from Florence with his camper, with the equipment. He and I set everything up yesterday morning. And, I think it's looks really good, sounds really good, and I'm getting good feedback from everybody. So please keep shouting at us. Let us know. We're here all weekend. Yeah, Tyler, I'm sure the thunderstorms hasn't reached you yet, but it is headed south, so it could hit you shortly. Lance doesn't have a good shot on 1. He'll play some kind of safe. Wow. He almost made another ball out of turn that he was trying to make, or trying not to make. That was a really good shot on the 1 to get back up here for the 2, but I don't think it gets by the 3. Needs to play it safe. Little force follow, bank the two rails behind the 10-7-5, and let the cue drift over toward that 3-9 combo, or 3-9. Okay, he's just going to push it there. See, he did not get there. And that 2 will go. I don't know if the 3 will. Yeah, no, but the 2 will go, and he can hit it with top right. Nick the 3 and push that 9 off of it so that he has a shot on the 3. That is a long, thin cut. I don't know if he'll take this on or if he'll play strictly safe. And again, he'll probably call it just to be safe, but it might be more of a 2-rail top or bottom rail, side rail behind the 3-7-10, like I suggested for Mello, instead of trying to actually cut it. He's going to call it because there's a possibility, but oh, he's actually trying. He's going to throw it into it. Wow. I'm pretty sure that is not what he intended. That was a tough shot either way, but yeah, I'm playing the safe. Don't see him force himself into a shot too often, but that was, to me, a forcing the shot. Where he's at, the 4 bottom left off the rail back to the middle of the table for the 5. I believe the 6 comes by the 9, so it should be middle of the table for the 5, 6, 7, 8, and the 9 back to the 10. Just don't want to have to bridge over the 6. Good. Wow. Nice, let that ball get away and left himself a nasty hook. If he can see it, he can only see part of it. He's getting down like he can see it straight away. Wow. Been bragging on Lance all day, and he's looking human. That is highly unusual. Mello really wanted that ball to roll about 3 more revolutions to get directly behind the 10 and 8, or 10 and 7, beg your pardon. The good news is the 7 goes nowhere. And from where he's going to have to cut, how he's going to have to cut that 6, I don't know that he can get back to the 7-10 to break it out off of the 6, because Q's going to be headed toward that 9. The only way he can get back to it is maybe inside left and try and come straight back at it. Yeah, neither one of them are going to make any big attempt on the 6 until they figure out how to get to the 7. All right, so Lance made that in the wrong pocket. Once again, that's the third time he's not called the ball in a pocket, so that means that Mello can give it back to him since he's hooked. Even if he had made that ball, he left him in the correct pocket, he'd missed his position. So what he did was just put the 8 up table so that playing off the 7 didn't give another opportunity, another ball in play for Mello to play behind. What Mello might do is just push the 7 to the rail, leave the cue nudged up against that 10 so Lance can't jump the 10 ball. Nicely done. See, if the 8 was still there, it would have taken away the 2-rail kick at it too, but because he moved the 8, it's got an opportunity to kick at it. Wow. I would have bet a large quantity of money that he would at least hit that ball, maybe not make it. I'd actually give it probably a 33% chance of making it. Well, look, not to jinx him, but I like his odds of getting out from there, even with the 10 sitting on the rail. Because he'll just hit this with a little inside, come back about where the 8 is, and then he'll go into the 9 across rail, shoot the 10 straight down. He's going to go off the top rail toward the side. Okay, that's fine. That will work. There you go. Nicely done. That makes our score 4-3. Mello hanging in there. Glad you're having fun watching, Tyler and gang. Y'all have fun down at the beach. Bring back a tan for us. All right, so it's 4-3, Lance versus Mello. Team score is 2-2. Birmingham won the first one, Huntsville won the second one, Birmingham won the third one, Huntsville won the fourth one. So this is the fifth match. They're supposedly going to play 6 from the morning session. This is still the morning session. And it is what time in the afternoon? It is 4:30 in the afternoon. So we'll probably take a break, short break, and come back and do, I think we're going to try and do another 6. A nice break, one set up nice for him. This does not look good for Mello to get back to the table. He got quite as high as he wanted to cut that in, but he should be able to make it come 2 rails out for the 5. Oh, he was able to come back and forth. That's nice. Should be good on this. Just roll it forward a little. He wants a little angle to get back across for the 8. Just do a little bottom left, come off the side rail back to the middle of the table, maybe halfway between the spot and the 8. We'll follow it down, shooting 10 in the same pocket he's shooting a 7. He left a little more angle than I would like, but that's okay. He's still like he's shaking his head. That's not where he wanted. But he can go top and come back and forth. Left that on the rail, but still makeable. He should close this out with this shot. All right. So Lance wins that matchup 5-3, giving Birmingham the lead back at 3-2 overall. So next up, we'll have some of the big guns. We've really got some good players coming up. We've got Rob and Joe versus David and Lance. That's three pretty good players in Joe. I think Rob and David are going to lag for the break. Let me get this updated down at the bottom for y'all. So David won the lag. All right, folks, this is the last matchup of the morning session. And so far we have alternated every match. The morning team versus team, so all 5 players played all 5 players one game at a time. Went to Birmingham, 5-4, Hill. Then Rob and Brian beat Lance and Terry, Hill. So Huntsville won the second one after Birmingham won the first. Third match went to Birmingham. Jason beat Brian, Hill. Then Alan Bello took down David and Tyson 5-2, and then Bello just lost to Lance 3-5. So some solid pool. Guessing by the David shaking his head that he scratched, and Rob approaching the table tells me he did. So Rob Rob came to the table, so I was confused why Joe was still shooting one, but Joe actually ended up shooting first. Okay, makes more sense now. So Rob will just shoot that dead stop, so Joe can shoot the 3 and back it up a little for the 4. Where that 4 is, he might try to back it up a little farther just because he wants a not quite steep angle on the 6. Very nice. Very nice. If he'd have just stopped it, the angle would have taken. Oh, that's the 7, so never mind. He had to back it up for the 6 anyway. Okay. I beg your pardon on that one again. Hard to catch the balls now and again. Wow, Rob missed a straight in. This will just be a dead stop. He'll probably try to pull this to the left just a little to give David a little angle to get back to the 10. Gave him a little more angle than he meant to, so everybody was commenting. So he didn't want to leave him short. Not a difficult shot. Should be able to make this with top right. Come across top. Wow. Difficulty with this is you can't hit this hard because all the energy from the cue is going to go to the 10, so to the 9. So you just want to kind of slow roll it. That's going to end up pretty good. Maybe a little deeper than he wanted, but should be able to make this. He didn't want to leave him short either, is what he just said. Well, the good news is he hit it on the pro side, missed it on the pro side. So he didn't leave him straight in, didn't leave it sitting in the pocket, but Lance has the opportunity to cut that in. Or he could play a defense. Knowing these two, I'd be surprised if they didn't try it, especially being game 1, but you never know. They might play it safe and try and go rail back up and down. So he is going to try and cut it in. Good speed. Now, because he hit the bottom rail first, Joe has a little easier shot. By no means a simple shot, but Joe does have an easier shot on the 10. Woo! Joe and Rob pull one out. So they get the first half. They get the first game, and they get to break the second game. We are having fun here. Y'all need to come on down if y'all are in the vicinity. Get out of the thunderstorm, enjoy some great pool. Got a little tournament going on the other side. Got some great food. A couple empty tables if you want to shoot and watch these guys play. A lot of fun. ICB does a great job taking care of the players, their equipment. It is just a very nice facility. All right, so you got Rob breaking. Last time he, 2 times ago, he made 4 on the break. Not the 4, he made 4. That one really needed to stay up unless Joe can see between these balls. And I'll be honest, I cannot tell from this angle. Very nice shot. Unlucky roll off the 6, but at least Rob can see it. he went for the bank. Not an easy shot, but I would have liked his odds. Left himself good on the 4 had he made it. Problem with this is the cue is going to be headed toward the 10. So David want to call the 3, call the 10. He's calling the 3. And he just needs to get over to this side rail for the 4 next. He left a shot. It is not the easiest shot though. The good news is if Joe could stay down and make this, it'd be a natural leave on the 4. Very nice. And on the 4. As long as it ain't on the rail, Bob can control the cue. He's got top and bottom for English. So he'll just kind of stun stop it, pull it down the rail toward the 5. Oh wow, he's going 2 rails back and forth. Okay. Really a matter of what Joe wants to do. Does Joe want to hit top right, come 2 rails, shoot 6 in the same pocket? Does he want to bottom right it, hit the 9 and shoot it in the top corner while you're standing? Or does he want to just slow past the 9 and shoot the 6 on the side? I didn't mind the choice. Got a little quick on the execution. Good stroke by David. The fact that Lance is left-handed will help tremendously on this. He likes that inside English coming 2 rails out. I like coming down the middle of the table. Lance get a half, or get a point back, tie things up 1-1, and they're getting a break. Nice break, David. 3 on the break. Unfortunately, 1 is sat there, so Lance is going to jump to 10. Not really a good anyway you would push out to a safe because the 1 is sitting in the pot. So you might as well go for this one. that. That was a good cracker. I forgot to turn the microphone off. Yeah, unfortunately, made a good shot. Got hooked by that 9. David, instead of just doing a jump shot, was really hard right-handed to get there. Wow. Great try. Instead of trying to jump over the 9 right-handed, stretch out across the table, he went 2 rails between the 6. And very nearly made that 2-ball. That was a good attempt, but I think he left the window for Lance to go right in between to him. It is tight, but I think it'll go. Where I'm sitting is almost directly behind the line behind Lance, so I can see the 2 for 2 between the 8 line. Apparently we couldn't quite see it. Wasn't able to cut it enough to top the side rail. Nice shot, Mr. Johnson. This should be fairly straightforward. Top, bring it back out above the 9. Same pocket with the 9. Wow, Joe. That's going to hurt. That's going to hurt. There should have been out. They didn't even get the good leave on the 9, but I think Rob could have made it work. Lance used all that pocket, but he got it. Or as I say, he wiped his feet. Alright, so staying on serve. David and Lance win their break. Good break. make by Rob. One is not horrible. You can back cut that in. It's just a matter of getting to the 2. And the 3-5 is kind of clustered up. You can still make it, but you got to get pretty good position. And from the 2, based off where the 1 is, So I think Joe's going to play a little defense here. Yep. Nice, done. Might have liked to get a little closer to the 10 ball, but truthfully, that ain't bad. Because I don't think Lance is left-handed, so he can reach this to jump. Typically, when you're in the middle of a table like that, right-handed person can't quite reach that. Being left-handed, Lance, and agile, has a better job of getting to it. Second prize. Made a good hit, got a fortunate roll. But like I've said, if you make a good hit on a jump or a kick, you're kind of leaving it to the pool gods on how it ends up. Because you don't always know where it's going to go. You just have a general idea. If you don't hit the ball as you expect it, you don't make the ball you're trying to pocket, it don't matter. Don't believe Rob can see the back edge of it. Not bad. Better than ball in hand, and the 9 does impede the 1. You're going to have to slow roll it down the rail. It should go, but he's going to have to hit it with inside English so the 9 hugs the rail behind the 9 and trickles in. And then the cue will have to come 2 rails, left side rail, right side rail, back to the middle for the 2 ball. There you go. Very nicely stroked. Now with where that 3 is, he's going to have to get that little tiny window. Because if you get too far, you can't make it. I figured he might just decide to get below it so that they play defense. This will be fairly simple. Yeah, Nathan, he has his moments where he can get off the ground anyway. All right, Joe really doesn't have a good shot here. Even the 2 rail kick, I think, is hindered by the 10. So Joe, because this is call your pocket, possibility exists if he hits the 3, it's going to hit the 9 and make the 9. So he's calling the 9. That was a pretty solid shot. From where he was, I would say he's going to take that 9 times out of 10 and limp away happy. And again, it's not that Lance can't back cut that into the right, but with the traffic, the 4 balls up table, to get back to the 4 is problematic. So what he'll probably do is a safe, push the 3 down rail. Oh, he just went for the bank. Okay. Nice shot. I think he missed that one. He hit that one perfectly straight. Wow. All right, so good shot. All right, pretty much you can leave the cue anywhere. You got 6 pockets to shoot that 10. You just don't want to be sitting on it. But he's probably going to hit this with a little top right and come down behind the 10 on the other side to shoot the side pocket where he's sitting. A little firm, but okay. Nice. So Rob and Joe tied up at 2 apiece. Again, want to thank all our sponsors. Couldn't do this without y'all, so please take advantage of Engelbert Construction, Bonds Photography, Parrish Automotive, Glass Surgeons, Buzz Express, Iron City Billiards, Bumpers Billiards of Huntsville, Limestone Legends in Athens, Chips and Salsa in Huntsville. Tell them you heard about them on Dixie Cup 2023. Oh, IHOP of Huntsville. Let's not forget Sam. Sam's been a big supporter of pool for a long time. He's owned a couple of pool halls in Huntsville. He owns the IHOP there on University near the Bumpers. Let him know you were a Dixie Cup fan and might give you a nice discount there at IHOP. Sam, if you're listening, glad to have you. Thanks for supporting us. Really good man. Alright, so good break by David. Lance doesn't have a good shot of the 1. He could probably bank it. Don't know if he's going to bank it or play safe. Played safe. Nicely done. go. See it? Looks like he's trying to shoot this like he can see it. Yeah, you could see enough he didn't have to jump it. Could play his perfect safe with where the 2 is. I guess David could try and bottom right, cut the 1 in and pull the cue above the 7 and hit it between the side pocket and 2 on that side row and come above the 2. Oh, I didn't know that, Richard. I did not realize he owned both those. All right, so Richard just informed me that Sam also owns the IHOP out in Madison on 72. I've been to that one as well as the one on University. So again, getting to the 2 is, well, I guess if the 7 is far enough, he can come off that side rail and come above the 2 and 9. Yep, very nice. Thought the 7 or 8, whatever that ball is, it is Terry's head. No, it is the 7. So, yeah, I thought the 7 was in the way, but it was not. Very nice shot, Rob. Nice shot. Rob will just top left this, or top right this, and come across with a 5 in the same pocket. Joe will probably just, well, he can go bottom right or top left. This is really what you're more comfortable with and how you can get properly to the 6 ball. The 6, if you get between the 6 or 7 and 8, you're good. And it should leave you with a decent shot. Oh, he went all the way around. Wow. Didn't quite get there. Probably play safe. I don't see him getting too crazy. Because there's no real opportunity to pocket the ball and stay on the 7. You're hitting it so thin, you'd have to come 3 rails. So I probably think he's going to bank the 6 back up to where he's just leaning over the table, put the cue behind the 7. Nice shot, Bob. There's no reason to always try to run out. It's not a matter of every shot making balls, it's every shot controlling the table. If you can do that, you'll win games. You'll win matches, you'll win tournaments. Control the table, control yourself. There are a lot of players that can shoot well. In other words, they can pocket balls left and right, and they ain't missing. But the problem is, if they pocket the ball and hook themselves, or pocket the ball and then don't have a shot, what gain have they garnered from that make? So, better to control. Nice. Well, it's got a good hit, but he didn't make it. That's really surprising. Lance is usually pretty solid with the jump stick. I think Joe can cut it, but can he hit the 8 and use that as a backboard for the stay on the 7? Or does he want to play a safe and just push the 6 behind to the rail behind the 7 and let the cue set on the 8? Yeah, see how he's looking to see which way that goes? He's going to see if he can pull it down rail and not hit the 8 and come to the 7. I like running into the 8 purpose. Use that as your backboard. You know you're going to run into it. Try to run into it full and use it to stop. Now you get on the 7. He tried the defense and just used the 8 as a backboard to stop it, so he didn't lead a shot, but did not execute that one real well. He just needed to touch that 8 and he's fine. Pretty sure Lance David should be out here. And again, you saw what Lance did there. He didn't fight it. He just said, okay, I've got a little angle that'll lead me to the left, which leads me to the 8. Get David straight in on the 8. All he's got to do is either stop it or roll forward a touch. So that Lance has a dead stop on the 9. There you go. Now Lance has a dead stop on the 9. 10 ball in the same pocket. He just shot the 8. Let the table dictate. Don't fight it all the way around. Lance and David pulled the lead. Here. So Lance and David pull ahead 3-2. Once again, all the sticks have crossed paths, cross-pollinated, and no one knows whose is who. Trying to figure out where somebody's break stick went. Alright, so let's update the score. And now Lance and David are up 3-2. It's already been a long day, folks, and we're not even halfway through. We started at 10 this morning, pretty much on time, which is a nice change of pace. And here we are in our 6th and final match of the morning session. The afternoon matches, as soon as this is done, the team captains, Joe and Dumpy, will be sharing with each other who they're putting up next. That was a little gamesmanship, who's playing who. The plan is tentatively to play 6 more matches today. I don't know if they will readdress last year when we did this. We ended up playing 10 instead of 12. And then started fresh on Sunday morning. So I really don't know if they'll modify it, especially given that it is already 5:30. All right, so Rob made a good break. Joe's got a shot on 1, just got to get back up for the 2. Nicely done. Those are so hard to control. They look so simple, but all of the energy is coming from the cue to the object ball. And if you hit it flush on, 100% of the energy goes from the cue to the object ball, and the cue don't go anywhere. So you got to kind of hit it off center and kind of hit it not too firm so that the energy stays with the cue ball. because it is very easy to run all the way up the table when you do that, or sit tight and not be able to make nothing. Really hit that one solid. Hit it with Dixie. Alright, so he got a little farther down than he wanted to, so he's a little straighter in. Go from the 3 to the 4. He should make this. He's going to punch it to the side rail and back out to the middle for the 4. Nice shot, Lance, and good leave. Again, such a pretty stroke. Didn't fight it, just let the cue ball naturally run. Oh, wow. So top left, bring it back across to about where he's at, maybe a little farther so the target line is below him. Oh, well, he got second prize. He left 6 right in the way. He might try to kick this in. Come to side rail. Yeah, come side rail 5. And that'll naturally take him top rail, side rail where he's standing, back to the middle for the 6. Second prize, got a good leave out of that. So Rob's looking at the kick. Take the 5 ball up above the 8 and leave the cue either there or let it roll back toward the 6 and 10. I think Rob hit it twice is what he's saying. again, very unexpected. Lance doesn't miss those. Unfortunately, he didn't leave Joe a super straight, easy shot, but run it all the way up the rail. Okay, so far, Lance missed the 10, Joe missed the 10, David missed the 10. Let's see if Rob can make it. All right. Well, that makes the score 3-3. Okay, why is my scores not updating, folks? Okay, the score is actually 3-3, but for some reason my score box is not updating on the main screen. Showing. Okay, sorry I'm a little quiet, guys. I'm trying to figure out why the score is not updating on the main screen. Oh, they've just updated. What the heck? So, David's now at the table, and he's got to jump to 6 to get up to 3. He's going to get the fortuitous roll himself. unfortunate. The 3 is tight on that pocket. I don't know if it'll go. Yeah, it's a little too high. So he's going to play defense, I'm sure. Nice. I apologize. The score should be 3-3, but for some reason my match score is not updating. Nice shot, Lance. Probably went a little farther than he meant to, but Lance will just pull it over at the 9 to shoot the 8 inside. Got him a little closer to his work than he probably wanted to be, but he's okay. He should be able to hit this with inside English. Should come back across where he's standing to shoot the 10 in the same pocket, for David to shoot the 10 in the same pocket. All right, so that makes us 4-3. I don't know if my scoreboard's going to update. I'm not sure why it's not. In the scoring update. Should be 4-3. Okay, so I just got word from Nate back in Huntsville. He's the ATM expert for Al's company, Hot Seat Billiards, and his video company. And he says he can't get to the website to affect the score either. So bear with us. Right now it says it's 3-2, but the score's actually 4-3. Rob and Joe have 3. Lance and David have 4. They're on the hill. And I looked away. I guess we broke dry. Thank you, Mello. So, nice open table. This does not bode well for David and Joe. Joe and Rob. David and Lance have a pretty straightforward run. Although David did leave that a little shorter than he meant to, but he can punch it to the rail and back out for the 4. All right, I'm gonna turn the scoreboard off until we figure out what's going on with the bad boy. Ooh, Lance put him on the wrong side of that one. Ooh. Yeah, that was compounded. One shot after one shot after one shot to get to that tough back cut. Dave left him just a little bit odd, so Lance had to let the cue ball go a little farther than he meant to. Ended up with the back cut. So that left David with the back cut on the 4. So now Joe and Al are trying to figure out, or Joe and Rob are trying to figure out. Forgive me, Rob. I'm so sorry. Figure out where Joe would like the cue ball to get from the 5 to the 6, because they're both being on that side of the table. Basically, you need to either shoot them in the same pocket or plan to be perfectly straight on the 5, so you can shoot the 5 this corner pocket, the bottom, and the 6 in the top corner pocket. I think he's going to try and just leave him a little lower than where he's at now, so Joe can go back and forth across the table. Shoot the 6 in the same pocket. Yeah. So just top right. Not a lot. You want to scratch inside and just get it back over the halfway point. Head it back toward the rail where the 6 is. If you get it past that halfway point, you're golden. Didn't quite get there, but left a good angle for Rob to come bottom right to the side rail by the 6, to the side rail by Rob, down toward the 9 on that bottom rail. Wow. Nice stroke, Lance. That's probably going to be the end of this game, because all David has to do is pocket the 9, and no matter what he puts on it, he's going to be coming up for the day at 10 ball. The only thing he couldn't do was either baby it and leave him below the 10, or kill it and leave it all the way up rail. If he just tapped it in, it was good. Ooh. All right, so David and Lance win that. That takes the team score to 4-2, and that's not updating either. Okay. All right, I'm gonna put y'all on hold. Let me go run it to Joe and Al and see if we can figure out if we want to take a break and let me figure the video out before they start the quote afternoon session. Appreciate y'all being on. Hold on. Al. I've got Nate online. We've lost overlay, ability to edit overlays. And we need probably change the battery on that. I think I've lost that speaker. You want to change it?
So,
You mean to get it down?
yeah.
I'm waiting on Nate.
Yeah. Got other things right here. All you gotta do is swap it out. Yeah, it's
It just came back. I don't know what the dealio was. Yeah. What's the first matchup? I didn't know the matchup though. Heads up.
You said this was orange vanilla.
Yeah.
It's orange tangerine. Tangerine and vanilla is
Not
quite
close.
different.
Hey, Al. Orange tangerine?
You said it was orange vanilla. Well, like I want the ultimate.
Orange vanilla.
I'd have them open.
I know. All right, so we're coming back up. Starting the quote afternoon session. Yeah, the orange vanilla is the taste du jour for the water sweeteners today.
I may have to disagree.
All right, we should be back up. Let me know if y'all can hear me and see me. And all right, so here we go for the afternoon start. It's Al versus David in a heads-up match. It is Al won the lag. Good break. Got a good shot on the one. It is overall 4-2, Birmingham over Huntsville. All right, so nice shot on the one, but don't know that he left himself a shot on the two. Rolled all the way up table. Okay, the way he's queuing up, he's gonna make it no problem. We'll just follow it a little, go into the rail, back out for the five. The four in the side, sorry. With this one, he's gonna go to the end rail, back down to about where the four is to shoot the five. Not sure what happened with our overlays to show the scores and stuff. They kind of went away. The web page was inaccessible for a few minutes, so I don't believe it was anything on our end. The feed stayed up the entire time, so it was just access to the overlay, so maybe their web page connectivity is down. But anyway, we're back up. We're continuing onward and upward.
Birmingham is up 4-2 overall, and we've got Al versus David now in the first match. Al left himself kind of a funkylicious shot on the 5. He might choose to play deep safety shot here, because even getting to cut that 5, there's going to be so much energy, he's going to end up way down table. 6-9 is not a good shot. So it almost behoove him to slow roll the 5 to the rail back out and try to put the cue behind the 6-9 and leave the 5, put the 5 back where it's at. Oh wow, he went for the gusto. But he won second prize, left him hooked. Nice hit by David and an even better leave. Wow. That is a very nice breakout. That was a good jump shot, got a decent leave out of it. David can see this 5 and can see most of the cue ball to control it. Doesn't have all the ball, but it's only cue ball foul, so there's no worry on that end. He called the corner pocket just in case. Good speed, left it really funky on the side next to the side pocket. Had a good hit, but scratched. That's unfortunate. He doesn't get below that. He's okay. He's going to hit the 8, but he needs to push it away anyway because I don't think it'll go. So he'll just slow roll the 6 in the side. Yeah, slow roll the 6 in the side. Bump the 8 just a smidge. Leave himself a little longer shot on the 7. But that'll clear the 8 to come in this corner. It might go right now without it moving it, but he's got the angle. He might as well push it on up. Nice shot out. Got a little on the back side of that 8, but he should just slow roll it down and give himself a nice shot to the 9 ball. And he'll bottom right and come that side rail to the side rail where he's shooting from for the 10. Shoot the 10 in that top left corner pocket. Very nicely done, Sir Al. So Al takes the first one. Leads 1-0. I believe David's break now. Turned into quite a little sluggy fest. I was updating our next round of matches. Got the new lineups for the afternoon quote session. Should be evening session at this point, but yeah. And we've got some pretty good matchups coming. We've got this matchup, Al versus David. next matchup will be Brian and Al versus Lance and Jason. After that, Rob versus Tyson. Then Joe and Mello versus Lance and Terry. Then Joe versus Terry. Two buddies there. That'll be a fun one. And then Rob and Mello versus David and Jason is our final match for the evening. We're doing 12 total for the day. That leaves, I believe, 9 to play tomorrow because it's a race to 11, so that means there's 21 total matches. Shot out, nice leave, doesn't get on the rail, and he left it on. He should be okay, but yeah, they made that a little more tough than he needed to. Well, I'm still here hanging in there. I hope y'all are too. Got some really good pool going on. Left himself a little crooked shot. Y'all be sure and thank our sponsors. Come on down and watch the evening session. Gonna be some really good pool. Everybody's kind of getting broke in and getting comfortable. Nice shot out. Slow rolled that one nicely. Left himself a good shot on the H and just be able to dead stop it. Shouldn't have to do anything spectacular with it. Just control the cue, stop it. And same with the 9. Probably actually with that angle, he'll probably have to roll the 9 out a little to get to the 10 in the side or 10 in the corner, but all in all, he should be fine. Oh, wow. Well, that was an unfortunate miss on Al's part. Instead of Al going up 2-0, he's giving this game back to Mr. Rao. So, David ties the score at 1-1. And the overall score again is Birmingham 4, Huntsville 2. Again, overall team scores race to 11. Each match, whether it be team, doubles, or singles, gives you 1 point for your team. Good break by Al. Got a good shot on the 1. 2 is also sitting over the pocket, so it should be good with Al. This is a pretty straightforward table. I'd like to think Al would run this out, but side of that one, probably have to just play a little forward for in the other top right corner. I don't see him being able to come around the table behind the 5, come around the table to the 5 ball, I'm sorry, 4 ball in the same pocket. So I'm just going to move bottom left, slow roll it, shoot the 4 in the top right corner. Yep, that's what he did. Should just stop this nice and easy, maybe pull it a little to the left. Alright, so he wanted the middle to come out. I'll back cut the 5 and come out for the 6. Don't know if he's going to bottom left this and put it in the middle of the table or go top left and come 2 L's. Looks like he's going bottom. Yep. Ooh, got hold of that one. So he will pocket the 8 in that bottom right corner. Top left here. Not bad. And then slow roll the cue to that side rail. So he can shoot the 7 up top. All he's got to do is stop it and be on the 8. Stop it, be on the 10. Well, that's a second miss by Al. That was unexpected. Al was thinking this. David, I think he missed and got a good roll out of it. Not sure if that was intentional or not. I looked away because I thought I heard somebody scream chance. I think this is Al's first jump shot. Wow. Can't believe David missed that. I was probably thanking his lucky stars. He's getting a return to the table. And that camera just went out. So no more pictures of me for the moment. Out right here, she would just stand at that 8 to the corner and shoot the 10 in the same spot. Nice, nicely done. Alright, so Al wins that one. Two to 1. Al leading. Neither one of them is exactly. Rolled along quite easily as I would expect. A nice shot. Looking at the glancing at the chats. Thank you, Eric. We're trying. Hope y'all are enjoying it. I had a few stumbling blocks with the web page losing connectivity for some reason. I don't believe that was us. That was the overlays.com, whatever it is. But this equipment that Al and Hot Seat Billiards has provided is bar none the best. It is very solid. Ooh, David got lucky. Almost pulled himself into the drink. I don't think that 7 will go by there. Oh, it will. Just barely. So David will let's play this nice and soft, a little inside English so it doesn't open up too much. Go all the way below that. Oh, so apparently it did not go by the 10. So he was trying to get between the 9, the avenue between the 9 and 10 to shoot the 7 in that. Wow. That was a small area to go to. Well, once again, now opportunity to get back to the table, which I'm sure was unexpected. He, again, I feel confident he should be out, but they are not playing up to their normal standard. Let's play this with top, roll down, 9 on the other side, top, 10 ball in the corner. Roll 2-4, now he's going to take the cue up and down, but that's okay. It's going to be a big deal. Yeah, that's nice. That'll work. All right, come on now. I'm trying not to be biased, but I want to keep it close at least. So. All right, Al gets another one. That makes it 3-2, or 3-1, beg your pardon. Al leading. Hope wherever y'all are having a wonderful Saturday and getting ready for the 4th. Have a safe and joyous one, celebrating this wonderful country's birthday. I am very biased. I've been around the world 5 times. I've been blessed to visit 23 countries and 43 states and 3 territories. And I have yet to find a country better or a state and city better than Huntsville, Alabama. So I know I'm biased, but we are very blessed. We are very blessed. Sometimes I think we take it for granted. But that being said, hope you're out having a good time. I appreciate you listening into this broadcast. Some very good pool being played, or as I was putting on the page, some mighty fine pool. That's a good break, Al. Yeah, and the one dressed up nice come 2 rails out for that too in the same pocket. Very nice. If y'all would, be sure and tell your friends. Be sure and share all of these sponsors to your friends. Make sure that everybody who utilizes their services mentions Dixie Cup so that they know that they're spending money wisely. It's probably not a great deal of money to them, but to us, it's the difference between being able to do this tournament and not being able to do this tournament. So be sure and thank them. You will see all of our sponsors running across the top. Limestone Legends out of Athens, Bumpers Beers in Huntsville, Chips and Salsa in Huntsville, Iron City Billiards, who's hosting it here. Just some great places to play pool. You got Engelbert Construction, Bonds Photography, Parrish Automotive, Glass Surgeons, Buzz Express, and I believe that's all of them. I think that covered everybody. If not, I apologize. I'm old and decrepit, as my daughter likes to tell me, so sometimes I forget things, but I think I got everybody. I was shooting a little more free and relaxed, if he doesn't scratch here. Holy cow, don't breathe, shoot quick. And I'm pretty sure he's hooked. Wow. That is unbelievable that it stopped right there. So all he could do was just pocket it and roll forward. Now he's going to have to come with a very nice shot. Either bottom, hard bottom left, or top bottom right, top right, so that he can spin 3 rails back to the 10. And this is just a matter of what he's most comfortable with. If bottom is what he's more comfortable with coming off that side rail. It's a tough shot right here, folks. Yep. Getting behind, getting on that 8 straight. Didn't leave him a lot of options, unfortunately. Now, David doesn't have an easy one. He's got to do the same thing. He's going to win second prize because at 9 and Q are going to sit on 2 ends of the table. The defensive shot here is likely just as tough as a standard shot. He might go ahead and bank at this. You've only got one ball to hide behind, so you either play. How did he hit that one? Nice. Now another, going to come with another tough one. He will cut this in the bottom left, I'm pretty sure. And if you want to miss, if you miss it, be sure to miss it on the high side. Nice, very nice. Al stretches the lead out to 4-1. Al trying to get Huntsville back in this. It's still early, all things considered, but it is 4-2. Arrived to break. See if he can not scratch this time, and he did not. Good break. Is that the 4 and 9 that kissed up? Make that a little tough. He might can break it out right here on the very first shot, though. We'll see what he decides to do. Nice safe there. This is a heck of a kick at it. He's got a thin window between the 6 and 8. Let's see if he can make it. Make it through there. I don't know what make it the ball. Make it hit. I'm gonna put y'all on hold for a second. Y'all enjoy the video. I'm gonna go grab a battery off the wall. Hold on. Played another very nice safe there. I don't know if he can get between those two balls or not. He's eyeballing it like he thinks he can. Whew. Thinking he's going to come top rail back after one. The good news is that 4-9 is still kissed up, and there's only one pocket that really has a possibility of going into. It's the top right corner pocket. Side of the 4-ball tee. Like that one. Looks like he can play a defense with the cue right there behind the 9. That's 4 all the way down. Yep. That's a couple of good defenses by David. Al's definitely shooting better, but David's gone into lockdown mode. He doesn't have a crystal clear 100% shot. He's playing good defense. He's hitting with 3 or 4 solid ones, and Al's over here shaking his head. Al's doing nothing wrong. But when David plays those lockdown shots, you just get frustrated. I don't think he wanted to be quite so straight on the 7. I don't know if he wants to follow it all the way down past that 10, or if he wants to just stop it and play 2 rails out to the 9, which should stay at the side. Ooh, nice, very nice. Richard, I see the picture you just sent me, but I'm not sure what you're trying to tell me. I've got a live feed up, and mine looks fine. I've got the main score and the match score up, and the video looks fine. Looks like something failed, one of the overlays failed to load for you, so I don't know what to tell you. It looks good on my end. Appreciate you telling me, but I think it. Anyway, that was a nice run for David to get from the 7 to the 8 and out to the 9. I had a lot of outside English on that 7-ball shot to get around the 10. All right, so David was within 1. Yeah, Al's break. Yeah, this is odds. Al's got the odds. He won the lag. So right now the score is 4-2 Al over David and 4-2 Birmingham over Huntsville. Again, love you. Love y'all watching. Glad you're with us. Hope you're enjoying your holiday weekend. If you can't be down here watching and cheering, I hope you're online and listening. Some mighty fine pool being played. Al has really stepped it up. David has stepped it up with his defenses. He's got Al a little bamboozled at the moment, so Al needs to just break and run. Don't have to worry about David playing his defenses. Unfortunate time for a dry break. David will definitely play a defense right here. He will tap that one straight. A little top left on the cue. And you put the cue right behind that 4 and let the 1 go back to the middle of the table. The trick is you don't want to leave the ability to jump over the 4. You need to put it pretty close to the 4. Or leave it setting on the rail. Oh, I think he made that. Ooh, that's even better. Because if he made it, Al's giving it back to him. Well, no, the 2s, you can see the 2. I think Al has a high percentage shot of making this. Shot on the 1. Got a little unfortunate by hitting that 3. He didn't come all the way across to be able to shoot 2 straight up directly in. He's a little more of a cut than he probably wants. But if he plays it smart, bottom left, should come off the 2, off the rail, back to where he's sitting to shoot the 3. And if he misses, he's got the 9 and 10 as blockers. That's assuming he didn't bring the 2 all the way back down the table. Al. David won the second prize on that one. Because if it had dropped, Al's up and shooting on the 3 quick. Where it left it, he doesn't have a good shot. He's going to try and masse around the 8 and make it up top. Man, that's taking the cue straight into the side pocket to me. Yeah, I saw that, Richard. Thank you. Yeah, I'm not sure why you disappeared, but we did lose connectivity with the overlay source at one point during the match, so maybe something amiss on their end again. This software is really cool. You develop your overlay on a web page, add it as a URL link as a source for your video, and you can edit on the fly on that URL. So as you update there, it updates automatically on the main screen, whatever you're displaying at that moment. So I don't have to go change anything. I've got all of my overlays open on separate tabs, jump to it, change it, go back to my main screen. I'm happy. But for some reason we lost it for a while, so I'm wondering if that's what happened there. Yeah, David did not want to hit the 4, nor did he wish to hit the 9. He was trying to go into the rail and come all the way down and get between the 6 and 4 to shoot the 3 straight so he could get on the 4. So now he would play yet another defense. I'm sure Al is loving Dave at this moment. Heck of a try, and I think he just got second prize. Heck of a try, and I think that Al got second prize on that one. Y'all hear the people in the background. They do have to borrow the regulars. And they're having a good time, so I apologize if any foul language. Like you haven't heard that if you've been at a pool hall. But just saying. I'm not sure what David's going to do. Probably 2 rails and try and kick it out of there. Call it up here in this top or bottom right corner. Very nice attempt, and even a better leave on the 4 to boot. I don't know if he could have hit that much better. Right speed, right speed. Air, and I mean air off that. Because if he'd have hit it just a hair closer down the rail, it had to spin to catch on the bottom rail, spin itself in. Bit of a tough shot, trying to yank it back down rail, but once again, he won second prize. They are both getting a good roll here and there, and that is part of the game. Here, I don't think he can do a 2-rail kick at it. Well, I'll probably just do a 1-rail back into it. Problem is, if he makes it, he's got no shot on the 4. So he definitely wants to not make this. He wants to hit it with top so that the cue ball out with. He'll hit it with softer top, so the top will continue on. Follow the 3 to the top of this bottom rail, and let the 3 ball come bottom rail, side rail, below above the 5, 7, and 9. I'm not having such a trouble with. Oh, he's going to do it the other way. Okay, he's going to come 3 rails and kick at it. Fair enough. But same priority. He's just trying to get that 3. Yeah, he was trying to get the 3 below the 7, 9, 5. Because that was his most convenient cover for either the cue or the 3. Okay, so I was going to put the 3 in the side and run the cue between the 7 and 6 down to the 4. That did not turn out like he envisioned. We were playing dead stop, just bring the 4 up top. Nice defense, Al. Problem with this is David has played in a lot of main tournaments where you're playing the high caliber players that if they don't have a run, they're playing defense at you. So he's kind of accustomed to playing this slow rolls, poke, 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 and then run games. Wow, good hit. Are we going to get a roll? He did not. Be quite the long stretch for Al, but oh, so he can reach across it. Okay. Wow, Al. That's why you don't want to stretch out like that. You want to try and get your normal stance so you've got control of the cue. He lost it and went way behind that 9 ball. Now he's going to have to really work to get a 5. He can jump, but it's so straight that it's going to be tough to. Oh, he's just going to kick at it. Wow. Okay. Wow. Nice. That was nice. Hit that just right. So the cue slid in behind the 9. Put the 5 close enough that he'll have a good shot later if David is able to hit this. David's going to go 2 rails out of this pocket, out of this corner. Try to make the 5 in the pocket near him. Good hit. Wow. Nice hit. Did leave Al a shot, but that was a nice hit. He probably would like to be just a little heavier to the middle of the table so that the 6 was a straight in shot. I think he's okay, yeah. Now, with the 8 go in the same pocket, he's fixing to shoot the 7. I don't know. Doesn't look like he's going to step. Wow. Once again, second prize. David is gonna blow a gasket. All right, so he's going to kick at the 4 or 7, sorry. He's calling the 10 cross-eyed, just because the possibility exists that he's going to hit the 4 and the 10's going to the left side rail toward that side. Of course, he's got to hit it first. Wow. A fortuitous kick. He did not want to hit that. He wanted to go back, shoot the 9 on the side, because it made it real easy to stay on the 10. Now he's going to either have to draw bottom right to the side rail or hit it with top and come 2 rails out back at the 10, which is what I would do. Just got to make sure you're not taking yourself into the scratch. I think it's okay. If there's any doubt, I'm pulling it to the side rail, which is what it looks like he's doing. Yep. Not ideal. Wow. He can still cut that in, but ooh, made this tough. Well, the good news is he missed on the pro side. David is just shaking his head and laughing because there's no shot except a kick. I mean, you want to play a safe? Where are you going to put the cue and where are you going to put the 10? The 10 is on the rail. So he's going to either kick at it or he's going to kick long rail or he's going to kick short rail. And by kicking short rail, you go to that rail with dead right English and throw the cue into the 10. Or is he going 4 rails? He's going 4 rails. I don't know. Wow, that was a nice shot. That was a very good attempt on the 4L shot, but he just conceded that game, which gives Al the win. So Al wins 5-2. That gives the team score 4-3. So we're closing the gap. I think they're asking for a strip search of Al with for horseshoes after that one, because Al is about to play again. It's going to be Al and Brian versus Lance and Jason. Y'all taking? Hey Al, y'all taking a 5 or a couple minutes? Or y'all ready? Y'all going? Okay. I need to pee. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I was gonna put the scoreboard up if y'all want to walk away, but never mind. All right, so stepped away to grab a drink, Mountain Dew, and it looks like Brian and Al lost to an early 9 or early 10 by the Lance and Jason lineup. All right, so that's makes a good break. Can Ryan see two? Nope. Expect a push from Mr. Ryan King. He will probably push to this side rail. Ooh, that went a little farther off than he meant to be. Listen, play to D, you don't have a shot on the two, but you can do some creative defenses. Kick the two down rail. Bank the two directly into the 9 and let the cue come down rail behind the 6 and 8. Just put a little bottom left. Just gotta make sure you don't hit the 3 ball. You could play to hit the 3. I'd come to the other side and push the 2 behind the 8 and 6 or 8 and 4. Ooh, I didn't like that one. This is a definite bank shot possibility. Very nicely done. The trick with this is pocketing 5 is pretty straightforward. It's controlling the cue in 3 so you have a shot after. And you hit it firm. Very nicely done. Wow. Yep, that'll work. I'm pretty sure he just wanted to get it high enough to shoot it in the corner, but it will go on the side and that's fine. I think he wanted to hit the 4, cause a little separation so he could shoot the 4 in this bottom left pocket. So I believe Jason's going to play defense here. Very nice defense. Telling you what, Jason, when he plays defense, can bury you. He is very good at it. Ever the clown, Alto Brian. Well, if you make it, put me right here so I get a shot on that 6. I can make that. First things first, big boy. Let's see if we can hit that 4. Well, make it. measuring for the one rail kick. Again, I want to thank everybody for watching. Got 57, 58 online right now. Tell your friends, if you're hanging out at Limestone Legends, Bumpers, Chips, or here at Iron City, get them to put it up on the main screen. Let everybody watch. It's some good pool, some good players, some good friends, and this is a good place. If you have not been to Iron City, Billiards, definitely make a trip. If you're in Huntsville, definitely get to Bumpers, Chips and Salsa. If you want the best food in town and pool, go to Chips and Salsa. If you want some best tables and best pool atmosphere, Bumpers is your man. If you're in Athens, Limestone Legends, very nice. Down on the square, they'll take care of you. That is a nice hit. And did he get a roll? He did not, but still better than ball in hand. Still have to work to get to that 6. Probably go 3 rails, top left, come off the side rail to the bottom, to the other side rail, back across where his cue will cross the path of where his cue is now to get to the other side of the 6. And boom. Man, that's nice. He is such a good shot. I'm pretty sure Lance has the highest Fargo rating of the folks playing. I think I forgot to update the score. I did not. Alright. So I apologize. Lance and Jason are up 1-0 on Brian and Al. Overall score is Birmingham 4, Huntsville 3. So we've played 7 of the 12 matches for the day. 6 in the morning that went to 5, and 6 in the evening that's ongoing. First team to 11 points wins. Last year the score was 11-9. Huntsville had led all day Saturday and most of Sunday, and Birmingham came in hair aflame, took the lead in the final matches to win it 11-9. It's a nice shot by Lance. Nice out. So score goes to 2-0 Lance and Jason, and that break serves, and they now lead, and they get to break. Oh my word. Thought that 3 was gonna sit in there by it. Lance is trying hard not to laugh at Al's silliness. Jason's a little more stoic, so he'll just carry on. But Jason will throw a one-liner at you now and again that'll just go, where did that come from? And bust you up laughing. These guys are here to have fun and challenge each other and play hard, try to win, but they're not going to worry about it. They're going to have fun. this is where being left-handed hurts. He's got to stretch over the longest part of the table. He should be okay, but it always adds a little level of difficulty when you can't. He did not quite get back where he wanted. He wanted a little straight on that 3. So he could just dead stop it for the 4. Wow. Is he really going to thin cut that to the side? That's a heck of a shot. I guess that's the only way to get back to the 4. He doesn't want that to leave him down well to shoot up. He just played smart. Played a little defense and left the cue on the I hope that overhead mic is picking up some of this conversation. They're being goofy. He hit the ball. Pretty sure Lance is going to play another defense. He'll take the 3 straight back at where he's standing right now and leave the cue behind the 10. And Brian is searching the tables back here for his jump stick. If I count correctly, there are 15 cue sticks laying on these tables. That would be roughly one shooting stick, one jump stick, and one break stick for each player on one team. And then the other cues are being utilized and over on the table where Joe and them are sitting. Well, he got a decent leave out of it. He didn't leave him straight in. But Jason will probably just play another defense. He will probably bank the 3 back up at himself, put the cue up top behind the 9. No, he's going the other way. He's trying to put the 3 behind the 9. Okay. I don't know. Can you see the bottom of it? No. Okay, so he's got to kick at it. Well, that's not too bad of a kick, and if he can hold it, the 3 should go back and forth, and the 9 will be your blocker. Al just said this is funny the first 14 times. Somebody's head's in the way, so I'll go back to this one. Go to his jump stick. Yeah, he's just going to try and go straight at it. Okay. Nice two-way. If he can hit this fairly flush, take the 3 into the rail above the 9, between the 9 and 5, just like that. Didn't quite get behind the 10 and 7. That was his real goal, was to bank that way and put the cue ball behind the 10 and 8. It was a nice hit. Just couldn't get the outcome he wanted. So 5 is next. Gonna try to stop it. Yeah, he's just going to stop it. Oh, wow. Okay. Now, Lance going to come 3 rails back between the 9 and 10 to shoot 6. Shouldn't be a problem, it's just speed. He's been pretty spot on with his lately. It's going to be pretty good. Jason can just hit top left, come to the very middle of the table between the side pockets, which will allow Lance to put the 8 in the same pocket that Jason shooting the 6. He jumped up like he thought he'd miss it. He definitely would have liked to not put quite as much into that, so that the 8 was more of a dead straight shot, so that Lance could pull it back for the 8-9 ball in the corner, but now he's going to have to follow it. Yeah. I'll let him shoot the 9 up. Or down roll, sorry. I don't know why I'm having trouble with up and down on these tables. It's pretty obvious on the screen. How could he shoot me out? It's the bottom of the diamond. Made that tough, but I have very little doubt that Lance will make this. Yep. So out. So Lance and Jason are up 3-0. Birmingham's up on Huntsville 4-3. This is match 8 out of the 12 scheduled for today. The next match up will be Rob versus Tyson. Now, good break, but he doesn't have much of a shot on the 1. Unless he wants to try and carry him into the 5, which is possible. Just a matter of controlling the 1 to the middle of the table, so you still have a shot. The other opportunity is to simply play safe. Bank the 1 toward the 8-6 and let the cue drift behind the 5. I'm thinking that's what I would do. Because even if you make that 5, the only pocket you'll have for the 1 is the left side. So I'm gonna play smart, control the table. Because even if you don't hook him behind the 5, then all likelihood, you're going to hit the one ball firm enough to get above the side pockets and not leave them a shot. They can play defense back at you, obviously, but hey. Al is looking straight down line. Al is looking straight down the table at Lance and said, "Does that look like a good angle?" Lance said, "Yep. Well, you shoot good. I'll take your word for it." I really hope y'all are hearing that on the speaker or on the microphone that's on the table. Yep. Came just a little out. Trying to make sure of who's up next. Jason was thinking it was Lance, but it was Lance who pocketed the 10, and then Al and Brian broke, so it is still Jason's shot. Not sure what he's going to try. Everything he's looked at, he doesn't like. I think this shot's the best one. He's afraid he's going to scratch out that at 5, I'm pretty sure. I mean, which is a possibility. No risk, no reward, though. And I don't really see anything easier. Unless he just flat tries to bank that one straight back at him and let the cue go straight forward. Instead of getting behind the 5, just put the 1 behind the 6, 4, and 10. I don't mind that one. I'll probably end up hitting the top side of the 5 if he plays it that way. Just gotta make sure of the speed so he doesn't let the 1 roll back out. Yeah, he didn't even get it back down in there. was definitely not a expected outcome for that. With where this ended up, I think Al will go ahead and hit this one top left. Roll up above the 2. Shoot it, be able to shoot it inside. Leads you to the 3. Perfect. Now the trick is, I don't want this to really come 2 rails out from the 5. Or is that the 4 in the middle of the table? That's the 4 in the middle of the table, okay. So stop the 2, stop on the 2. Ooh, okay. That is not where I wanted it. So Ryan is on the rail, so he can't do a lot with the 4. I mean, with the cue on this 4 ball, but he can let it roll forward just a little. Give Al a cut shot on the 5. More with thunder and lightning. Let me check on Mello over there in the corner. Nice shot, good leave. With that where he's at, bottom left. Just bring it off that side rail. Kind of about where he's at now. Maybe not quite as far into the middle of the table. There you go. The 9 goes nicely in the side. Ooh, it's even steeper than I thought. He might bring it all the way over to shoot it in the corner. But the side shot, it's not bad. Depends on what he wants to do in terms of controlling the cue here. Yeah, he was just unsure. This is just a straight dead stop. Run the 9 all the way up. Nicely done. Looking like Al and Brian might get on the board here. Hot dog. Of course, commentator's jinx. He's going to miss it now. Okay, good. All right, so that makes it 3-1. There it goes. Wow. It's a little slow in response on this scorekeeping. But Ryan and Al win their break. They are still behind by 1 service break. So they need to steal 1. Breaks and breaks from Al, Lance and Jason. So, hey, You're shooting pool.
I know.
Go shoot
They're
pool.
saying they got here.
You're shooting your mouth. All right, somebody just said they didn't hear anything on camera 3, which is what we have the remote hooked into. All right, see if that works, folks. Let me know. Y'all hear anything off the antenna or the microphone on top of the pool table? Yes, Lance and Jason is a very strong combo. There's no weak combo on this Birmingham team. They're all pretty stout. Wow. That was a bad miss. Holy cow, that hit the cushion and went the wrong way. I think he can still make it, but that is not where he expected to leave. He expected to come off that rail and go a little left. So Jason can play left English off the 4 and rail to get on the 5. Now Jason might have to bend it a little just to get to the 4. Yep, that was the problem. Is with bending like that, if you hit it flush, it was going to follow it in, which it did. Well, very nice. He hit that properly. Nice smooth stroke. Little bottom left, or this gets hard, bottom right. Z'd it across the table, right in path for the 7. Now Brian can either draw this above the 8, or he can roll forward and let him shoot the 8 in the side pocket where he's standing. Okay, he went top left, shoots 8 in the same pocket. I'm okay with this. Let's hope Al is. Just a hair too far on that one. Yeah, he's not happy with that leave. Brian can make it. It's just a matter of getting back to the 10 now. We're bottom right, stunned bottom right. We'll take the cue straight across at between the third diamond in the side pocket, and the right English will then throw it above the side pocket on the side where Brian's standing. Or he can go with the inside English and come left side rail, bottom rail, right side rail. And that's what he did. Inside English, 3 rails. Nicely done. Don't think Al can ask for much better of a leave after what he gave Brian to work with. Wow. That would go down as a bad miss. Brian left him very good after that. Brian's telling him he twisted to help. Twisted his shoulders, trying to help the ball go in. He got fortunate. He left Lance on the rail and a funny cut. If he isn't careful, he could scratch on the side if he tries to run it all the way down, which I think is what he called. What a nice shot. That was a beautiful stroke by Lance. So Al and Brian had an opportunity to get that stealed back the loss of serve. Instead of getting the 3-2 and having the break, they're down 4-1 with the break, so they can get one back, but they still need to steal one of the breaks from Lance and Jason, which is awful hard to do. They had a good opportunity right there. Good break. See the 1. No issues except the 5 and 6 are funkalicious next to each other. Sister kissers. Definitely wanted to be more toward the middle between the side pockets so that the 4 was easy to reach from the 3 here, but it's such a thin hit. Brian's going to have to put a lot of inside English to come back for the 4 above the 8. The other option is to simply play defense and try and get behind the 5-6. He hit hit that well. He's probably gonna. Oh, he's must be straighter in than I thought. I'm trying to back it up to shoot the 5. Well, that's pretty good. Nice. All right, Jason's going to go a 3-rail kick at the 5 to try and make the 5 in the bottom right corner. Wow. A good swing at it. Don't think he wanted quite that much angle on the 6 ball, but he should make it, and all he's got to do is roll forward for the 7. I'll hit that one a little firmer than he meant. Brought it back, what, 4 diamonds? He probably only meant to come maybe 1.5. He just wanted to be like in the side, between the 2 side pockets. It makes it easier to get back to the 9. Now Brian is probably going to hit this the top left, follow it up 2 rails back to the middle. Keep a little angle of the 9. So not to hit it hard, just needs to get it off the top rail, or bottom rail, sorry. Yep. Ooh. He needs to get on back. That will work. I'm pretty sure that is not the right side he wanted to be on, but it will work. Good shot. Brian looking to the heavens because he's on the rail shooting straight in. Nice shot. All right, so Carl and Brian to another game. Brings the score to 4-2. Lance and Jason are breaking. So it's now or never. We got to steal this break, or Team Birmingham gets another point. Telling you what, I need to bring a big old soft pad to sit on. 'Cause sitting in this stool for, we got here at what, 8:30? It is now 7:50. So nearly 12 hours in this stool. Yeah, I can feel I'm old and decrepit. I want to remind my daughter she was correct. All right, let's see how Lance breaks this time. He had a good break, but he had a couple balls tied up, which led to some defensive shots that garnered Al and Brian a decent shot, but they could not finish it. Well, he broke dry, but got a good leave out of it. Didn't leave any shot for Al on the one. Gonna be a push. Problem is, where do you push? You're already in position for a jump. You might push it a little closer. You could go down table. You could push the four behind the 8 and let the cue also go behind the 8 just to tie it up. You could drive the 2 into the 1. Push the 1 down. The one thing you cannot do is strike the 1 ball. You can move it with another ball, but you cannot strike it with the cue ball when you call it push. Appreciate y'all on the chat. I am keeping an eye on it. Maybe not as vigorously as I should, but I am keeping an eye on it. So if you have thoughts, comments, holler up. I will answer them or I will ignore them. I really don't know what I'm going to do. All right, so he pushed the 9 in front of the 3 very nicely. So what they did was, since he didn't have a shot and didn't have since he didn't have a real easy place to push to not leave a shot on the 1, what you do is you tie up one of the next balls in the order, forcing them to play a defense back, so you get an opportunity to get back to the table. Yeah, you might be shooting another defense or might be trying something, but you get back to the table. If you push somewhere where the shot is semi-difficult and they're going to take it and they make it and run out, it didn't do you any good. So the object is to get back to the table and you get to try again, because plus they could make a mistake. He almost drifted too far up past that too. If he did, you've got a straight shot at the 1. We are all human after all. Well, we wonder about David, but we treat him as an equal. I have to say, I'm kind of proud of Brian. He is not quite as slow and methodical as he sometimes can get. He's playing a good pace, smart pace. I think it's much better for him and for his partner. He studies it, figures out what he wants, and goes and does it. We were at Derby City, and he was in methodical mode, and I bet every shot was 3 minutes. It was torture for his opponent, which is probably part of the plan, but it was torture for Brian too. I just don't feel like he gets into much of a rhythm. I like this rhythm. See the shot, analyze what you want to do, go do it. the one was able to be cut. I thought it got deep enough, but that's okay. The 2 tied up on the 3. He also broke out the 9s, so, or the 3 and 9. So Jason's going to play another defense, and I think he rolled too far. Yeah, he can see the edge of it. He might can even bank it. At the very least, he could hit it, play defense back at Jason. This game is very important. Brian and Al can steal it back. They control the next break. They should get it back to tie, but then Lance and Jason need to not a good defense. But obviously, if Brian and Al don't break back, get this game, that will be a point for Team Birmingham. I'm sitting here looking at my little cheat sheet of stats I'm keeping, and of all the players that have played to this point, well, Terry's played the least, so that makes sense. Terry One Shot Edwards is the only one to miss one shot that I would expect him to make. Most everybody else has got a minimum of 3 or 4 misses. Rob has only missed 3 that I would expect him to make. Jason has only missed 3. And Terry's at 1. But Terry's only played the initial match, team match, and then 1 match on his own. I take that back. He has played. No, he's playing in doubles and a singles later. So right now he's only played 1 doubles with Terry, or with Lance. All right, so he's contemplating what to do here. Again, no real shot to get from the 2 back to the 3. Unless he thinks he's got a good stroke and it's comfortable enough. He can cut that 2 to the top, bottom left corner pocket, and pull the cue to this right rail down to the bottom rail, top rail where he's at. I will get these right one day. Maybe that's why I didn't make the team. I couldn't figure out top and bottom. Okay. Wow, he was going forward. Huh. I don't like that route, but he would have left him safety for Al to shoot out. That was a nice stroke, Jason. He hit that one very pure and very nice. Yeah, he might have got a little below it, but not enough to worry about. Lance just needs to pull it with bottom left, put it to the middle of the table. Just like that. 5 will actually go either top or bottom left corner pockets. So Jason just needs to decide which side he wants to get on and get him there without scratching. Oh, wow. All right, well, there's their opportunity. They've had a few opportunities. They just can't seem to get over the hurdle. All right, so Brian wants him to put it kind of on the line of the 6, the side pocket. That'll allow him to draw straight back for the 7. Whoa, whoa. Ah, that's good. Yeah, I had to draw. He's just going to put top right on it now. Or just top. I'd probably put a little tip, like a quarter tip of top right, just to take the side pocket out of the picture. Needs a little bounce. There you go. Now you can just draw it to the bottom right. Leave a nice flat angle for the 8 in the right top corner. And he'll be able to shoot the 9 into the pocket where the 7 is, and 10 into the pocket where the 8 was. Woo. He wiped everything on that one, but it went. Look at Joe talking about a body English. Petey sitting with him. Joe's lovely wife, Deborah. Lance's lovely wife, Christy. There's some real camaraderie and good friends between Huntsville and Birmingham. Both teams are here to win, but it's good friends. Having fun and competing. Trying to get a little better. Nicely done. So Brian and I'll get one back. And it is Brian and Al's break. So they can tie this up and get it to Hill again. That'll be, I think, 4 out of the 8 matches have gone Hill. This goes Hill. Yep. We've had 3 Hills and 4 5-2/5-3s. What we have not seen yet is a break and run on a doubles team. I've had break and runs on Rob, a break and run on Brian, break and run on David, break and run by Jason, but no break and run as a team or as doubles partners. Seems like somebody gets out of shape, somebody misses a ball unexpectedly. Well, nice spread. Doesn't have much of a shot of the 1, but Brian's got a fairly straightforward bank, safe. He'll bank the 1 toward that top left corner, and he'll put the cue behind the 7. Yeah, I believe that's a 7 in this lower right corner pocket. Yeah, I was thinking to go one maybe the other way, thinning the one behind the 7-6, take the cue behind that stack of 4 balls, the 9, the 3, the 5, the 10. But I think Brian prefers what I was thinking. Bank the 1, 2 rails behind those, put the cue behind the 7-6. Yeah, he insided that way too much. He just needed a little to get back at the 7. Wow. Wiggle, wiggle, no womp. That is not expected. Ryan and Al are digging in, trying to get back in this. They're trying to determine is how to get from the 1 to the 2 to the 3. So you need a little bit of an angle from the 2 to get to the 3. I would almost super thin this on the bottom left of that 1 ball with inside English, so the cue comes off this left side rail, back to the bottom rail, back out at the 10. I wouldn't say at the 10, but more at the 10 than the 5. And that leaves you a little angle to come off that 2 to get on the 3, however you want to do it. And that's what he did. Yep. Okay. So that leaves an angle for Brian to either come 2 rails directly at the 3 with top, or bottom left and come at the 5 to shoot the 3 on the side. And because he kept it below the 5, he doesn't have the 5 obstructing that bottom English. He can reach out with the ball. Looks like he's going to draw left, pull it into that 5. Very nice, very nice. It's going to have to come either inside English to come right back where he's at. He'll shoot the 5 between the 9 and 10. Or if he's like Lance, he'll put hard inside English. Oh, sorry, had the 4 and 7 reversed. I apologize. This shouldn't be too bad, just top. Just come straight out, yep. Perfect. I was thinking he was having to worry about that 6, but I was looking at the wrong ball. Sometimes these colors get you. Old and decrepit. That's what my daughter tells me. It was funny, we were at the dinner last night and somehow somebody commented that they thought they were the oldest person at the table, and I politely held my hand up and disagreed. And they said, "There's no way you're the oldest." And I said, "Formaldehyde, you sprinkle it on everything. I am 58. And they were all shocked, which is a good thing. Inherited good genes from my mom and dad, so I still look fairly young. He's pretty straight on this 6. I don't know if he's just going to stop it and let Al do a back cut on that 7, 2 rails to get to the 9. Or he's going to try and force it forward and come 2 rails out for the 7 in the same pocket. just stop it and let him do a back cut. That to me is the easiest shot. Just stop the cue, then let out, do a cut, come 2 rails out. Takes you to the 9 really easily. He stood up. That does not bode well for Team Huntsville. Mentioned Deborah and Christy, but Amy's sitting over in the corner with Rob on a round top, and Rob is keeping his statistics, and Amy's being the loving wife and doting on her husband. She's a sweetheart, lovely lady. Gallows girl was here earlier, and I did not see her at the moment. She must have escaped. That helps a lot, having the support of your significant other, because you do spend a lot of time at this game. If you want to be good, you got to be diligent about playing, practicing. Lance might have overhit this a trifle. The good news is he hit it so hard that Jason can put it in the side pocket and come 2 rails out, 10 in the corner. Perfectly executed. Jason didn't miss a beat. Said, I got this. I'm down, and I'm done. Jason and Lance take it down. So that puts Huntsville down 3-5. Next up on the old ticker tape parade is Rob versus Tyson. And I think Rob just finished his statistics and ran to the bathroom so that he didn't have to stop in the middle of the match. And as he was headed that way, Tyson was coming back. So great minds think alike. All right, so we got Rob. Did you say yay or nay on this orange vanilla? Definite maybe? I'm getting
like
a definite
maybe.
baby vibe here.
It doesn't have as bad of an aftertaste as some of them, but I'm not real big on orange vanilla either. So
I might give it a whirl later. I'm finishing a Mountain Dew. All right, Robin Tyson, Birmingham up 5-3 on Huntsville. Again, want to thank all of our sponsors. Without them, we couldn't do this fun tournament. Thank David Ralph for starting this 4 years ago. He has yet to lose one of these matches. We're trying to break that record.
Easy, man.
It's tough. Y'all have got a stout team. Huntsville's competing, making y'all sweat, making you work. That's all we can do. If y'all are in Huntsville, visit Bumpers or Chips over in Athens, Limestone Legends. Here in Birmingham, come over here to Iron City Billiards. Good sponsors, taking great care of everybody here. Fed us, pampered us, baby powder when we got sweaty. It's been great. Be sure and hit these sponsors that are not pool related. Just because they're not pool related don't mean they don't love the activity and support us. Several of these have been sponsors for several years. Got IHOP in Huntsville. Got Engelbert Construction, Bonds Photography, Parrish Automotive, Glass Surgeons, Buzz Express. All of them, just from the bottom of our hearts, thank you. Allow us to play this game and have some fun. Get together with our friends and challenge each other and heckle. So Rob won the lag. So he gets to break, and as you saw, that puts some pressure on the other team or other player.
Tired.
Yeah, we got here at 8:30. It's been a long day already.
Yeah, I was here at 8, I think. 8:15.
Yeah, Al and I was here till midnight-ish before we got out of here setting up the equipment. So we are on match number 6, 7, 8. We're on match number 9. We got 3 more matches after this. All right. See if Rob can match his break from earlier in the day. He made 4 balls on the break. Commentator's jinx. He didn't make a single ball. Isn't that the typical story? So Tyson didn't have a shot, so he just played a simple push. Left Rob a bank. I don't think Rob will turn this down. He'll play a bank and play a defense back at him. He'll probably bank that 1 straight back across and take the cue behind the 4 toward the 8 and toward the 4 and the 10 down table. Yep. That's gonna be okay. I think you can see the edge of it though. Yeah, I think you can see the edge of it. So my little stats, I'll count that as a bad D. Because if you let your opponent see a piece of the pie, they can play defense back at you. Good defense is no shot whatsoever. You're kicking and hoping to hit it, trying to play a thin little shot. Bank this back toward the 9 and let the cue drift behind the 4. Okay, he hit it a little straighter. That's fine. Thought he might try and get near the 8, but that's okay. I like it. Or 7. 7's in the bottom right corner. 8's near the spot. Rob will put inside English and come side rail, top rail, back down. Notice how by putting inside English, it flattens it out off that second rail. You're hitting the first ball, hitting the ball so thin that the English really doesn't take till it hits the second rail, but it flattens it out nice so you can control it to get on that 3. This one he's probably going to go back it up. Yep. Now he's got the 2 in the corner. I don't think he'll take the 2-10. He'll just cut set the 2 or the 4. Good gravy. That would be the 4 chance. And the angle is perfect to get to the high side of the 5, or bottom side of that 5. Shoot the 5 in the other corner, or other side pocket. Well, now that he's moved it, I'm pretty sure he's not shooting it inside. He's probably going to run it all the way down rail. And knowing Rob, he'll also put inside English on it to get below the 6, so that the 9 provides a little cover just in case he misses it. He won't hit it with a lot of authority. He'll just kind of roll it in. He hit that with some authority. I don't like the leave. I thought he would hit that just smooth. Yeah, he'll have to kick at it. He'll probably kick 2 rails, so he takes the side pocket out of scratch zone. So he's going to try and hit about halfway between the 3rd diamond as you go up the rail and the 6. Nicely hit. Made a good hit and didn't leave straight in. I think the 6 does go by the 7, but that side pocket comes into play if you're not careful. Oh, he just went with the combo. Oh, he did not call that. All right, so because Tyson did not call the 7, he called the 6. Rob has the option to either play this or give it back. Rob's already down. He's shooting this. He's not hooked. It's simple. Top left, 2 rails back toward the 9 pin. Very nice. Rob really wants to get just a hair above the target line to the side pocket for the 9, so that rolling to the 9, from the 9 to the 10, easy. See how you got just above the target line? So simple top English, doing nothing fancy. The cue ball is going to naturally roll into the rail, back past the spot, perfect for the 10. Bob's your uncle. Rob gets the first rack. And needless to say, it's 5-3, so Birmingham is basically halfway there. Really want to try and keep it close, so really need Rob to pull this one home for Huntsville. Keep it 5-4. Because the last 3 teams for Birmingham tonight, Lance and Terry, and David and Jason. That's pretty stout. Now, Joe and Mello against Lance and Terry will be fun. Joe versus Terry is always fun. And Rob and Mello versus Dave and Jason. My brother from another mother, Mello Ray, needs to settle in and start shooting like he's capable of. He's been shooting lights out up in Huntsville. But the pressure of being here, and all your friends here watching, and folks online, trying hard to not fail your teammates. It's a whole different pressure, folks. Whole different pressure. When it's a singles match, or even a partner, if you got one partner, like you're playing with your significant other or a good buddy, y'all are having fun. It's not too bad. You want to win, but okay. But when you got 4 of your friends pulling hard to win, and it's for the city you live in, just like playing for the USA, granted smaller scale, but nonetheless important to you. It puts a lot of pressure on them shoulders, pressure on them muscles. You don't stroke through it like you do in practice. Ooh. Tyson's a newbie. This pressure is brand new to him. Mello at least played 2 years ago, maybe 3. I think we had a 6-man team 3 years ago. The other person we're missing is Nathan Boss. He was, wow, that is a very bad roll for Mr. Hall. He did not hit that well at all. He needed more inside to get past the 7, actually past the 6 and 7. Nathan Boss, who has not been able to play quite as much pool when we did the tryouts for this Huntsville team. Al was able to supplant him for the moment on this team. And then Richard took a leave to be with his son, Danny. Glad to have him around. Wow, nice shot. Oh, wow. 2-rail kick at the ball, and got a rail, and got safe. Tyson failed to call that, so once again, Rob gets a shot. Now, with as straight as he is at this ball, he will probably just hit it with top left and just bring it straight back across to about where he's at right now. Ooh, wiped his feet. He was trying to get a little closer to the 6, which he did. But yeah, he sacrificed a little of the accuracy by doing it. So he'll hit this either with bottom right, so he'll shoot the 9 in the opposite corner he's shooting now, or he'll hit it with top left and shoot the 9 in the side. Okay, he went for it in the side. That's fine. Again, personal preference. What are you more comfortable with? If you don't like sides, pull it back. If you like side shots, which I happen to, and obviously Rob don't mind, shoot this in the side, we'll top, bring it across to this rail. Very nice. Oh, shoot the 10, sorry, this is 10 ball chance. There's 10 of them out there. All right, so Rob steals one of Tyson's serves, so Rob is up 2-0. Nice controlled break. Good shot on the 1. Should be good to go. This is should not be a difficult run. I'm thinking top left, come down between the 8 and the side pocket, shoots 2 in the top left, 3 in the center right, back it up for the 4 in the same pocket he's shooting the 1, which leads you to the 5 in this corner, which leads you to the 6 on the side. 8, 9, 10. Wow. Oh, is he going for that combo? Holy cow. Rob is going for the money. Mess on that. I got an easy combo. I'm going. Wow. Nice shot, Rob. All right, so that makes it Rob 3, Tyson nil. Tyson's break. Not a bad break, but the 310 does get ugly. And he doesn't have a good shot on the 1. And I think this is where Rob has the real advantage. Rob plays some very good defenses. He's very good controlling that cue ball and object ball. So, yeah. Tyson had the right idea, but just slow it down a hair, focus on it a little more, and execute it. Because that wasn't bad, he just needed to put a little more spin so it came to this side rail above that corner pocket and went back behind the 310. Or possibly just broke the 310 apart. And when you put a little more on it, one ball comes back at the 4, maybe gets behind it. So you've got a two-way going. Again, the good news for Tyson is that 310 is ugly. Rob is either going to have to break it out or play a defense with it. With the 1 and 2 side by side, I don't see him breaking it out. I'm thinking he's just going to pull it back a little. Okay, Chance, that was the 4. Wow. Yep, that's the 4. I see why they have TV table colored balls. Okay. Don't yell. I know you're going to yell at me, Thomas. So with what he's got left, he's going to push that 3 behind the 10 at the 5 and let the cue just sit, come off the bottom rail and sit behind that 10. I didn't see that. The commentator's jinx works again. Bragged on how good a defense, how much advantage he has, and he goes and lays an egg. Okay, so he can see all of this ball. What does he want to do with it? Does he want to try and go big bank into the corner? Does he want to try and cross it in the side like he's looking? With the 4 up top, he can do either one and be good. So that's what he's going to try. He's going to try a little cross side, take the cue up top, and side rail, bottom rail back up to the middle for the 4. Nicely done. I think he's going to run into that 6. He's got to come 2 rails back at the 8 to get on the 5. Okay, he thinks he can get by it. So he will cut it in the bottom right, And he'll come 2 rails out of there. Yep, very nice. Just past the 8 for the 5. Doesn't want to get straight because he's got to get out of there for the 6 ball up top. He will power stroke this with top left and come between the 9 and 10. So shoot the 6 in the bottom left. Just doesn't want to get trapped on top of that 8. Oh, okay. He can still see enough of it. He's okay. When you're tree topped over a ball, it's not so much that you can't make it; it's that you can't control the cue, and you try to do more than you're capable of. What you need to remember is you got in this position. Just take what the table gives you. Wow, that ball just kept right on rolling. That's brutal. I think he's going to have to masse that bad boy. Yeah, he is just behind it. Yep. So he's going to masse it around the 8 and try and pop that 7 in. Boy, that's brutal because that ball was hit good and it just kept right on rolling. This will do a lot for Tyson's confidence if he can get this little 4-ball roll out. Yeah, he's not thinking because that's not where you want it to be. Still makeable, and bottom left takes him across the table and back for the 9, but he's just out of sorts. So 9 ball in this bottom left, draw it to the right rail for the 10 ball to the top left corner. 10 ball in the top left. He stood up like he thought he'd miss that one. All right, so Tyson gets on the board. It's 1-3. Again, Rob really didn't hit that bad. The ball just kept right on matriculating down the table behind the 8. Wasn't but one ball that could get him, and it got him. Isn't that the story? How many of us have had that happen? You got one ball on the table. Other than the ball you cut off. That's where you get behind. Don't hit it in the water. Don't hit it in the water. Oh, look, I hit it in the water. Unfortunate. That one was going to dress up nice for him. He's got a shot on the 2. I think he'll get by the 10, so he can pop to the 2 in that top right. We'll put a little top left and come 2 rails behind that 5. He could put inside English on this and come back to the middle of the table to shoot the 5 on the side. See what he called, so I don't know if that was an attempt at the 10 ball or just a miss hit. Nice stood up off the stool to stretch out, so I missed his call. Tyson's going to go rail first and try and make that 2. He's shooting too quick. He needs to slow down. One of his teammates that are telling him that. And he's on stroke, he's playing the right speed, got a good rhythm. He's a good player. I think he's looking at the 2 in the bottom left. If he plays it soft, he should have the 5 on the side. Played at the right speed, but just cut it a hair too much.
So researchers can identify glacier risk arteries.
Isn't it somewhere?
Oh wow, that sat on the shelf. Again, this is a very tough shot just because the ball is so deep in there, all of the energy stays with the cue ball, or if you hit it solid, it goes with the 2, or the object ball. So you got to be really careful on how you hit this and which way you hit it. So to get back out, he's probably going to hit this with top and left and come 2 rails. It's not where you want it to be. You wanted to come last 5, it was shoot it inside pocket. Said he hit the 5. I think he called the bottom left. Okay, now he's calling the right. I thought that was the 8 ball. That was the 4. Well, Thomas, you can yell at me. I missed that one completely. At this rate, I should not quit my day job, huh? Ooh. Good shot on the 4, but unfortunate hit on the 6. But I think he can still cut it and use the 6 as a stopping board for the 9 as a stopping board to get to the 6. Good, taking better time on this one. He took his time setting up for the shot. Wow, did he get lucky. He won second prize. He took his time figuring out what he wanted to do, but when he got down on a shot, he shot really quick. I should be able to tell from your stance and stroke whether the shot is difficult, hard, super easy for the win or the first ball on the table. Every stroke should look the same. Your stance should be the same. Your stroke should be the same. It should be the same. Speed in every shot. It's the distance you make the cue travel will dictate. Wow, that's it, Rob. It's the distance you push the cue through that dictates how much speed you put on it. It's not how hard you hit it. That's something that's so difficult to realize, taking years and years. You notice the pros, it's very rare that you see them hit it faster than a normal shot. It's pretty consistent, same speed, back and forward. That is part of Mark Allen and Terry shot, poking his head around the corner. Mark Wilson's pool school class It's one of the things it teaches. Slow and steady. Backstroke, same speed as forestroke. Nick Varner's, it teaches the same thing with his whip when he's with him. And those two gentlemen, that's some sound advice. Okay, not a bad shot. Played defense. Did leave him a bank.
Tony Gwynn had found his second calling, though in the winter of 2007, 5 years after he retired, his focus was back on the
Rob is going to go for the bank. Because it's actually a nice little two-way. Because it's probably going to end up below the 6.
Future Hall of Famer, certain Hall of Famer. First time I never take it for granted. I'm flat. People mention my name. I was a complimentary when I was a game changer.
He geared himself up for great discipline. And so, on Hall of Fame Election Day 2007, despite those 3,141 hits, 15 All-Star appearances, and 8 batting titles, Tony Gwynn wasn't convinced he'd get the call from Cooperstown.
They said the call's going to come on 10:30.
Alright, so he was playing a two-way there. If he made it, great. If he didn't, great, because he left him hooked. Again, this is call your pocket. So there's the possibility of you making a ball. Call it, so you stay in control of the table. Because if you don't call it and the ball is pocketed, if the cue ball gets hooked, your opponent can give it back to you. You don't get a choice. You got to shoot it. But if you call the ball and it goes in, you now get the opportunity to play carry on, safe, back at him, continue on with the next shot. So Tyson's going to try and bend this. Do a nice ace shot, catch 5. I didn't see where he set the call. Oh, did he call it there? Pretty good attempt. A little bit more spin. We are playing only cue ball fouls only. So if Rob were to bump the whatever ball that is underneath him. Wow. Okay. That was a very poor shot. If y'all could see Rob, his face would definitely tell you that that was a poor shot. He was trying to go 3 rails back at the 6, and instead he put too much bottom and he actually just yanked it to the side pocket back across. To finish my thought, because they're only playing cue ball fouls only, even though Rob tucked his shirt in, he could have touched the 7 and it wouldn't have been a foul. And just try to put it back where it was. This is 10 ball. Call your shot, not call your safe. Wow.
Today, I'm doing the great t-shirt challenge. Let's put the great advanced animal spice in the text and see if I can extract one. Fun result. Only one winner here. You're winning.
Well, that's a 10 by that 9. Oh. Nice attempt.
With Circle, you can add some magic to the way you drink water. Circle's adjustable flavor cartridges keep you in control of the way your water tastes. Plus, each sip is
Where the 9 and 10 are, he'll probably roll this forward a little.
sugar or calories.
So they come off that 7 back to about where he is. Yeah, more in the middle of the table, but on that line from the 9 to the side. But we need to get to the 10. A little above the line, that's fine. That's easier to just top right, middle of the table. Trying to back it up straight at it. Very nice. Very nice shot, Rob. That looked so simple, but it was not. A little jacked up. That makes it 4-1, Rob. Tyson gets this break. Next matchup is going to be a fun one. Joe and Mello versus Lance and Terry. Joe and Mello on my Masters team with me. Lance and Terry, I believe we're on a team together. I know they've played each other fairly often. Both are super strong. All four of these guys are good friends, especially Joe, Lance, and Terry. Lance and Terry, significant others, came to Huntsville for Joe's birthday party a couple years back. But you know the camaraderie in these groups. Yes, we're going to compete. Yes, we want to win, but in the end, we're still friends. Nice break by Tyson. He's got a good shot on the one. She did go back and forth for the two. Back at the 9. Very nice. Alright, so she will bottom English this by the side pocket to shoot the 3. He's going to come back and forth. Okay. We'll go between the 6 and 9. Shooting quick. See how quick he got down on the shot? He had the right idea, just got to slow down. Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying he should be playing like 30 seconds a shot, but he should be taking 10 seconds. Look at the shot, analyze it, see what you want to do, step into it, go make it. See if you can do it right. That's the 6 points Rob Wilson teaches. Ooh, that is twice Rob has gotten really funky rolls. Not controlling that cue ball. He will play some sort of safe. He's going to nick 3 and get up here above the 9. Good thing the 3 hit the rail, because the cue did not. This is not a good defense by Rob. Nice run down rail by Tyson for the 3. I'm not sure you can see the 10 or see past the 10. If you can, it's a bank shot or a safety. Oh no, you can see all of it. My bad. Also keep his head. He should have this second game in his tally sheet. Left Rob in a funky position. Left Rob will try and cut it. Call the 6. call the 10 just in case he makes it. He's probably going to hit it, and it's going to probably head pretty close to the top right corner pocket.
He said, "You carry on." And he said, "Don't let people forget about you."
4 years after being diagnosed with cancer, Tony Gwynn passed away at the age of 54.
Major League Baseball tonight warns the tragic loss of 20 Billiards. He's gone too soon.
Rob, while he's shooting, has passed his statistics duties on to Al. He's now diligently taking notes over there. Mello and Joe were warming up, but I think Joe got tired of limping around the table. He's only been in the walking boot now for about a week, so he's probably still getting used to it, and I'm sure his leg is getting tired. Still better than the cast that he had on. That thing was 300 pounds. Hit by Rob and left on the top rail, and the key by the side, so he doesn't really have a good shot. Now, because he did not call that pocket, once again, Rob could give this back if he wanted to. But I think he likes the shot. It's straightforward, 8 and a side. Might have to come 3 rails out to the 9. I just roll it forward soft. Taking what the table was giving him. Had a nice cut on the 9, led him to the back side of that 10, so he run the 10 all the way down. This for the point for Team Huntsville. The 5th game for him. Alright, so Rob gets his 5th. So that means Rob wins 5-1. It's Huntsville to their 4th point. Making it Huntsville 4, Birmingham 5. Next up on the old challenges. Quite the fun one. Joe and Mello. Versus Lance and Terry. Alright, so let's take a quick look while we're waiting on them at the upcoming matches. And while we're doing that, I will update. This was 3-5. Rob and Tyson was 5-1. So we are here on the Lance and Terry match. I'm sorry, the Joe Mello versus Lance and Terry match. Joe and Terry will be next, and then Rob Mello and David and Jason to be the final match for tonight. We can all go get a little cat nap before we do this all over again. Nice lag, Joe got it. So Joe and Mello, my brothers from another mother, get the first break. another battery on fisheye camera. I'll turn this on the fire. Many times I've had to replace this battery. I think I remember, but it's on the bottom side, so you can't see it. Yeah. We're back in business for the commentary cam. Was it going to roll too far? So Joe had a decent break, but Mello did not have a good on the one. So he played a pretty good defense. But I think Terry can see the back side of it. No, he can see the full side of it. He played a better D, or Terry played a better D. Okay, so apparently this is not the match I was expecting. This is Lance and Tyson, not Terry. I must have misread the sheet. I apologize. I've been talking them up, and it's Lance and Tyson instead of Joe and Mello versus Joe and Mello instead of Lance and Terry. So I'll get that changed. Nice shot by Joe. Left him some of the ball, but that's okay. Didn't leave him ball in hand. Tyson, I apologize. I put Terry down. I must just glanced at the text that Joe sent me and read Terry instead of Tyson. So, mea culpa, sir. Mea culpa. I again think this is going to come down to who settles in first, Mello or Tyson. I think Joe and Terry are strong enough to are strong players and have played enough high pressure tournaments and matches to not be affected by this match. Although I'm sure they are. I just don't think they're going to be affected as much as the two rookies again this year. I like it. Mello just took what the table gave him. He didn't try to do anything hard with the cue ball. Just let that bad boy roll forward so that Joe can shoot the 5 down rail. Probably would have liked to be a little bit straighter so that Joe could just follow it forward for the 6, but I think Joe can cheat this just a little. Stunt the cue ball down. Holy cow, the 5 stood up. Wow. I thought he made that until he did not stand up immediately. Terry did not hit that ball back up here as well as he should have. So I do not believe that 6 will go on the side. It will not. So Tyson will probably play some kind of defense to try to just push the 6 to the rail Leave the cue on the 7. Good shot. Left it just enough behind that to prevent a straight shot at the ball. Now if Mello will study this one out, oh, he's going to do a single rail kick and try and come back across for that. Okay. Good defense. Terry will probably just shoot this dead stop, stay on the 7, a little angle. And that'll lead the 7. Whoa, he rolled it forward. Okay. Okay. He rolled it forward. That's fine. So that he can. Tyson, all he has to do is make the 7 and roll forward for the 8. And instead, he pulled it and got Terry on the total wrong side of the 8. Because now the target line is to the left, so the cue ball is going to go to the right. So he can't easily stay on the 9 for Tyson. So he's going to have to force his way around the table or hard inside English and get the cue ball back to where he's at. Or play defense, which didn't work out. That was a third option that I did not see, I'm not going to lie. Okay, I just realized I've still got the names wrong up here. It's Tyson and Terry. Golly. He must have sent it to me wrong, because I don't see how I would get Lance changed with Terry and Tyson. Golly. So Terry and Tyson gets the first game, and I've got the right score right now. I'm at the names correct now. I apologize. Joe sent me Terry Lance, not Terry Tyson. I think that's what he shouted at me earlier in one of the rounds, that he'd written it wrong. All right, good break. Got a good shot on the 1. Should be able to pull it, if he can reach it, pull it back to stay on the 2. Nice shot. Pulled that back a little farther than he wanted to. He wanted to play it pretty straight, but he should be able to roll it forward into the rail, back across, back to about where he is for the 5. All right, I thought the 9 was going to get in the way, but it didn't. So Terry should be able to just dead stop it. Yep. Now the 7, 8, 9. Could this be our first break and run as partners? I don't think anybody would have bet Terry Tyson would have been the first one to do it with the matchups we've had to this point. Whew. Got a stroke out on that one, didn't he? That's our first break and run by a team. Very nice. So that puts Terry and Tyson up 2-0. All right, let's see if Limpy here can get a good break. Nice open break, and I think he's got a decent shot on the 1. It's a matter of getting to the 2. I think he can just a little bottom right, pull it off the rail beside the 5. Ooh, okay. Okay. Problem with this is the angle he left Joe. So it's probably going to hit either the 7, beg your pardon, the 8 or the 6. If he can get between those to the rail and back out in between the 6 and 8, he's good on the 3. But if he hits either one of those, he can get bamboozled. Okay, that worked out okay. Mello can follow this all the way up and top right it back to the middle of the table for the 4 in the top left corner, or he can draw it back. I'm kind of for, yeah, it looks like he's put top. And you just don't want to overstroke it and wobble the 3 in the corner. I think he got a good, yeah, he left Joe the window between the 7 and 10. I'm pretty sure that was not his intended location, but it worked out okay. Where does Joe want to get for the 5? Does he want to get above it to shoot it in that side, or does he want to get above it to shoot it in the other side? He did not hit that one very hard. Long, in that instance, was much better than short. I think he's going to play a D here. And that was not a good one. He didn't get the Q where he wanted it, and he didn't get the 5 where he wanted it. He wanted that Q above the 9, and he wanted the 5 below the 10. Both of them short on their shots. Tyson seems to be settling down. Notice he shot slower. His stroke was a little quick, but he got down, saw the shot, stepped into it, executed. Ooh. So I get second prize? No. All right, Joe should be able to see this, but again, that 6 is so deep, you've got to control the cue. He either wanted that to go or to stop. He didn't want it to end up in the middle there. Easy enough. Thank you.
What's the address to see the feed?
Hot Seat Billiards on YouTube.
You got a phone?
No, I don't. Al might, but I don't. But yeah, it's up and running, and we'll be there permanently to go forward. All right, so Mello. Joe left him just on the 50-yard line. Unfortunately, he had to go a little firmer and a little harder, and with the back cut to come 2 rails back to the 9. Joe wanted that to either stop closer to this left rail or go. Ooh, Tyson got quick on that one. All right, but yeah, Joe left him in the bad position. So yeah, Mallow missed it, but that was a position error as much as it was a miss error. That's good. Makes it easy. 2 rail. Put a little bottom left, go 2 rails back to the other side of that 10 ball, or same side of the 10 ball that they're on right now. He tried to go 1 rail back at it. I like 2 rail because you give yourself a whole lot more possibility to get there because you're coming off the 2nd rail at the down the target line. I like Joe's chances of making this. Certainly needs it. Good shot. Joe and Mello get on the board. Thanks, Rhett. They're certainly putting on a good battle. It's 5-4 overall. Races to 11. Nice defensive break there. I think next year when we do this, we're going to have a camera on the players as they sit and talk. That's half the fun, watching these guys interact. Joe and Terry are good friends, and they're cutting up over here. You might be able to pick up a little of the conversation, but I don't know if that mic over the table will get it. All right, so Melo's probably going to play some sort of defense. Left Terry a very thin back cut, but he should be able to make it and come 2 rails out for the 3. If he doesn't like it, he's got a fairly straightforward defense. Hit this 2 more flush, let it come 1 rail side or bottom rail, side rail behind the 3, and let the cue go behind the 10 and 7. Yep, just like that. The only thing is he left enough space between the cue and the 10-8 that Joe could jump into the 2. Playing defense back at him, which is what he's going to do. He's grabbing his short stick. This is probably more walking than Joe's done in 6 weeks. I think he was in that booth that he could not put weight bearing on it. So this is some good exercise for him. Well, he got a decent hit and left it on the rail, so that's not bad, but it's not what he intended. I'm sure he intended to hit that 2 a little firmer and come 2 back down rail, but hey. Right. Tice is still shooting a little quick to me, but he made the ball. Yeah, Rhett, actually I had 2 people shoot me messages and links saying, I was watching YouTube and the match came up between Efren Reyes and Shane Wood, and it was Chance. Shane Winter said it was Chance and Mark doing the commentary. I was very fortunate. Jeremy Jones, I won't say called in sick, but did not make the morning rounds. So I told Mark if he needed somebody just to give me a shout, I was happy to do it. And he gave me a shout. So I was fortunate and walked over there and got to sit in on Efren Reyes, one of his final 1-pocket matches. I'm by no means a 1-pocket aficionado, but I knew enough about it to do a good job, I felt, with Mark. Didn't get crazy, but was able to call a good match. Ran into him just last week, 2 weeks ago. He was in Huntsville doing another Mark Wilson. Ran into Mark Wilson and Nick Varner again, and told him how much I appreciated him letting me do that with him and how much fun it was. And he was very happy. He said that I'd done a good job. So I appreciated that a lot. I like doing this. Feel like I've got a little left in me. All right, so Joe's going to thin this and try to split the 5 and 8. That was all the way around not what he wanted. The good news is he left that 5-10. Left the 5-10 still tied up. I don't believe the 10 or 5 will go by the 10. Yeah, I don't have another angle for that. So yeah, the way Terry's looking at it, it doesn't get by in the corner, so they're gonna have to play some sort of defense or try and break it out. Problem trying to break it out with that 4 so deep is, again, you don't have a lot of control coming off. And if you happen to hit it poorly, you've got 2 other balls in the vicinity that can hook you. So you really got to pay attention. Ooh-wee. Okay, maybe it does go because that's where he lined him up. But to get to the 6 from that angle is going to be tough. He might just be playing safe. Yeah, he's playing safe. Okay. Hello. Okay, so he can't. Well, I don't know. So, okay, he thinks he can go straight at it. That's what I was going to say. If he can go straight at it, you just pop that 5 out of there and leave the cue sitting behind the 8-10 ball. Beautiful. I like it. You got 2 balls in the way. Yeah, he can probably do a jump if he wants to. But that's not a lot of room. Although, one year at Masters, Joe and I were playing a team that did a double jump. He literally jumped over a 10 ball, a stripe, bounced over another stripe, and hit his 5 into the corner. It was beautiful. We just sat back down and went, carry on, we'll be over here watching. Thanks, Rhett. Thanks, Casey. All right, so he made a good hit. Is he going to get a leave? And he is not. All right, so Joe just needs to play this soft with the inside so it doesn't get too far into the middle of the table and doesn't give him too much of an angle on the 6, but he does need a angle. Yep, just like that. So he's got an angle to come 2 rails to the 7. Yep, right there in front of the side. So this will be